A Collection of Ballads edited, with introduction and notes by Andrew Lang London Chapman and Hall. Limited **** first published in 1897 _ reprinted 1910 *********************************************************************************************************************************************************************************************************************************************************************************************************************************************************************************************** 5 Tam Lin 10 Thomas the Rhymer 16 Sir Hugh, or the Jew's Daughter. 19 Son Davy. Son Davy. 22 The Wife of Usher's Well 24 The Twa Corbis 26 The Bonnie Earl Moray 27 Clerk Saunders 30 Whaley 35 Love Gregor, or The Lass of Lochroyan 37 The Queen's Marie 41 Kinmont Willie 45 Jamie Telfer 52 The Douglas Tragedy 59 The Bonnie Hind 62 Young Bitcham 65 The Loving Ballad of Lord Bateman 69 The Bonnie House O' Early 73 Rob Roy 75 The Battle of Killiecrankie 77 Ann and Water 79 The Elfin Nurse 80 1 Cospatrick 82 Johnny Armstrong 87 Edom O. Gordon 92 Lady in Bothwell's Lament 98 Jocko The Side 101 Lord Thomas and Fair Annette 107 Fair Annie 111 The Dowie Dens of Yarrow 116 Sir Roland 119 Rose the Red and White Lily 123 The Battle of Harlaw, Evergreen version 131 Traditionary version 138 Dickie MacPhaillian 142 A Like Wake Dirge 143 The Laird of Waristown 145 May Colvin 147 Johnny FAA 150 Hobby Noble 152 The TWA Sisters 157 Mary Ambree 160 Alison Gross 165 The Heir of Lynn 167 Gordon of Brackley 172 Edward 175 Young Benji 177 Auld Maitland 180 The Broomfield Hill 189 Willie's Lady 193 Robin Hood and the Monk 196 Robin Hood and the Potter 209 Robin Hood and the Butcher 221 Notes 227 Introduction When the learned first gave serious attention to popular ballads, from the time of Percy to that of Scott, they labored under certain disabilities. The comparative method was scarcely understood, and was little practiced. Editors were content to study the ballads of their own countryside, or, at most, of Great Britain. Teutonic and northern parallels to our ballads were then adduced, as by Scott and Jameson. It was later that the ballads of Europe, from the Faroes to modern Greece, were compared with our own, with European_American_, or children's tales, and with the popular songs, dances, and traditions of classical and savage peoples. The results of this more recent comparison may be briefly stated. Poetry begins, as Aristotle says, in improvisation. Every man is his own poet, and, in moments of strong motion, expresses himself in song. A typical example is the song of Lamech in Genesis, I have slain a man to my wounding, and a young man to my hurt. Instances perpetually occur in the sagas. Grettir, Egil, Skarphedin, are always singing. In _kidnapped_, Mr. Stevenson introduces the Song of the Sword of Allen, a fine example of Celtic practice. Words and air are beaten out together, in the heat of victory. In the same way, the women sang improvised dirges, like Helen, lullabies, like the lullaby of Danaean Simonides, and flower songs, as in modern Italy. Every function of life, war, agriculture, the chase, had its appropriate magical and mimetic dance and song, as in Finland, among Red Indians, and among Australian blacks. The deeds of men were chanted by heroes, as by Achilles. Stories were told in alternate verse and prose. Girls, like Homer's Nausicaa, accompanied dance and ball play. Priests and medicine men accompanied rites and magical ceremonies by songs. These practices are worldwide and world-old. The thoroughly popular songs, thus evolved, became the rude material of a professional class of minstrels, when these arose, as in the heroic age of Greece. A minstrel might be attached to a court, or a noble, or he might go wandering with song and harp among the people. In either case, this class of men developed more regular and ample measures. They evolved the hexameter, the lays of the chansons digest the strange technicalities of Scandinavian poetry, the meters of Vedic hymns, the choral odes of Greece. The narrative popular chant became in their hands the epic, or the medieval rhymed romance. The meter of improvised verse changed into the artistic lyric. These lyric forms were fixed, in many cases, by the art of writing. But poetry did not remain solely in professional and literary hands. The medieval minstrels and jongleur who may best be studied in Léon Gautier's introduction to his épopées françaises sang in court and camp. The poorer, less regular brethren of the art harked and played conjuring tricks, in farm and grange, or at street corners. The foreign newer meters took the place of the old alliterative English verse. But unprofessional men and women did not cease to make and sing. Some writers have decided, among them Mr. Courthope, that our traditional ballads are degraded popular survivals of literary poetry. The plots and situations of some ballads are, indeed, the same as those of some literary medieval romances. But these plots and situations, in epic and romance, are themselves the final literary form of American myths and inventions originally popular and still, in certain cases, extant in popular form among races which have not yet evolved, or borrowed, the ampler and more polished and complex genres of literature. Thus, when a literary romance and a ballad have the same theme, the ballad may be a popular degradation of the romance, or it may be the original popular shape of it, still surviving in tradition. A well-known case in prose is that of the French fairy tales. Perrault, in 1697, borrowed these from tradition and gave them literary and courtly shape. But Cendrillon or Chaperon Rouge in the mouth of a French peasant is apt to be the old traditional version, uncontaminated by the refinements of Perrault, despite Perrault's immense success and circulation. Thus tradition preserves pre-literary forms, even though, on occasion, it may borrow from literature. Peasant poets have been authors of ballads, without being, for all that, professional minstrels. Many such poems survive in our ballad literature. The material of the ballad may be either romantic or historical. The former class is based on one of the primeval invented situations, one of the elements of the American in prose. Such tales or myths occur in the stories of savages, in the legends of peasants, are interwoven later with the plot in epic or romance, and may also inspire ballads. Popular superstitions, the witch, metamorphosis, the returning ghost, the fairy, all of them survivals of the earliest thought, naturally play a great part. The historical ballad, on the other hand, has a basis of resounding fact, murder, battle, or fire-raising, but the facts, being derived from popular rumor, are immediately corrupted and distorted, sometimes out of all knowledge. Good examples are the ballads on Darnley's murder and the youth of James VI. In the romantic class, we may take Tamlane _. Here the idea of fairies stealing children is thoroughly popular. They also steal young men as lovers, and again, men may win fairy brides, by clinging to them through all transformations. A classical example is the seizure of Thetis by Peleus, and Child quotes a modern Cretan example. The dipping in milk and water, I may add, has precedent in ancient Egypt, in the two brothers and in modern Senegambia. The fairy tax, tithe, or taint, paid to hell, is illustrated by old trials for witchcraft, in Scotland. 0a. Now, in literary forms and romance, as in _Ogier Ludenois persons are carried away by the fairy king or queen. But here the literary romance borrows from popular superstition, the ballad has no need to borrow a familiar fact from literary romance. On the whole subject the curious may consult The Secret Commonwealth of Elves, Fauns, and Fairies, by the Reverend Robert Kirk of Aberfoyle, himself, according to tradition, a victim of the fairies. Thus, in Tamlane the whole Denny is popular. But the current version, that of Scott, is contaminated, as Scott knew, by incongruous modernisms. Burns's version, from tradition, already localizes the events at Carterhaugh, the junction of Ettrick and Yarrow. But Burns's version does not make the Earl of Murray father of the hero, nor the Earl of March father of the heroine. Roxburgh is the hero's father in Burns's variant, which is more plausible, and the modern verses do not occur. This ballad apparently owes nothing to literary romance. In _Mary Hamilton we have a notable instance of the historical ballad. No Marie of Mary Stuart suffered death for child murder. She had no Marie Hamilton, no Marie Carmichael among her 4 Marys, though a lady of the latter name was at her court. But early in the reign a Frenchwoman of the Queen's was hanged, with her paramour, an apothecary, for slaying her infant. Knox mentions the fact, which is also recorded in letters from the English ambassador, uncited by Mr. Child. Knox adds that there were ballads against the Marys. Now, in March 1719, a Mary Hamilton, of Scots descent, a maid of honor of Catherine of Russia, was hanged for child murder, child 6. 383. It has therefore been supposed, first by Charles Kirkpatrick Sharp long ago, later by Professor Child, and then by Mr. Courthope, that our ballad is of 1719, or later, and deals with the Russian, not the Scotch, tragedy. To this we may reply, 1. That we have no example of such a throwing back of a contemporary event, in ballads. 2. There is a version, child 8. 507, in which Mary Hamilton's paramour is a pottinger, or apothecary, as in the real old Scotch affair. 3. The number of variants of a ballad is likely to be proportionate to its antiquity and wide distribution. Now only Sir Patrick Spens has so many widely different variants as Mary Hamilton These could hardly have been evolved between 1719 and 1790, when Burns quotes the poem as an old ballad. 4. We have no example of a poem so much in the old ballad manner, for perhaps 150 years before 1719. The style first degraded and then expired. Compare Rob Roy and Killiecrankie . In this collection, also the ballads of Loudon Hill the Battle of Philiphaugh and others much earlier than 1719. New styles of popular poetry on contemporary events as Sheriff Muir and Tranent Bray had arisen. 5. The extreme historic inaccuracy of Mary Hamilton is paralleled by that of all the ballads on real events. The mention of the pottinger is a trace of real history which has no parallel in the Russian affair, and there is no room, says Professor Child, for the supposition that it was voluntarily inserted by reciter or copyist, to tally with the narrative in Knox's history. On the other side, we have the name of Mary Hamilton occurring in a tragic event of 1719, but then the name does not uniformly appear in the variants of the ballad. The lady is there spoken of generally as Mary Hamilton, but also as Mary Mile, Lady Maisry, as daughter of the Duke of York, Stuart, as Marie Mild, and so forth. Though she bids sailors carry the tale of her doom, she is not abroad, but in Edinburgh town. Nothing can be less probable than that a Scots popular ballad maker in 1719, telling the tale of a yesterday's tragedy in Russia, should throw the time back by 150 years, should change the scene to Scotland. The heart of the sorrow would be Mary's exile, and, above all, should compose a ballad in a style long obsolete. This is not the method of the popular poet, and such imitations of the old ballad as Hardenute show that literary poets of 1719 had not knowledge or skill enough to mimic the antique manner with any success. We may, therefore, even in face of Professor Child, regard Mary Hamilton as an old example of popular perversion of history in ballad, not as one of the very latest, and also one of the very best of Scottish popular ballads. Rob Roy shows the same power of perversion. It was not Rob Roy but his sons, Robin Oig, who shot MacLaren at the Ploughtail, and James Moore, alternately the spy, the Jacobite, and the Hanoverian spy once more, who carried off the heiress of Edenbelly. Indeed, a kind of added epilogue, in a different measure, proves that a poet was aware of the facts, and wished to correct his predecessor. Such then are ballads, in relation to legend and history. They are, on the whole, with exceptions, absolutely popular in origin, composed by men of the people for the people, and then diffused among and altered by popular reciters. In England they soon won their way into printed stall copies, and were grievously handled and moralized by the hack editors. No ballad has a stranger history than the loving ballad of Lord Bateman illustrated by the pencils of Cruikshank and Thackeray. Their form is a ludicrous Cockney perversion, but it retains the essence. Bateman, a captive of this Turk, is beloved by the Turk's daughter, a staple incident of old French romance, and by her released. The lady after 7 years rejoins Lord Bateman. He has just married a local bride, but orders another marriage, and sends home his bride in a coach and 3. This incident is stereotyped in the ballads and occurs in an example in the Romaic. 0b. Now Lord Bateman is young Becky in the Scotch ballads, who becomes young Bachon young Bicham and so forth, and has adventures identical with those of Lord Bateman, though the proud porter in the Scots version is scarcely so prominent and illustrious. As Motherwell saw, Becky, Bachon, Buchan, Bateman, is really Becket, Gilbert Becket, father of Thomas of Canterbury. Every one has heard how his Saracen bride sought him in London. Robert of Gloucester's life and martyrdom of Thomas Becket Percy Society. See Child's Introduction, 4, I, 1861, and Motherwell's Minstrelsy page 15, 1827. The legend of the dissolved marriage is from the common stock of ballad lore. Motherwell found an example in the state of cantifiable alternate prose and verse, like Aucassin and Nicolette Thus the Cockney rhyme descends from the 12th century. Such are a few of the curiosities of the ballad. The examples selected are chiefly chosen for their romantic charm, and for the spirit of the border raids which they record. A few notes are added in an appendix. The text is chosen from among the many variants in Child's learned but still unfinished collection, and an effort has been made to choose the copies which contain most poetry with most signs of uncontaminated originality. In a few cases Sir Walter Scott's versions, though confessedly made up, are preferred. Perhaps the editor may be allowed to say that he does not merely plough with Professor Child's heifer, but has made a study of ballads from his boyhood. This fact may exempt him, even in the eyes of 2 patriotic American critics, from the common blame of a plagiary. Indeed, as Professor Child has not yet published his general theory of the ballad, the editor does not know whether he agrees with the ideas here set forth. So far the editor had written, when news came of Professor Child's regretted death. He had lived to finish, it is said, the vast collection of all known traditional Scottish and English ballads, with all accessible variants, a work of great labor and research, and a distinguished honor to American scholarship. We are not told, however, that he had written a general study of the topic, with his conclusions as to the evolution and diffusion of the ballads, as to the influences which directed the selection of certain themes of American for poetic treatment, and the processes by which identical ballads were distributed throughout Europe. No one, it is to be feared, is left, in Europe at least, whose knowledge of the subject is so wide and scientific as that of Professor Child. It is to be hoped that some pupil of his may complete the task in his sense, if, indeed, he has left it unfinished. Sir Patrick Spens, border minstrelsy . The king sits in Dunfermline town, drinking the blood-red wine. Oh, where will I get a skeely skipper to sail this new ship of mine? Oh, up and spake an elder knight, sat at the king's right knee. Sir Patrick Spens is the best sailor that ever sailed the sea. Our king has written a braid letter, and sealed it with his hand, and sent it to Sir Patrick Spens, was walking on the strand. To Norroway, to Norroway, to Norroway o'er the fame, the king's daughter of Norroway, 'tis thou maun bring her hame. The first word that Sir Patrick read, say loud, loud laughed he, the neist word that Sir Patrick read, the tear blinded his ee. Oh, wha is this has done this deed, and told the king o' me, to send us out, at this time of the year, to sail upon the sea? Be it wind, be it weet, be it haul, be it sleet, our ship must sail the fame, the king's daughter of Norroway, 'tis we must fetch her hame. They hoist their sails on Monday morn, why the speed they may, they hae landed in Norroway, upon a Wednesday. They hadna been a week in Norroway but tway, when that the lords o' Norroway began aloud to say, ye Scottishmen spend our king's gowd, and our Caenis fee. Ye lie, ye liars loud. Fu loud I hear ye lie. For I brought as much white money as gain my men and me, and I brought a half foe o good red gowd out o'er the sea why me. Make ready, my merry menna. Our good ship sails the morn. Now ever alake, my master dear, I fear a deadly storm. I saw the new moon, late yestreen, why the auld moon in her arm, and if we gang to sea, master, I fear we'll come to harm. They hadna sailed a league, but barely 3, when the lift grew dark, and the wind blew loud, and gully grew the sea. The anchors brack, and the topmasts lap, it was sick a deadly storm, and the waves cam o'er the broken ship, till a her sides were torn. Oh, where will I get a good sailor, to take my helm in hand, till I get up to the tall topmast, to see if I can spy land? Oh, here am I, a sailor good, to take the helm in hand, till you go up to the tall topmast, but I fear you'll ne'er spy land. He hadna gain a step, but barely ane, when about flew out of our goodly ship, and the salt sea it came in. Gee, fetch a web o' the silken claith, another o' the twine, and wap them into our ship's side, and let na the sea come in. They fetched a web o' the silken claith, another o' the twine, and they wapped them round that good ship's side, but still the sea came in. Oh lathe, were our good Scots lords to weet their cork-heeled shoon. But lang o'er the play was played they what their hats abune, and mony was the featherbed that fluttered on the fame, and mony was the good lord's son that never mair cam hame. The ladies wrang their fingers white, the maidens tore their hair, for the sake of their true loves, for them they'll see na mair. Oh lang may the ladies sit, why their fans into their hand, before they see Sir Patrick Spens come sailing to the strand. And lang may the maidens sit, why their gowd cames in their hair, a-waiting for their ain dear loves. For them they'll see na mair. Oh, 40 miles off Aberdeen, 'tis 50 fathoms deep, and there lies good Sir Patrick Spens, why the Scots lords at his feet. Battle of Audiobook, _child_, Volume 6. It fell about the Lammas tide, when the muirmen win their hay, the doughty Douglas bound him to ride into England, to drive a prey. He chose the Gordons and the Grahams, with them the Lindasays, light and gay, but the Jardines wald nor with him ride, and they rue it to this day. And he has burned the dales of Tyne, and part of Bamburghshire, and 3 good towers on Rideswire Fells, he left them all on fire. And he marched up to Newcastle, and rode it round about. Oh, was the lord of this castle? Or was the lady oat? But up spake proud Lord Percy then, and oh, but he spake high. I am the lord of this castle, my wife's the lady gay. If thou art the lord of this castle, sae weel it pleases me. For, ere I cross the border fells, the tane of us sall die. He took a lang spear in his hand, shod with the metal free, and for to meet the Douglas there, he rode right furious lie. But oh, how pale his lady looked, frae of the castle wa, when down, before the Scottish spear, she saw proud Percy F.A. Had we twa been upon the green, and never an eye to see, I wad hae had you, flesh and fell, but your sword sall gie why me. But gie ye up to Audiobook, and wait there days 3, and, if I come not ere 3 days end, a faw's night ca ye me. The Audiobook's a bonny burn, 'tis pleasant there to be, but there is not at Audiobook, to feed my men and me. The deer rins wild on hill and dale, the birds fly wild from tree to tree, but there is neither bread nor kale, to feed my men and me. Yet I will stay at Audiobook, where you shall welcome be, and, if ye come not at 3 days end, a faw's lord I'll ca thee. Thither will I come, proud Percy said, by the might of Our Lady. There will I bide thee, said the Douglas, my troth I plight to thee. They lighted high on Audiobook, upon the bent Assay brown, they lighted high on Audiobook, and threw their pavilions down. And he that had a bonny boy, sent out his horse to grass, and he that had not a bonny boy, his ain servant he was. But up then spake a little page, before the peep of dawn, Oh, waken ye, my good lord, for Percy's hard at hand. Ye lie, ye liar loud. Say loud I hear ye lie, for Percy had not men yestreen, to dight my men and me. But I have dreamed a dreary dream, beyond the Isle of Skye, I saw a dead man win a fight, and I think that man was I. He belted on his guid braid sword, and to the field he ran, but he forgot the helmet good that should have kept his brain. When Percy the Douglas met, I wot he was fu fain. They swacked their swords, till sair they swat, and the blood ran down like rain. But Percy with his good broad sword, that could so sharply wound, has wounded Douglas on the brow, till he fell to the ground. Then he called on his little foot-page, and said, Run speedily, and fetch my ain dear sister's son, Sir Hugh Montgomery. My nephew good, the Douglas said, what recks the death of ane? Last night I dreamed a dreary dream, and I ken the days thine. My wound is deep, I fain would sleep, take thou the vanguard of the three, and hide me by the bracken bush, that grows on yonder lily lee. Oh bury me by the bracken bush, beneath the blooming briar, let never living mortal ken that e'er a kindly Scot lies here. He lifted up that noble lord, why the sought tear in his he hid him in the bracken bush, that his merry men might not see. The moon was clear, the day drew near, the spears and flinders flew, but mony a gallant Englishman ere day the Scotsmen slew. The Gordons good, in English blood, they steeped their hose in shoon, the Lindesays flew like fire about, till all the fray was done. The Percy and Montgomery met, the either of other were fain, they swapped swords, and they twa swat, and the blood ran down between. Yield thee, now yield thee, Percy, he said, or else I vow I'll lay thee low. To whom must I yield, quoth Earl Percy, now that I see it must be so? Thou shalt not yield to Lord nor loon, nor yet shalt thou yield to me, but yield thee to the bracken bush, that grows upon yon lily lee. I will not yield to a bracken bush, nor yet will I yield to a briar, but I would yield to Earl Douglas, or Sir Hugh the Montgomery, if he were here. As soon as he knew it was Montgomery, he stuck his sword's point in the grond. The Montgomery was a courteous knight, and quickly took him by the hond. This deed was done at Audiobook, about the breaking of the day. Earl Douglas was buried at the bracken bush, and the Percy led captive away. Tam Lin, _child_, Part 2, page 340, Burns's version. Oh, I forbid you, maidens that wear gowd on your hair, to come or gie by Carterhaugh, for young Tam Lin is there. There's none that gies by Carterhaugh but they leave him a wad either their rings, or green mantles, or else their maidenhead. Janet has kilted her green kirtle a little aboon her knee, and she has braided her yellow hair a little aboon her bree, and she's awa to Carterhaugh, as fast as she can hie. When she came to Carterhaugh Tam Lin was at the well, and there she fand his steed standing, but away was himsel. She had not pewed a double rose, but only twa, till up then started young Tam Lin, says, Lady, thou's pew nay may. Why poos thou the rose, Janet, and why breaks thou the wand? Or why comes thou to Carterhaugh without my command? Carterhaugh, it is my ain, my daddy gave it me, I'll come and gang by Carterhaugh, and ask nae leave at thee. Janet has kilted her green kirtle a little aboon her knee, and she has snooted her yellow hair a little aboon her bree, and she is to her father's ha, as fast as she can hie. 24 ladies fair were playing at the ba, and out then cam the fair Janet, ance the flower amang them 24 ladies fair were playing at the chess, and out then cam the fair Janet, as green as ony grass. Out then spak an auld grey knight, lay o'er the castle wa, and says, Alas, fair Janet, for thee but will be blamed a dot. Haud your tongue, ye all defacete knight, some ill death may ye die. Father my bairn on whom I will, I'll father none on thee. Out then spak her father dear, and he spak meek and mild, and ever alas, sweet Janet, he says. I think thou gies why child. If that I gie why child, father, missel maun bear the blame, there's near a laird about your ha shall get the bairn's name. If my love were an earthly knight, as he's an elfin grey, I wad na gie my ain true love for nae lord that ye hae. The steed that my true love rides on is lighter than the wind, why siller he is shod before why burning gowd behind. Janet has kilted her green kirtle a little aboon her knee, and she has snooted her yellow hair a little aboon her bree, and she's awa to Carterhaugh, as fast as she can hie. When she cam to Carterhaugh, Tam Lin was at the well, and there she fand his steed standing, but away was himsel. She had not pewed a double rose, but only twa, till up then started young Tam Lin, says, Lady, thou poos nay may. Why poos thou the rose, Janet, amang the groves assay green, and to kill the bony babe that we gat us between? Oh tell me, Tam Lin, she says, for sake that died on tree, if ere ye was in holy chapel, or Christendom did see. Roxbrough he was my grandfather, took me with him to bide, and ance it fell upon a day that way did me betide. And ance it fell upon a day, a called day and a snell, when we were frae the hunting come, that frae my horse I fell, the Queen o' Fairies she caught me, in yon green hill to dwell. And pleasant is the fairy land, but, an eerie tale to tell, at the end of 7 years we pay a teen to hell, I am sae fair and fu o' flesh I'm feared it be missile. But the night is Halloween, lady, the morn is Hallowday, then win me, and ye will, for will I what ye may. Just at the mirk in midnight hour the fairy folk will ride, and they that wad their true love win, at Miles Cross they maun bide. But how shall I thee ken, Tam Lin, or how my true love know, amang sae mony unco nights the like I never saw? Oh first let pass the black, lady, and syne let pass the brown, but quickly run to the milk-white steed, poo ye his rider down. For I'll ride on the milk-white steed, and I nearest the town, because I was an earthly knight they gie me that renown. My right hand will be gloid, lady, my left hand will be bare, cocked up shall my bonnet be, and camed down shall my hair, and they's the takens I gie thee, nae doubt I will be there. They'll turn me in your arms, lady, into an esk and adder, but hold me fast, and fear me not, I am your bairn's father. They'll turn me to a bear sae grim, and then a lion bold, but hold me fast, and fear me not, as ye shall love your child. Again they'll turn me in your arms to a red het god of Erin, but hold me fast, and fear me not, I'll do to you nae harm. And last they'll turn me in your arms into the burning gleed, then throw me into well water, oh throw me in why speed. And then I'll be your ain true love, I'll turn a naked knight, then cover me why your green mantle, and cover me out o' sight. Gloomy, gloomy was the night, and eerie was the way, as fair Jenny in her green mantle to Miles Cross she did gie. About the middle o' the night she heard the bridles ring, this lady was as glad at that as any earthly thing. First she let the black pass by, and syne she let the brown, but quickly she ran to the milk-white steed, and pewed the rider down, sae well she minded way he did say, and young Tam Lin did win, syne covered him wi' her green mantle, as blith's a bird in spring. Out then spak the Queen o' Fairies, out of a bush o' broom, them that has gotten young Tam Lin has gotten a stately groom. Out then spak the Queen o' Fairies, and an angry woman was she, shame betide her ill-farred face, and an ill death may she die, for she's ta'en awa the bonniest knight in a my company. But had I kenned, Tam Lin, she says, what now this night I see, I wad hae ta'en out by Twa Grey Ian, and put in Twa Eno tree. Thomas the Rhymer, _child_, Part 2, page 317. True Thomas lay on Huntly bank, a furley he spied why his and there he saw a lady bright, come riding down by the Eildon tree. Her skirt was o' the grass-green silk, her mantle o' the velvet fine, at ilka tet of her horse's mane hang 50 siller bells and 9. True Thomas he pulled off his cap, and lauded low down to his knee, all hail, thou mighty Queen of Heaven. For thy peer on earth I never did see. Oh no, Thomas, she said, that name does not belong to me, I am but the Queen of fair Elfland, that am hither come to visit thee. Harp and carp, Thomas, she said, harp and carp, along wi' me, and if ye dare to kiss my lips, sure of your bodie I will be. Betide me weal, betide me woe, that weird Saul never daunten me, syne he has kissed her rosy lips, all underneath the Eildon tree. Now, ye maun go wi' me, she said, true Thomas, ye maun go wi' me, and ye maun serve me 7 years, through weal or woe as may chance to be. She mounted on her milk-white steed, she's ta'en true Thomas up behind, and I weener her bride rung, the steed flew swifter than the wind. Oh they rade on, and farther on, the steed gied swifter than the wind, until they reached a desart wide, and living land was left behind. Light down, now, true Thomas, and lean your head upon my knee, abide and rest a little space, and I will shew you for at least 3. Oh see ye not yon narrow road, so thick beset with thorns and briars? That is the path of righteousness, though after it but few inquires. And see ye not that braid road, that lies across that lily laven? That is the path of wickedness, though some call it the road to heaven. And see not ye that bonny road, that winds about the ferny brae? That is the road to fair Elfland, where thou and I this night maun gie. But, Thomas, ye maun hold your tongue, whatever ye may hear or see, for, if you speak word in Elfland land, ye'll ne'er get back to your ain country. Oh, they rade on, and farther on, and they waded through rivers abune the knee, and they saw neither sun nor moon, but they heard the roaring of the sea. It was mirk night, and there was nae stern light, and they waded through red blood to the knee, for the blood that's shed in earth rins through the springs o' that country. Syne they came on to a garden green, and she piewed an apple frae a tree. Take this for thy wages, true Thomas, it will give the tongue that can never lie. My tongue is mine ain, true Thomas said, a goodly gift ye wad gie me. I neither doubt to buy nor sell, at fair or tryst where I may be. I doubt neither speak to prince or peer, nor ask of grace from fair lady. Now hold thy peace, the lady said, for as I say, so must it be. He has gotten a coat of the even cloth, and a pair of shoes of velvet green, until 7 years were gane and past true Thomas on earth was never seen. Sar Hugh, or the Jew's Daughter, _child_, Volume 5. 24 bonny boys were playing at the ba, and by it came him sweet Sir Hugh, and he played o'er them a. He kicked the ba with his right foot and catched it wi' his knee, and throuchin' through the Jew's window he garred the bonny ba flee. He's done him to the Jew's castell and walked it round about, and there he saw the Jew's daughter, at the window looking out. Throw down the ba, ye Jew's daughter, throw down the ba to me. Never a bit, says the Jew's daughter, till up to me come ye. How will I come up? How can I come up? How can I come to thee? For as ye did to my auld father, the same ye'll do to me. She's gane till her father's garden, and piewed an apple red and green, 'twas a to wile him sweet Sir Hugh, and to entice him in. She's led him in through a dark door, and sae has she through 9, she's laid him on a dressing table, and sticked him like a swine. And first came out the thick blood, and syne came out the thin, and syne came out the bonny heart's blood, there was nae mair within. She's rowed him in a cake o' lead, bade him lie still and sleep, she's thrown him in Our Lady's straw well, was 50 fathom deep. When bells were rung, and mass was sung, and the bairns came hame, when every lady gat hame her son, the Lady Maisry gat none. She's ta'en her mantle her about, her coffer by the hand, and she's gane out to seek her son, and wandered o'er the land. She's done her to the Jew's castell, where we're fast asleep, gin ye be there, my sweet Sir Hugh, I pray you to me speak. Gie hame, my mither dear, prepare my winding sheet, and at the back o' Mary Lincoln the morn I will you meet. Now Lady Maisry is gane hame, make him a winding sheet, and at the back o' Mary Lincoln, the dead corpse did her meet. And the bells o' Mary Lincoln without men's hands were rung, and the books o' Mary Lincoln were read without man's tongue, and ne'er was such a burial sin Adam's days begun. Son Davy. Mackay underscored. What bluids that on thy coat lap? Son Davy. What bluids that on thy coat lap? And the truth come tell to me, oh. It is the bluid of my great hawk, mother lady. It is the bluid of my great hawk, and the truth I hae told to thee, oh. Hawk's bluid was ne'er sae red, son Davy. Hawk's bluid was ne'er sae red, and the truth come tell to me, oh. It is the bluid of my greyhound, mother lady. It is the bluid of my greyhound, and it wadna rin for me, oh. Hound's bluid was ne'er sae red, son Davy. Hound's bluid was ne'er sae red, and the truth come tell to me, oh. It is the bluid o' my brother John, mother lady. It is the bluid o' my brother John, and the truth I hae told to thee, oh. What about did the plea begin? Son Davy. It began about the cutting o' a willow wand, that would never hae been a tree, oh. What death dost thou desire to die? Son Davy. Son Davy. What death dost thou desire to die? And the truth come tell to me, oh. I'll set my foot in a bottomless ship, mother lady. Mother lady. I'll set my foot in a bottomless ship, and ye'll never see mair o' me, oh. What wilt thou leave to thy poor wife? Son Davy. Son Davy. Grief and sorrow all her life, and she'll never get mair frae me, oh. What wilt thou leave to thy young son? Son Davy. Son Davy. The weary world to wander up and down, and he'll never get mair o' me, oh. What wilt thou leave to thy mother dear? Son Davy. Son Davy. A fire o' coals to burn her why hearty cheer, and she'll never get mair o' me, oh. The Wife of Usher's Well, _child_, Volume 3. There lived a wife at Usher's Well, and a wealthy wife was she. She had 3 stout and stalwart sons, and sent them o'er the sea. They hadna been a week from her, a week but barely ane, when word came to the Carline wife that her 3 sons were gane. They hadna been a week from her, a week but barely 3, when word came to the Carline wife that her sons she'd never see. I wish the wind may never cease, nor fashes in the flood, till my 3 sons come hame to me, in earthly flesh and blood. It fell about the Martinmas, one nights are lang in mirk, the Carline wife's 3 sons came hame, and their hats were o' the birk. It neither grew in syke nor ditch, nor yet in ony sheug, but at the gates o' paradise that birk grew fair enough. Asterisk 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 blow up the fire, my maidens. Bring water from the well, for my house shall feast this night, since my 3 sons are well. And she has made to them a bed, she's made it large and wide, and she's ta'en her mantle her about, sat down at the bedside. Asterisk 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 up then crew the red cock, and up and crew the grey, the eldest to the youngest said, "'Tis time we were away." The cock he hadna crawed but once, and clapped his wings at a one. The youngest to the eldest said, "Brother, we must awa." The cock doth craw, the day doth daw, the channerin worm doth chide, gin we be missed out o' our place, a sair pain we maun bide. Fare ye weel, my mother dear. Fare weel to barn and byre. And fare ye weel, the bonny lass that kindles my mother's fire. The Twa Corbas, _child_, Volume 1. As I was walking all alane, I heard Twa Corbas making a main, the tane unto the t'other say, "Where sall we gang and dine the day?" In behint yon auld fail dyke, I wat there lies a new slain knight, and naebody kens that he lies there but his hawk, his hound, and his lady fair. His hound is to the hunting gane, his hawk to fetch the wild fowl hame, his lady's ta'en another mate, so we may make our dinner sweet. Ye'll sit on his white house abane, and I'll pike out his bonny blue een, why ae loco his gowden hair will theek our nest when it grows bare. Mony a one for him makes main, but none a sall ken way he is gane, o'er his white banes, when they are bare, the wind sall blaw for evermair. The Bonny Earl Murray, _child_, Volume 6. At ye Highlands, and ye Lowlands, oh where have you been? They have slain the Earl of Murray, and they laid him on the green. Now way be to thee, Hentley. And wherefore did you say? I bade you bring him you, but forbade you him to slay. He was a braw gallant, and he rid at the ring, and the bonny Earl of Murray, oh he might have been a king. He was a braw gallant, and he played at the ba, and the bonny Earl of Murray was the flower amang them a'. He was a braw gallant, and he played at the glove, and the bonny Earl of Murray, oh he was the queen's love. Oh lang will his lady look o'er the castle down, ere she see the Earl of Murray come sounding through the town. Ere she, etc. Be, open the gates and let him come in, he is my brother Hentley, he'll do him nae harm. The gates they were opened, they let him come in, but fa's traitor Hentley, he did him great harm. He's been and been to his bed, and with a sharp rapier he stabbed him dead. The lady came down the stair, wringing her hands, he has slain the Earl o' Murray, the flower o' Scotland. But Huntley lap on his horse, rade to the king, "Ye're welcome hame, Hentley, and where hae ye been? Where hae ye been? And how hae ye sped?" "I've killed the Earl o' Murray dead in his bed." "Foul fau, Hentley. And why did ye so?" You might have ta'en the Earl O'Murray, and saved his life too. Her bread it's to bake, her yill is to brew, my sister's a widow, and sair do I rue. Her corn grows ripe, her meadows grow green, but in bonny Dinabristle I darena be seen. Clerk Saunders, _child_, Volume 3. Clerk Saunders and May Margaret walked o'er yon garden green, and sad and heavy was the love that fell twa between. A bed, Clerk Saunders said, a bed for you and me. Fie na, said May Margaret, till aince we married be. For in may come my 7 bald brothers, why torches burning bright, they'll say, we hae but ae sister, and behold she's why a knight. Then take the sword frae my scabbard, and slowly lift the pin, and you may swear, and save your aith. Ye never let Clerk Saunders in. And take a napkin in your hand, and tie up baith your bonny Ian, and you may swear, and save your aith, ye saw me na since late yestreen. It was about the midnight hour, when they asleep were laid, when in and came her 7 brothers, why torches burning red. When in and came her 7 brothers, why torches burning bright, they said, we hae but ae sister, and behold her lying with a knight. Then out and spake the first o' them, I bear the sword shall gar him die. And out and spake the second o' them, his father has nae mair than he. And out and spake the third o' them, I wot that they are lovers dear. And out and spake the fourth o' them, they hae been in love this mony a year. Then out and spake the fifth o' them, it were great sin true love to twain. And out and spake the sixth o' them, it were shame to slay a sleeping man. Then up and gat the 7th o' them, and never a word spake he, but he has striped his bright brown brand out through Clerk Saunders' fair body. Clerk Saunders he started, and Margaret she turned into his arms as asleep she lay, and sad and silent was the night that was atween their twae. And they lay still and sleeped sound until the day began to daw, and kindly to him she did say, it is time, true love, you were awa dot. But he lay still, and sleeped sound, albeit the sun began to sheen, she looked atween her and the wa, and dull and drowsy were his e'en. Then in and came her father dear, said, let a your mourning be, I'll carry the dead corpse to the clay, and I'll come back and comfort thee. Comfort will your 7 sons, for comforted will I never be, I ween 'twas neither knave nor loon was in the bower last night why me. The clinking bell gied through the town, to carry the dead corse to the clay, and Clerk Saunders stood at May Margaret's window, I wot, an hour before the day. Are ye sleeping, Margaret, he says, or are ye waking present lie? Give me my faith and troth. Again, I wot, true love, I gied to thee. Your faith and troth ye sall never get, nor our true love sall never twin, until ye come within my bower, and kiss me cheek and chin. My mouth it is full cold, Margaret, it has the smell, now, of the ground, and if I kiss thy comely mouth, thy days of life will not be lang. Oh, cocks are crowing a merry midnight, I wot the wild fowls are boding day, give me my faith and troth again, and let me fare me on my way. Thy faith and troth thou sall na get, and our true love sall never twin, until ye tell what comes of women, I wot, who die in strong travelling. Their beds are made in the heavens high, down at the foot of our good Lord's knee, will set about why gillyflowers, I wot, sweet company for to see. Oh, cocks are crowing a merry midnight, I wot the wild fowl are boding day, the psalms of heaven will soon be sung, and I, ere now, will be missed away. Then she has ta'en a crystal wand, and she has stroken her troth thereon, she has given it him out at the shot window, why mony a sad sigh, and heavy groan. I thank ye, Margaret, I thank ye, Margaret, and I thank ye heartily, gin ever the dead come for the quick, be sure, Margaret, I'll come for thee. It's hosen and shoon, and gown alone, she climbed the wall, and followed him, until she came to the green forest, and there she lost the sight o' him. Is there ony room at your head, Saunders? Is there ony room at your feet? Is there ony room at your side, Saunders, where fain I wad sleep? There's nae room at my head, Margaret, there's nae room at my feet, my bed it is full lowly now, amang the hungry worms I sleep. Called mould is my covering now, but in my winding sheet, the dew it falls nae sooner down than my resting place is weet. But plait a wand o' bonny birk, and lay it on my breast, and shed a tear upon my grave, and wish my saul good rest. And fair Margaret, and rare Margaret, and Margaret, O verity, gin ere ye love another man, ne'er love him as ye did me. Then up and crew the milk-white cock, and up and crew the grey, her lover vanished in the air, and she gied weeping away. Waly, waly, underscore Mackay underscore da. Oh waly, waly, up the bank, oh waly, waly, down the brae. And waly, waly, yon burnside, where I and my love wont to gie. I leaned my back unto an ike, and thocht it was a trusty tree, but first it bowed and syne it brak, sae my true love did lichtly me. Oh waly, waly, but love is bonny a little time while it is new, but when it's auld it waxes cauld, and fades away like morning dew. Oh wherefore should I busk my head, oh wherefore should I comb my hair, for my true love has me forsook, and says he'll never love me mair. Now Arthur's seat shall be my bed, the sheets shall ne'er be pressed by me, St. Anton's well shall be my drink, since my true love has forsaken me. Martinmas wind, when wilt thou blaw, and shake the green leaves off the tree? O gentle death, when wilt thou come? For of my life I am weary. 'Tis not the frost that freezes fell, nor blawing snaws in clemency, 'tis not sit called that makes me cry, but my love's heart's groan called to me. When we came in by Glasgow town we were a comely sicht to see, my love was clad in the black velvet, and I missile in cramacy. But had I wist before I kissed that love had been sae ill to win, I'd locked my heart in a case of gold, and pinned it wi' a siller pin. Oh, oh! If my young babe were born, and set upon the nurse's knee, and I myself were dead and gane, and the green grass growing over me. Love Gregor, or The Lass of Lochroyan, _child_, Part 3, page 220. OWHA will shoe my fou fair foot? And wha will glove my hand? And wha will lace my middle jimp, why the new-made London band? And wha will comb my yellow hair, why the new-made silver came? And wha will father my young son, till love Gregor come hame? Your father will shoe your fou fair foot, your mother will glove your hand, your sister will lace your middle jimp why? The new-made London band. Your brother will comb your yellow hair, why the new-made silver came, and the King of Heaven will father your bairn, till love Gregor come hame. But I will get a bonny boat, and I will sail the sea, for I maun gang to love Gregor, since he canno come hame to me. Oh she has gotten a bonny boat, and sailed the S8 sea fame, she lang to see her ain true love, since he could no come hame. Oh row your boat, my mariners, and bring me to the land, for yonder I see my love's castle, close by the S8 sea strand. She has ta'en her young son in her arms, and to the door she's gone, and lang she's knocked and sair she seed, but answer got she none. Oh open the door, love Gregor, she says, oh open, and let me in, for the wind blaws through my yellow hair, and the rain draps o'er my chin. Awa, awa, ye ill woman, you are nae come here for good, you are but some witch, or wild warlock, or mermaid of the flood. I am neither a witch nor a wild warlock, nor mermaid of the sea, I am fair Annie of Rough Royal, oh open the door to me. Gin ye be Annie of Rough Royal, and I trust ye are not she, now tell me some of the love tokens that passed between you and me. Oh dinna you mind now, love Gregor, when we sat at the wine, how we changed the rings frae our fingers. And I can show thee thine. Oh yours was good, and good enough, but I the best was mine, for yours was o' the good red gowd, but mine o' the diamonds fine. But open the door now, love Gregor, oh open the door I pray, for your young son that is in my arms will be dead ere it be day. Awa, awa, ye ill woman, for here ye shanno win in, gie drown ye in the raging sea, or hang on the gallows bin. When the cock had crawn, and day did dawn, and the sun began to peep, then up he rose him, love Gregor, and sair did he weep. Oh I dreamed a dream, my mother dear, the thoughts o' it gars me greet, that fair Annie of Rough Royal lay called dead at my feet. Gin it be for Annie of Rough Royal that ye make of this din, she stood o' last night at this door, but I trow she wan no in. Oh wae betide ye, ill woman, and ill dead may ye die. That ye would no open the door to her, nor yet would waken me. Oh he is gone down to yon shoreside, as fast as he could fare, he saw fair Annie in her boat, but the wind it tossed her sair. And hey, Annie, and how, Annie? Oh Annie, winna ye bide? But I the mair that he cried Annie, the braider grew the tide. and hey, Annie, and how, Annie. Dear Annie, speak to me. But the louder he cried Annie, the louder roared the sea. The wind blew loud, the sea grew rough, and dashed the boat on shore. Fair Annie floats on the raging sea, but her young son rose no more. Love Gregor tear his yellow hair, and made a heavy moan. Fair Annie's corpse lay at his feet, but his bonny young son was gone. Oh cherry, cherry was her cheek, and gowden was her hair, but clay cold were her rosy lips, nae spark of life was there, and first he's kissed her cherry cheek, and neist he's kissed her chin, and softly pressed her rosy lips, but there was nae breath within. Oh wae betide my cruel mother, and an ill dead may she die. For she turned my true love frae my door, when she came sae far to me. The Queen's Marie, child 6, border minstrelsy Marie Hamilton's to the kirkgane, why ribbons in her hair, the king thought mair o' Marie Hamilton, than ony that were there. Marie Hamilton's to the kirkgane, why ribbons on her breast, the king thought mair o' Marie Hamilton, than he listened to the priest. Marie Hamilton's to the kirkgane, why gloves upon her hands, the king thought mair o' Marie Hamilton, than the queen and a her lands. She hadna been about the king's court a month, but barely one, till she was beloved by the king's court, and the king the only man. She hadna been about the king's court a month, but barely 3, till frae the king's court Marie Hamilton durst na be. The king is to the abbey gane, to pu the abbey tree, to scale the babe frae Marie's heart, but the thing it wadna be. Oh she is routed in her apron, and set it on the sea, gie sink ye, or swim ye, bonny babe, yes get na mair o' me. Word is to the kitchen gane, and word is to the ha, and word is to the noble room, amang the ladies that Marie Hamilton's brought to bed, and the bonny babes missed and awa. Scarcely had she lain down again, and scarcely fain asleep, when up then started our good queen, just at her bed feet, saying Marie Hamilton, where's your babe? For I am sure I heard it greet. Oh no, my noble queen. Think no such thing to be. 'Twas but a stitch into my side, and sair it troubles me. Get up, Marie Hamilton, get up, and follow me, for I am going to Edinburgh town, a rich wedding for to see. Oh slowly, slowly raise she up, and slowly put she on, and slowly rode she out the way, why mony a weary groan. The queen was clad in scarlet, her merry maids all in green, and every town that they cam to, they took Marie for the queen. Ride hooly, gentlemen, ride hooly now why me? For never, I am sure, a wearier bird rade in your company. But little wist Marie Hamilton, when she rade on the brown, that she was gan to Edinburgh town, and to be put down. Why weep ye so, ye burgess wives, why look ye so on me? Oh, I am going to Edinburgh town, a rich wedding for to see. When she gied up the Tolbooth stairs, the corks frae her heels did flee, and lang or ere she cam down again, she was condemned to die. When she cam to the Netherbow port, she laughed loud laughters 3, but when she cam to the gallows foot, the tears blinded her Yestreen the queen had 4 Marys, the night she'll hae but 3, there was Marie Seton, and Marie Beaton, and Marie Carmichael, and me. Oh, often have I dressed my queen, and put gold upon her hair, but now I've gotten for my reward the gallows to be my share. Often have I dressed my queen, and often made her bed, but now I've gotten for my reward the gallows tree to tread. I charge ye all, ye mariners, when ye sail o'er the fame, let neither my father nor mother get wit, but that I'm coming hame. I charge ye all, ye mariners, that sail upon the sea, let neither my father nor mother get wit, this dog's death I'm to die. For if my father and mother got wit, and my bold brethren 3, o mickle wad be the good red blood, this day wad be spilt for me. Oh little did my mother ken, the day she cradled me, the lands I was to travel in, or the death I was to die. Kinmont Willie, child, volume 6. Oh have ye not heard o the Fause Sikelda? Oh have ye not heard o the keen Lord Scroop? How they hae ta'en bald Kinmont Willie, on Harrowby to hang him up. Had Willie had but 20 men, but 20 men as stout as be, Fause Sikelda had never the Kinmont ta'en why 8 score in his company. They band his legs beneath the steed, they tied his hands behind his back, they guarded him, 5 some on each side, and they brought him o'er the Lidelrack. They led him through the Lidelrack. And also through the Carlisle sands, they brought him to Carlisle Castell. To be at my Lord Scroop's commands. My hands are tied, but my tongue is free, and way will dare this deed avow? Or answer by the border law? Or answer to the bald Buccleuch? Now haud thy tongue, thou rank reiver. There's never a Scot shall set ye free, before ye cross my castle yate, I trow ye shall take farewell o' me. Fear na ye that, my lord, quo Willie, by the faith o' my body, Lord Scrope, he said, I never yet lodged in a hostelry, but I paid my lawing before I gied. Now word is gained to the bald keeper, in Branksome Ha where that he lay, that Lord Scrope has ta'en the Kinmont Willie, between the hours of night and day. He has ta'en the table wi' his hand, he guard the red wine spring on high, now Christ's curse on my head, he said, but avenged of Lord Scrope I'll be. Oh, is my basnet a widow's cutch? Or my lance a wand of the willow tree? Or my arm a lady's lily hand, that an English lord should lightly me? And have they ta'en him, Kinmont Willie, against the truce of border tide? And forgotten that the bald Buccleuch is keeper here on the Scottish side? And have they e'en ta'en him, Kinmont Willie, without neither dread or fear, and forgotten that the bald Buccleuch can back a steed, or shake a spear? Oh, were there war between the lands, as well I wot that there is none, I would slight Carlisle Castell high, though it were builded of marble stone. I would set that castell in a low, and sloken it with English blood, there's never a man in Cumberland should ken where Carlisle Castell stood. But since nae wars between the lands, and there is peace, and peace should be, I'll neither harm English lad or lass, and yet the Kinmont freed shall be. He has called him 40 Marchmen bald, I trow they were of his ain name, except Sir Gilbert Elliot, called the Laird of Staubs, I mean the same. He has called him 40 Marchmen bald, were kinsmen to the bald Buccleuch, with spur on heel, and splent on spald, and glooves of green, and feathers blue. There were 5 and 5 before them why hunting horns and bugles bright, and 5 and 5 came why Buccleuch, like warden's men, arrayed for fight. And 5 and 5, like a mason gang, that carried the ladders lang and high, and 5 and 5, like broken men, and so they reached the Woodhouse Allee. And as we crossed the bateable land, when to the English side we held, the first o' men that we met why, way sold it be but Fause Sakelda. Where be ye gone, ye hunters keen? Quo Fause Sakelda, come tell to me. We go to hunt an English stag, has trespassed on the Scots country. Where be ye gone, ye marshalmen? Quo Fause Sakelda, come tell me true. We go to catch a rank reiver, has broken faith why the bald Buccleuch. Where are ye gone, ye mason lads, why are your ladders lang and high? We gang to harry a corbe's nest, that wons not far frae Woodhouse Allee. Where be ye gone, ye broken men? Quo Fause Sakelda, come tell to me? Now Dickie of Dryhope led that band, and the never a word o' lear had he. Why trespass ye on the English side? Row-footed outlaws, stand, quo he, the near a word had Dickie to say, sae he thrust the lance through his fause body. Then on we held for Carlisle Toon, and at Stainshaw Bank the Eden we crossed, the water was great and meikle of spate, but the never a horse nor man we lost. And when we reached the Stainshaw Bank, the wind was rising loud and high, and there the laird guard leave our steeds, for fear that they should stamp and nie. And when we left the Stainshaw Bank, the wind began full loud to blaw, but 'twas wind and wheat, and fire and sleet, when we came beneath the Castelwa. We crept on knees, and held our breath, till we placed the ladders against the wa, and sae ready was Buccleuch himsel to mount she first, before us He has ta'en the watchman by the throat, he flung him down upon the lead, had there not been peace between our lands, upon the other side thou hadst gied. Now sound out, trumpets, quo Buccleuch, let's waken Lord Scrope right merrily. Then loud the warden's trumpet blew, O way dare meddle why me. Then speedily to work we gied, and raised the slogan ane and cut a hole through a sheet of lead, and so we won to the Castell ha. They thought King James and his men had won the house why bow and spear, it was but 20 Scots and 10 that put 1,000 in sick a steer. Why coulters, and why forehammers, we guard the bars bang merrily, until we came to the inner prison, where Willie o' Kinmont he did lie. And when we came to the lower prison, where Willie o' Kinmont he did lie, O sleep ye, wake ye, Kinmont Willie, upon the morn that thou'st to die? Oh, I sleep soft, and I wake aft, it's lang since sleeping was flayed frae me, gie my service back to my wife and bairns and a good fellows that speer for me. Then Red Rowan has hent him up, the starkest man in Teviotdale, abide now, Red Rowan, till of my Lord Scroop I take farewell. Farewell, my good Lord Scroop. My good Lord Scroop, farewell, he cried, I'll pay you for my lodging mail, when first we meet on the border side. Then shoulder high, with shout and cry, we bore him down the ladder lang, at every stride Red Rowan made, I with the Kinmont's arms played clang. Oh mony a time, quo Kinmont Willie. I have ridden horse baith wild and wood, but a rougher beast than Red Rowan, I ween my legs have near best rode. And mony a time, quo Kinmont Willie, I've pricked a horse out ower the furs, but since the day I backed a steed I never wore sic cumbrous spurs. We scarce had won the Stainshaw bank, when o' the Carlisle bells were rung, and 1,000 men, in horse and foot, cam wi the keen Lord Scroop along. Buccleuch has turned to Eden water, even where it flowed frae bank to brim, and he has plunged in wi his band, and safely swam them through the stream. He turned him on the other side, and at Lord Scroop his glove flung he, If ye like na my visit in merry England, in fair Scotland come visit me. All sore astonished stood Lord Scroop, he stood as still as rock of stane, he scarcely dared to true his eyes, when through the water they had gane. He is either himsel a devil frae hell, or else his mother a witch maun be, I wad na have ridden that wan water for the gout in Christentide. Jamie Telfer, _child_, Volume 6. Early edition. It fell about the Martinmas tide, when our border steeds get corn and hay the captain of Bewcastle hath bound him to ride, and he's ower to Tividale to drive a prey. The first AE guide that they met it was high up Hard Hoswire, the second guide that we met it was laid down in Borthwick water. What tidings, my trusty guide? Nae tidings, I hae to thee, but, gin ye'll gie to the fair Dodhead, mony a cow's cough I'll let thee see. And whan they cam to the fair Dodhead, right hastily they clammed the peel, they loosed the kye out, ane and and ranshackled the house right weel. Now Jamie Telfer's heart was sair, the tear I rowing in his he pled the captain to hae his gear, or else revenged he wad be. The captain turned him round in luff, said, Man, there's naething in thy house, but a auld sword without a sheath, that hardly now wad fell a mouse. The sun was na up, but the moon was down, it was the griming o' a new fan snaw. Jamie Telfer has run 3 miles afoot, between the Dodhead and the Stobbses ha, and whan he cam to the fair Tower yate, he shouted loud, and cried will high, till out bispak auld Gibbie Elliot, wha's this that brings the fray to me? It's I, Jamie Telfer o' the fair Dodhead, and a harried man I think I be. There's naething left at the fair Dodhead, but a waifu wife and bairnies 3. Ye seek your succor at Branksome ha. For succor ye get none frae me. Ye seek your succor where ye paid blackmail, for, man. Ye ne'er paid money to me. Jamie has turned him round about, I with the tear blinded his I'll ne'er pay mail to Elliot again, and the fair Dodhead I'll never see. My hounds may a rin masterless, my hawks may fly frae tree to tree, my lord may grip my vassal lands, for there again maun I never be. He has turned him to the Tiviot side, e'en as fast as he could dry, till he came to the Coltart Clough and there he shouted baith loud and high. Then up bespak him auld Jock Grieve, wha's this that brings the fray to me? It's I, Jamie Telfer o' the fair Dodhead, a harried man I trow I be. There's naething left in the fair Dodhead, but a greeting wife and bairnies 3, and Sax poor cas stand in the sta, a routing loud for their minnie. Alack away, quo auld Jock Grieve, alack. My heart is sair for thee. For I was married on the elder sister, and you on the youngest of the 3. Then he is ta'en out a bonny black, was right well fed wi' corn and hay, and he's set Jamie Telfer on his back, to the Catslock Hill to tack the fray. And whan he cam to the Catslock Hill, he shouted loud and will cried he, till out and spak him Williams wha's this brings the fray to me? It's I, Jamie Telfer o' the fair Dodhead, a harried man I think I be. The captain of Bewcastle has driven my gear, for God's sake rise, and succour me. Alas for way, quo Williams what, alack, for thee my heart is sair. I never cam by the fair Dodhead, that ever I fand thy basket bare. He set his twa sons on coal-black steeds, himsel upon a freckled grey, and they are on Jamie Telfer, to Branksome Ha to attack the fray. And whan they cam to Branksome Ha, they shouted a baith loud and high, till up and spak him auld Buccleuch, said, Was this brings the fray to me? It's I, Jamie Telfer o' the fair Dodhead, and a harried man I think I be. There's naught left in the fair Dodhead, but a greeting wife and bairnies three. Alack for way, quoth the good auld lord, and ever my heart is way for thee. But fie gar cry on Willie, my son, and see that he come to me speedily. Gar warn the water, braid and wide, gar warn it soon and hastily. They that win a ride for Telfer's Kai, let them never look in the face o' me. Warn Wat O'Harden and his sons, why them will Borthwick water ride, warn Gaudylands, and Allenhaw, and Gilmansclough, and Commonside. Ride by the gate at Priest Hoswire, and warn the currers o' the Lee, as ye come down the Hermitage slack, warn Doughty Willie o' Gornberry. The Scots they raid, the Scots they ran, sae starkly and sae steadily. And I the hour word o' the thrang, was arise for Branksome readily. The gear was driven the frosty lee up, frae the frosty lee unto the plain, whan Willie has looked his men before, and saw the Kai right fast driving. Wha drives thir Kai, gon Willie say, to mak an outspeckle o' me? It's I, the captain o' Bewcastle, Willie, I winna lane my name for thee. Oh, will ye let Telfer's Kai gie back, or will ye do aught for regard o' me? Or, by the faith o' my body, quo Willie Scott, ise were my dame's cough skin on thee. I winna let the Kai gie back, neither for thy love, nor yet thy fear, but I will drive Jamie Telfer's Kai, in spite of every Scot that's here. Set on them, lads, quo Willie then fie, lads, set on them cruel lie. For ere they win to the Ritterford, mony a tomb saddle there sall be. But Willie was stricken o'er the head, and through the knapscap the sword has gane, and hardened grat for very rage, whan Willie on the ground lay slain. But he's ta'en aff his good steel cap, and thrice he's waved it in the air, the Dinlay snaw was ne'er mair white, nor the lyart locks of Harden's hair. Revenge. Revenge, auld what gon cry, fie, lads, lay on them cruel lie. We'll ne'er see Tiviotside again, or Willie's death revenged shall be. O mony a horse ran masterless, the splintered lances flew on high, but or they won to the Kershope ford, the Scots had gotten the victory. John o' Brigham there was slain, and John o' Barlow, as I hear say, and 30 Mayo the captain's men, lay bleeding on the grund that day. The captain was run through the thick of the thigh, and broken was his right leg bane. If he had lived this 100 year, he had never been loved by woman again. Hae back thy Kai, the captain said, dear Kai, I trow, to some they be. For gin I sold live 100 years, there will ne'er fair lady smile on me. Then word is gained to the captain's bride, even in the bower where that she lay, that her lord was prisoner in enemy's land, since into Tividale he had led the way. I wad lord have had a winding sheet, and helped to put it o'er his head, ere he had been disgraced by the border Scot, when he ower Liddell his men did lead. There was a wild gallant amang us his name was Waddy the Wudspurs, cried, on for his house in Staingerthside, if ony man will ride with us. When they cam to the Staingerthside, they dang wide trees, and burst the door, they loosed out of the captain's Kai, and set them forth our lads before. There was an auld wife ayont the fire, a wee bit o' the captain's kin, wad door loose out the captain's Kai, or answer to him and his men. It's I, Waddy Wudspurs, loose the Kai, I winna lane my name frae thee. And I will loose out the captain's Kai, in scorn of his men and he. When they cam to the fair Dodhead, they were a welcome sight to see. For instead of his 10 milk Kai, Jamie Telfer has gotten 33. And he has paid the rescue shot, baith white gowd, and white money, and at the burial o' Willie Scott, I what was mony a weeping ee. The Douglas Tragedy, _child_, Volume 2. Early edition. Rise up now, Lord Douglas, she says, and put on your armor so bright, let it never be said that a daughter of thine was married to a lord under night. Rise up, my 7 bold sons, and put on your armor so bright, and take better care of your youngest sister, for your eldest's awa the last night. He's mounted her on a milk-white steed, and himself on a dapple grey, with a bugelet horn hung down by his side, and lightly they rode away. Lord William looked o'er his left shoulder, to see what he could see, and there bespied her 7 brethren bold, come riding o'er the lea. Light down, Lady Margaret, he said, and hold my steed in your hand, until that against your 7 brothers bold, and your father I make a stand. She held his steed in her milk-white hand, and never shed one tear, until that she saw her 7 brethren fa, and her father hard fighting, who loved her so dear. Oh, hold your hand, Lord William, she said, for your strokes they are wondrous sair, true lovers I can get many a ane, but a father I can never get mair. Oh, she's ta'en out her handkerchief, it was o' the Holland sae fine, and she dyed her father's bloody wounds, that were redder than the wine. Oh choose, Lady Margaret, he said, oh whether will ye gang or bide? I'll gang, Lord William, she said, for ye have left me no other guide. He's lifted her on a milk-white steed, and himself on a dapple grey, with a bugelet horn hung down by his side, and slowly they baith rade away. Oh, they rade on they rade, and by the light of the moon, until they came to yon wan water, and there they lighted down. They lighted down to tak a drink of the spring that ran sae clear, and down the stream ran his good heart's blood, and sair she gone to fear. Hold up, Lord William, she says, for I fear that you are slain. 'Tis nathing but the shadow of my scarlet cloak that shines in the water sae plain. Oh, they rade on they rade, and up by the light of the moon, until they came to his mother's hob door, and there they lighted down. Get up, Lady Mother, he says, get up, and let me in, get up, Lady Mother, he says, for this night my fair lady I've win. Oh mak my bed, Lady Mother, he says, oh mak it braid and deep. And lay Lady Margaret close at my back, and the sounder I will sleep. Lord William was dead lang ere midnight, Lady Margaret lang ere day, and all true lovers that go thegither may they have mair luck than they. Lord William was buried in St. Marie's Kirk, Lady Margaret in Marie's choir, out o' the lady's grave grew a bonny red rose, and out o' the knight's a briar. And they twa met, and they twa plat, and fain they wad be near, and the world might ken right weel, they were twa lovers dear. But by and rade the Black Douglas, and wow but he was rough. For he pulled up the bonny briar, and flanked in St. Marie's loch. The bonny hind, _child_, volume 2. Oh may she comes, and may she goes, down by yon gardens green, and there she spied a gallant squire as squire had ever been. And may she comes, and may she goes, down by yon holland tree, and there she spied a brisk young squire, and a brisk young squire was he. Give me your green manteel, fair maid, give me your maidenhead, if ye winna gie me your green manteel, gie me your maidenhead. He has ta'en her by the milk-white hand, and softly laid her down, and when he's lifted her up again given her a silver came. Perhaps there may be bairns, kind sir, perhaps there may be none, but if you be a courtier, you'll tell to me your name. I am na courtier, fair maid, but new come frae the sea, I am nae courtier, fair maid, but when I courteth thee. They call me Jack when I'm abroad, sometimes they call me John, but when I'm in my father's bower Jock Randall is my name. Ye bonny lad, sae louds I hear ye lee. For I'm Lord Randall's ye daughter, he has nae mair nor me. Ye bonny may, sae louds I hear ye lee. For I'm Lord Randall's ye son, just now come o'er the sea. She's put her hand down by her spare and out she's ta'en a knife, and she has putent in her heart's bluid, and ta'en away her life. And he's ta'en up his bonny sister, with the big tear in his een, and he has buried his bonny sister amang the Hollands green. And syne he's hied him o'er the dale, his father dear to see, sing o and o for my bonny hind, beneath yon Holland tree. What needs you care for your bonny hyn? For it you needna care, there's aught score hyns in yonder park, and 50 hyns to spare. 40 of them are siller shod, of the ye may get 3, but oh and oh for my bonny hyn, beneath yon holland tree. What needs you care for your bonny hyn? For it you needna care, take you the best, gi me the worst, since plenty is to spare. I care na for your hyns, my lord, I care na for your fee, but oh and oh for my bonny hyn, beneath the holland tree. Oh were ye at your sister's bower, your sister fair to see, ye'll think na mair o your bonny hyn beneath the holland tree. Young Bicham, _child_, Volume 2. In London City was Bicham born, he longed strange countries for to see, but he was ta'en by a savage Moor, who handled him right cruelly. For through his shoulder he put a boar, and through the boar has pit ta'en a tree, and he's garred him draw the carts o' wine, where horse and oxen had wont to be. He's casten him in a dungeon deep, where he cowed neither hear nor see, he's shut him up in a prison strong, and he's handled him right cruelly. Oh this Moor he had but a daughter, I what her name was Shusy Pye, she's done her to the prison house, and she's called young Bicham one word by. Oh hey ye ony lands or rents, or cities in your own country, cowed free you out of prison strong, and cowed maintain a lady free. Oh London City is my own, and other cities twa or 3, cowed loose me out o prison strong, and could maintain a lady free. Oh she has bribed her father's men why meikle gowd and white money, she's gotten the key o the prison doors, and she has set young Bicham free. She's gin him a loaf o good white bread, but in a flask o Spanish wine, and she bade him mind on the lady's love that sa kindly freed him out o pine. Go set your foot on good shipboard, and haste you back to your own country, and before that 7 years has an end, come back again, love, and marry me. It was long or 7 years had an end she longed fu sair her love to see, she's set her foot on good shipboard, and turned her back on her own country. She's sailed up, so has she down, till she came to the other side, she's landed at young Bicham's gates, and I hop this day she shall be his bride. Is this young Bicham's gates, says she? Or is that noble prince within? He's up the stair why his bonny bride, and mony a lord and lady. Why him? Oh has he ta'en a bonny bride, and has he clean forgotten me? And sighing said that gay lady, I wish I were in my own country. She's pit ta'en her ban in her pocket, and gin the porter guineas 3, says, take ye that, ye proud porter, and bid the bridegroom speak to me. Oh whan the porter came up the stair, he's fan low down upon his knee, one up, ye proud porter, and what makes o this courtesy? Oh I've been porter at your gates this mair nor 7 years and 3, but there is a lady at them now the like of whom I never did see. For on every finger she has a ring, and on the mid-finger she has 3, and there's as meikle gowd aboon her brow as would buy an earldom o lawn to me. Then up it started young Bicham, and swear so loud by Our Lady, it can be none but Shusy Pye that has come o'er the sea to me. Oh quickly ran he down the stair, 15 steps he has made but 3, he's ta'en his bonny love in his arms and a what he kissed her tenderly. Oh hey you ta'en a bonny bride? And hey you quite forsaken me? And hey ye quite forgotten her that gie you life and liberty? She's looked o'er her left shoulder to hide the tears stood in her now fare thee well, young Bicham, she says, I'll strive to think nae mair on thee. Take back your daughter, madam, he says, and a double dowry I'll gie her why, for I maun marry my first true love, that's done and suffered so much for me. He's tak his bonny love by the haun, and led her to yon fountain stane, he's changed her name frae Shusy Pye, and he's called her his bonny love, Lady Jane. The Loving Ballad of Lord Bateman, _child_, Volume 2. Cockney copy _ Lord Bateman was a noble lord of high degree, he shipped himself all aboard of a ship, some foreign country for to see. He sailed east, he sailed west, until he came to famed Turkey, where he was taken and put to prison, until his life was quite weary. All in this prison there grew a tree, oh there it grew so stout and strong, where he was chained all by the middle, until his life was almost gone. This Turk he had one only daughter, the fairest my 2 eyes e'er see, she steal the keys of her father's prison, and swore Lord Bateman she would let go free. Oh she took him to her father's cellar, and gave to him the best of wine, and every health she drank unto him was I wish, Lord Bateman, as you was mine. Oh, have you got houses, have you got land, and does Northumberland belong to thee? And what would you give to the fair young lady as out of prison would let you go free? Oh, I've got houses and I've got land, and half Northumberland belongs to me, and I will give it all to the fair young lady as out of prison would let me go free. Oh, in 7 long years I'll make a vow for 7 long years, and keep it strong, that if you'll wed no other woman, oh, I will wed no other man. Oh, she took him to her father's harbour, and gave to him a ship of fame, saying, Farewell, farewell to you, Lord Bateman, I fear I shall never see you again. Now 7 long years is gone and past, and 14 days, well known to me, she packed up all her gay clothing, and swore Lord Bateman she would go see. Oh, when she arrived at Lord Bateman's castle, how boldly then she rang the bell. Who's there? Who's there? Cries the proud young porter, oh come unto me pray quickly tell. Oh, is this here Lord Bateman's castle, and is his lordship here within? Oh yes, cries the proud young porter, he's just now taking his young bride in. Oh, bid him to send me a slice of bread, and a bottle of the very best wine, and not forgetting the fair young lady as did release him when close confine. Oh, away and away went this proud young porter, oh away and away and away went he, until he came to Lord Bateman's chamber, where he went down on his bended knee. What news, my proud young porter? What news? Come tell to me, oh there is the fairest young lady as ever my 2 eyes did see. She has got rings on every finger, and on one finger she has got 3, with as much gay gold about her middle as would buy half Northumberland. Oh, she bids you to send her a slice of bread, and a bottle of the very best wine, and not forgetting the fair young lady as did release you when close confine. Lord Bateman then in passion flew, and broke his sword in splinters 3, saying, I will give half of my father's land, if so be as Sophia has crossed the sea. Then up and spoke this young bride's mother, who never was heard to speak so free, saying, You'll not forget my only daughter, if so be Sophia has crossed the sea. Oh, it's true I made a bride of your daughter, but she's neither the better nor the worse for me, she came to me with a horse and saddle, but she may go home in a coach and 3. Lord Bateman then prepared another marriage, with both their hearts so full of glee, saying, I will roam no more to foreign countries, now that Sophia has crossed the sea. The Bonny House OAIRLY, _child_, Volume 7. Early edition. It fell on a day, and a bonny summer day, when the corn grew green and yellow, that there fell out a great dispute between Argyle and Airlie. The Duke o' Montrose has written to Argyle to come in the morning early, and lead in his men, by the back o' Dunkeld, to plunder the bonny house o' Airlie. The lady looked o'er her window a sae high, and oh, but she looked weary. And there she espied the great Argyle come to plunder the bonny house o' Airlie. Come down, Lady Margaret, he says, come down and kiss me fairly, or before the morning clear daylight, I'll no leave a standing stain in Airlie. I wadna kiss thee, great Argyle, I wadna kiss thee fairly, I wadna kiss thee, great Argyle, gin you shouldna leave a standing stain Airlie. He has ta'en her by the middle SAE, says, Lady, where is your drury? It's up and down by the bonny burnside, amang the planting of Airlie. They sought it up, they sought it down, they sought it late and early, and found it in the bonny balm tree, that shines on the bowling green o' Airlie. He has ta'en her by the left shoulder, and oh but she grat sairly, and led her down to yon green bank, till he plundered the bonny house o' Airlie. Oh, it's I hae 7 braw sons, she says, and the youngest ne'er saw his daddy, and although I had as mony may, I wad gie them a to Charlie. But gin my good lord had been at hame, as this night he is white Charlie, there durst na a Campbell in of the West hae plundered the bonny house o' Airlie. Rob Roy, _child_, Volume 6. Early edition. Rob Roy from the Highlands cam, unto the Lawlawn border, to steal awa a gay lady to haud his house in order. He cam ower the loch o' Lynn, 20 men his arms did carry, himsel gied in, and fanned her out, protesting he would many. Oh, will ye gie wy me, he says, or will ye be my honey? Or will ye be my wedded wife? For I love you best of any. I winna gie wy you, she says, nor will I be your honey, nor will I be your wedded wife, you love me for my money. Asterisk 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 but he set her on a coal-black steed, himsel lap on behind her, and he's awa to the Highland hills, where her friends they canna find her. Asterisk 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 Rob Roy was my father Siad, McGregor was his name, lady, he led a band o' heroes bald, and I am here the same, lady. Be content to stay, lady, for thou art my wedded wife until thy dying day, lady. He was a hedge unto his friends, a heckle to his foes, lady, every one that durst him rang, he took him by the nose, lady. I'm as bold, and more, lady, he that doors dispute my word, shall feel my guid claymore, lady. The Battle of Killiecrankie, _child_, Volume 7. Early edition. Clavers and his Highlandmen came down Upo the raw man, who being stout, gave Moni a clout, the lads began to claw then. With sword and turge into their hand, why? Which they were nae slaw, man, why Moni a fearful heavy sigh, the lads began to claw then. O'er bush, o'er bank, o'er ditch, o'er stark, she flang amang them of the man, the butterbox got many knocks, their riggings paid for then. They got their pakes, why sudden strakes, which to their grief they saw, man, why clank 'em o'er their crowns, the lads began to fa then. Her skipped about, her leapt about, and flang amang them of a man, the English blades got broken beads, their crowns were cleaved in twa then. The dirk and door made their last hour, and proved their final fa, man, they thought the devil had been there, that played them sick a paw then. The solemn league and covenant came wigging up the hills, man, thought Highland trews durst not refuse for to subscribe their bills then. In Willie's name, they thought Nagain durst stop their course at a man, but Hernanisel, why Moni a knock, cried, Furich, Wigsawa, man. Sir Evan Dhu, and his men true, came linking up the brink, man, the Hogan Dutch they feared such, they bred a horrid stink then. The true MacLean and his fierce men came in amang them a man, none a durst withstand his heavy hand. All fled and ran awa then. _O on a re _O on a re why should she lose King Shames, man? _O rig in D _O rig in D she shall break a her banes then, with _furichinish and stay a while, and speak a word or twa, man, she's gi a strake, out o'er the neck, before ye win awa then. Ofy for shame, Yeri 3 for ain, Hernane sells won the day, man, King Shame's redcoats should be hung up, because they ran awa then. Had bent their brows, like Highland trows, and made as lang a stay, man, they'd saved their king, that sacred thing, and Willied ran awa then. Anne and Water, _child_, Volume 2. Early edition. Anne and Water's wading deep, and my love Annie's wondrous bonny, and I am laith she sold weet her feet, because I love her best of ony. Gar saddle me the bonny black, gar saddle soon, and make him ready, for I will down the gate hope slack, and all to see my bonny lady. He has lupin on the bonny black, he stirred him why the spur right sairly, but, or he won the gate hope slack, I think the steed was way and weary. He has lupin on the bonny grey, he rade the right gate and the ready, I trow he would neither stint nor stay, for he was seeking his bonny lady. Oh, he has ridden o'er field and fell, through muir and moss, and mony a mire, his spurs o' steel were sair to bide, and fra her 4 feet flew the fire. Now, bonny grey, now play your part. Gin ye be the steed that wins my dearie, why corn and hay ye be fed for I, and never spur saw make you weary. The grey was a mare, and a right good mare, but when she won the Annan Water, she couldna hae ridden a furlong mare, had 1,000 merks been wadded at her. Oh boatman, boatman, put off your boat. Put off your boat for gowden money. I crossed the Drumly stream the night, or never mair I see my honey. Oh, I was sworn a say late yestreen, and not by a 8th, but by many, and for the gowd in fair Scotland, I dare not take ye through to Annie. The side was stay, and the bottom deep, frae bank to bray the water pouring, and the bonny grey mare did sweat for fear, for she heard the water kelpie roaring. Oh, he has poed of his dapper coat, the silver buttons glanced bonny, the waistcoat bursted af his breast, he was a say full of melancholy. He has ta'en the ford at that stream tail, I would he swam both strong and steady, but the stream was broad, and his strength did fail, and he never saw his bonny lady. Oh, way betide the fresh saw wand, and way betide the bush of briar. It brake into my true love's hand, when his strength did fail, and his limbs did tire. And way betide ye, Annan water, this night that ye are a Drumlie river. For over thee I'll build a bridge, that ye never more true love may sever. The Elfin Nurse, _CK, sharp _. I heard a cow. Lo, a bonny cow lo, and a cow low down in yon glen, lang, lang will my young son greet, or his mither bid him come ben. I heard a cow low, a bonny cow low, and a cow low down in yon fald, lang, lang will my young son greet, or his mither take him frae called. Waken, Queen of Elfin, and hear your nurse moan. O moan ye for your meat, or moan ye for your fee, or moan ye for the ither bounties that ladies are wont to gie? I moan na for my meat, nor yet for my fee, but I mourn for christened land, it's there I fain would be. O nurse my bairn, Nurice, she says, till he stan at your knee, and yes win hame to christen land, war fain it's ye wad be. O keep my bairn, Nurice, till he gang by the hald, and yes win hame to your young son, ye left in 4 nights auld. Cospatrick, _McKay _da. Cospatrick has sent o'er the fame, Cospatrick brought his lady hame, and 40 ships have come her why, the lady by the greenwood tree. There were 12 and 12 why bacon bread, and 12 and 12 why gowda say red, and 12 and 12 why bout flour, and 12 and 12 why the paramour. Sweet Willie was a widow's son, and at her stirrup he did run, and she was clad in the finest pall, but I she loot the tears down fall. Oh, is your saddle set awry? Or rides your steed for you or high? Or are you mourning, in your tide, that you sold be Cospatrick's bride? I am not mourning, at this tide, that I sold he Cospatrick's bride, but I am sorrowing in my mood, that I sold leave my mother good. But, gentle boy, come tell to me, what is the custom of thy country? The custom thereof, my dame, he says, will ill a gentle lady please. 7 kings' daughters has our lord wedded, and 7 kings' daughters has our lord bedded, but he's cut their breasts frae their breastbane, and sent them mourning hame again. Yet, gin you're sure that you're a maid, ye may gie safely to his bed, but jiffo that ye be na sure, then hire some damsel o' your boor. The ladies called her boor maiden, that waiting was unto her train. 5,000 marks I'll gie to thee, to sleep this night with my lord for me. When bells were rung, and mass was sane, and a men unto bed were gane, Cospatrick and the bonny maid, into a chamber they were laid. Now speak to me, blankets, and speak to me, bed, and speak, thou sheet, enchanted web, and speak, my sword, that win a lie, is this a true maiden that lies by me? It is not a maid that you hae wedded, but it is a maid that you hae bedded, it is a leal maiden that lies by thee, but not the maiden that it should be. Oh, wrathfully he left the bed, and wrathfully his clays on did, and he has ta'en him through the ha, and on his mother he did ca. I am the most unhappy man, that ever was in Christen land? I courted a maiden, meek and mild, and I hae gotten naething but a woman why child. Oh stay, my son, into this ha, and sport ye why your merry men and I will to the secret boar, to see how it fares why your paramour. The carline she was stark and stare, she aft the hinges dang the door. Oh, is your bairn to laird or loon, or is it to your father's groom? Oh, hear me, mother, on my knee, till my sad story I tell to thee. Oh, we were sisters 7, we were the fairest under heaven. It fell on a summer's afternoon, when our toilsome work was done, we cussed the kevils us amang, to see which sold to the greenwood gang. Oh hen! Alas, for I was youngest, and I my weird it was the strongest. The kevil it on me did fa, whilk was the cause of my woe. For to the greenwood I maun gie, to pu the red rose in the sleigh, to pu the red rose in the time, to deck my mother's boar and mine. I hadna pu'd a flower but ane, when by there came a gallant hind, why high called hose and leg called shoon, and he seemed to be some king's son. And be I maid, or be I nay, he kept me there till the close o' day, and be I maid, or be I none, he kept me there till the day was done. He gie me a lock o' his yellow hair, and bade me keep it evermair, he gie me a carknet o' bonny beads, and bade me keep it against my needs. He gie to me a gay gold ring, and bade me keep it abune a thing. What did ye why the tokens rare, that ye gat frae that gallant there? Oh, bring that coffer unto me, and o' the tokens ye sall see. Now stay, daughter, your boor within, while I gie parley why my son. Oh, she has ta'en her through the ha, and on her son began to see what did ye why the bonny beads, I bade ye keep against your needs? What did ye why the gay gold ring, I bade you keep abune a thing? I gie them to a lady gay, I met in Greenwood on a day. But I wad gie a my halls and tours, I had that lady within my boors, but I wad gie my very life, I had that lady to my wife. Now keep, my son, your ha's and tours, ye have that bright bird in your boors, and keep, my son, your very life, ye have that lady to your wife. Now, or a month was come and gane, the lady bore a bonny son, and 'twas written on his breastbane, Cospatrick is my father's name. Johnny Armstrong, some speak of lords, some speak of lairds, and sick like men of high degree, of a gentleman I sing a sang, sometime called Laird of Gilmachy. The king he writes a loving letter, with his own hand essay tenderly, and he hath sent it to Johnny Armstrong, to come and speak with him speedily. The Elliots and Armstrongs did convene, they were a gallant company, we'll ride and meet our lawful king, and bring him safe to Gilmachy. Make Kinnan, 87, and capon ready, then, and venison in great plenty, we'll welcome here our royal king, I hope he'll dine at Gilmachy. They ran their horse on the Langholm helm, and brake their spears with meikle main, the ladies look at frae their loft windows, God bring our men will hame again. When Johnny came before the king, with all his men sae brave to see, the king he moved his bonnet to him, he weened he was a king as well as he. May I find grace, my sovereign liege, grace for my loyal men and me? For my name it is Johnny Armstrong, and a subject of yours, my liege, said he. Away, away, thou traitor strang. Out of my sight soon mayst thou be. I granted never a traitor's life, and now I'll not begin with thee. Grant me my life, my liege, my king. And a bonny gift I'll gie to thee, full 24 milk-white steeds, were all fold an year to me. I'll gie thee all these milk-white steeds, that prance and nicher, 88 at a spear, and as meikle good English gilt, 88 as 4 of their braidbacks dow, 88 bear. Away, away, thou traitor strang. Out of my sight soon mayst thou be. I granted never a traitor's life, and now I'll not begin with thee. Grant me my life, my liege, my king. And a bonny gift I'll gie to thee, good 24 ganging, 88 mills, that gang through all the year to me. These 24 mills complete, shall gang for thee through all the year, and as meikle of good red wheat, as all their happers dow to bear. Away, away, thou traitor strang. Out of my sight soon mayst thou be. I granted never a traitor's life, and now I'll not begin with thee. Grant me my life, my liege, my king. And a great gift I'll gie to thee, bald 24 sisters' sons shall for thee fecht, though all showed flee. Away, away, thou traitor strang. Out of my sight soon mayst thou be. I granted never a traitor's life, and now I'll not begin with thee. Grant me my life, my liege, my king. And a brave gift I'll gie to thee, all between here and Newcastle town shall pay their yearly rent to thee. Away, away, thou traitor strang. Out of my sight soon mayst thou be. I granted never a traitor's life, and now I'll not begin with thee. Ye lied, now, king, he says, although a king and prince ye be. For I've loved nathing in my life, I will dare say it, but honesty. Save a fat horse, and a fair woman, twa bonny dogs to kill a deer, but England should have found me meal and malt, if I had lived this 100 year. She should have found me meal and malt, and beef and mutton in all plenty, but never a Scots wife could have said, that ere I scathed her a puir flea. To seek het water beneath cold ice, surely it is a great folly, I have asked grace at a graceless face, but there is none for my men and me. But had I kenned, ere I came frae hame, how unkind thou wouldest been to me, I wowed ha keep hit the border side, in spite of all thy force in thee. Wist England's king that I was ta'en, oh, gin a blithe man he wad be. For ance I slew his sister's son, and on his breastbane brak a tree. John wore a girdle about his middle, embroidered o'er with burning gold, bespangled with the same metal, maist beautiful was to behold. There hang 9 targets, 90 at Johnny's hat, and ilk ane worth £300, what wants that knave that a king should have, but the sword of honour and the crown? Oh, where got thee these targets, Johnny? That blink say brawly, 90b, abun thy brie? I gat them in the field fechting, 90c, where, cruel king, thou durst not be. Had I my horse in harness good, and riding as I want to be, it should have been told this 100 year, the meeting of my king and me. God be with thee, Kirsty, 91, my brother, lang live thou laird of Mangertown. Lang mayst thou live on the border side, ere thou see thy brother ride up and down. And God he with thee, Kirsty, my son, where thou sits on thy nurse's knee. But an thou live this 100 year, thy father's better thou'lt never be. Farewell, my bonny Gilnock Hall, where on Esk side thou standest stout. Gif I had lived but 7 years mair, I wowed high gilt thee roundabout. John murdered was at Carlinrig, and all his gallant company, but Scotland's heart was ne'er sae way, to see sae mony brave men die, because they saved their country dear frae Englishmen. None were sae bald while Johnny lived on the border side, none of them durst come near his hold. Edom o' Gordon it fell about the Martinmas, when the wind blew shrill and called, said Edom o' Gordon to his men, we maun draw to a hold. 92, and what na hold shall we draw to, my merry men and me? We will gie straight to Towie House, to see that fair lady. The lady stood on her castle wall, beheld baith dale and down, there she was where of a host of men came riding towards the town. Oh, see ye not, my merry men all, oh, see ye not what I see? Methinks I see a host of men, I marvel who they be. She thought it had been her own wed lord. As he came riding hame, it was the traitor Edom o' Gordon, wha recked nae sin nor shame. She had nae sooner busket hersel, and put 10 on her gown, till Edom o' Gordon and his men were round about the town. They had nae sooner supper set, nae sooner said the grace, till Edom o' Gordon and his men were round about the place. The lady ran to her tower head, as fast as she could hie, to see if, by her fair speeches, she could with him agree. As soon as he saw this lady fair, and her yets all lock-kit fast, he fell into a rage of wrath, and his heart was all aghast. Come down to me, ye lady gay, come down to me, this night ye shall lie within my arms, the morn my bride shall be. I winna come down, ye false Gordon, I winna come down to thee, I winna forsake my ain dear lord, that is sae far frae me. Gie up your house, ye lady fair, gie up your house to me, or I shall burn your cell therein, bot and your babies 3. I winna gie up, ye false Gordon, to nae sick traitor as thee, though you should burn missile therein, bot and my babies 3. But fetch to me my pistolet, and charge to me my gun, but if I pierce that bluidy butcher, my babes we will be undone. She stiffly stood on her castle wall, and let the bullets flee, she missed that bluidy butcher's heart, though she slew other 3. Set fire to the house, quo' the false Gordon, since better may nae be, and I will burn hersel therein, bot and her babies 3. Way worth ye, Jock, my man, I paid ye will your fee, why pull ye out the grundwas dance, let's in the reek, 94, to me. And Ian way worth ye, Jock, my man, I paid ye will your hire, why pull ye out my grundwastain, to me let's in the fire. Ye paid me will my hire, lady, ye paid me will my fee, but now I'm Edom o' Gordon's man, maun either do or dee. Oh, then out spake her youngest son, sat on the nurse's knee, says, Mither dear, gie o'er this house, for the reek it smothers me. I wowed gie all my gold, my bairn, sae wowed I all my fee, for ae blast of the westland wind, to blaw the reek frae thee. But I winna gie up my house, my dear, to nae sick traitor as he, come weal, come woe, my jewels fair, ye maun take share with me. Oh, then out spake her daughter dear, she was baith jimp and small, oh, row me in a pair of sheets, and tow me o'er the wall. They rowed her in a pair of sheets, and towed her o'er the wall, but on the point of Gordon's spear she got a deadly fall. Oh, bonny, bonny was her mouth, and cherry were her cheeks, and clear, clear was her yellow hair, whereon the red bluid dreeps. Then with his spear he turned her o'er, oh, gin her face was wan. He said, you are the first that e'er I wished alive again. He turned her o'er and o'er again, oh, gin her skin was white. I might hae spared that bonny face to hae been some man's delight. Busk and boun, my merry men all, for ill dooms I do guess, I canna look on that bonny face, as it lies on the grass. Wha looks to frights, 95, my master dear, their frights will follow them, let it ne'er be said brave Edom O'Gordon was daunted with a dame. But when the lady saw the fire come flaming o'er her head, she wept, and kissed her children twain, said, bairns, we bin but dead. The Gordon then his bugle blew, and said, away, away. The house of Towie is all in a flame, I hauled it time to gie. Oh, then he spied her ein dear lord, as he came o'er the Lea, he saw his castle all in a flame, as far as he could see. Then sair his mind misgave, and oh, his heart was wae. Put on, my whitey, 96 men, as fast as ye can gie. Put on, my whitey men, as fast as ye can dry, for he that is hindmost of the thrang shall ne'er get good of me. Then some they rade, and some they ran, full fast out o'er the bent, but ere the foremost could win up, baith lady and babes were brent. He wrang his hands, he rent his hair, and wept in tearful mood, ah, traitors! For this cruel deed, ye shall weep tears of bluid. And after the Gordon he has gane, sae fast as he might dry, and soon in the Gordon's foul heart's bluid he's roken, 96b, his dear laid. And mony were the moody, 97, men lay gasping on the green, and mony were the fair ladies lay lemanless at hame. And mony were the moody men lay gasping on the green, for of 50 men the Gordon brocht, there were but 5 gied hame. And round the walls he went, their ashes for to view, at last into the flames he flew, and bade the world adieu. Lady in Bothwell's Lament, _child_, Volume 4. Early edition. Ballo, my boy, lie still and sleep, it grieves me sore to hear thee weep, if thou be silent, I'll be glad, thy mourning makes my heart full sad. Ballo, my boy, thy mother's joy, thy father bred one great annoy. Ballo, my boy, lie still and sleep, it grieves me sore to hear thee weep, Ballo, my darling, sleep a while, and when thou wak'st then sweetly smile, but smile not as thy father did, to cousin maids, nay, God forbid, for in thine eye his look I see, the tempting look that ruined me. Ballo, my boy, etc., When he began to court my love, and with his sugared words to move, his tempting face, and flattering cheer, in time to me did not appear, but now I see that cruel he cares neither for his babe nor me. Ballo, my boy, etc., farewell, fairy eel, thou falsest youth that ever kissed a woman's mouth. Let never any after me submit unto thy courtesy. For, if he do, oh, cruel thou wilt her abuse and care not how. Ballo, my boy, etc., I was too credulous at the first, to yield thee all a maiden durst. Thou swore for ever true to prove, thy faith unchanged thy love, but quick as thought the change is wrought, thy love's no mair, thy promise not. Ballo, my boy, etc., I wish I were a maid again. From young men's flattery I'd refrain, for now unto my grief I find they all are perjured and unkind, bewitching charms bred all my harms, witness my babe lies in my arms. Ballo, my boy, etc., I take my fate from bad to worse, that I must needs be now a nurse, and lull my young son on my lap, from me, sweet orphan, take the pap. Ballo, my child, thy mother mild shall wail as from all bliss exiled. Ballo, my boy, etc., Ballo, my boy, weep not for me, whose greatest griefs for wronging thee. Nor pity her deserved smart, who can blame none but her fond heart, for, too soon tursting latest finds with fairest tongues or falsest minds. Ballow my boy etc. Ballow, my boy, thy father's fled, when he the thriftless son has played, of vows and oaths forgetful, he preferred the wars to thee and me. But now, perhaps, thy curse and mine make him eat acorns with the swine. Ballow my boy etc. But curse not him, perhaps now he, stung with remorse, is blessing thee, perhaps at death, for who can tell whether the judge of heaven or hell, by some proud foe has struck the blow, and laid the dear deceiver low? Ballow my boy etc. I wish I were into the bounds where he lies smothered in his wounds, repeating, as he pants for air, my name, whom once he called his fair. No woman's yet so fiercely set but she'll forgive, though not forget. Ballow my boy etc. If linen lacks, for my love's sake then quickly to him would I make my smock, once for his body meet, and wrap him in that winding sheet. Ah me! How happy had I been, if he had ne'er been wrapped therein. Ballow my boy etc. Ballow, my boy, I'll weep for thee, too soon, alake, thou'lt weep for me, thy griefs are growing to a sum, God grant thee patience when they come, born to sustain thy mother's shame, a hapless fate, a bastard's name. Ballow my boy ly still and sleep it grieves me sore to hear thee weep Jock o' the side, child part 6, page 479. Now Liddesdale has ridden a raid, but I what they had better stayed at hame, for Mitchell o' Winfield he is dead, and my son Johnny is prisoner ta'en? With my fa ding diddle, la do diddle. For Manger Tun house all downy is gain, her coats she has kilted up to her knee, and down the water why speed she rins, while tears and spides fa fast fray her eie. Then up and bespake the Lord Mangerton, what news, Sister Downy, to me? Bad news, my Lord Mangerton, Mitchell is killed, and ta'en they hae my son Johnny. Near fear, Sister Downy, quo Mangerton, I hae yokes of oxen, for and 20, my barns, my byres, and my falds, a wheel filled, and I'll part why them ere Johnny shall die. 3 men I'll take to set him free, will harness a why best of steel, the English rogues may hear, and dry the weight o' their braid swords to field the laird's jock ain, the laird's what twa, O Hobie noble, thou ain mon be. Thy coat is blue, thou has been true, since England banished thee, to me. Now, Hobie was an Englishman, in Bewcastledale was bred and born, but his misdeeds they were great, they banished him near to return. Lord Mangerton then orders gave, your horses the wrang way mauna be shod, like gentlemen ye must not seem, but look like corncoggers gone aye road. Your armor. Good ye mauna shaw, nor ants appear like men o' weir, as country lads be all arrayed, why branks, and brechem on ilk mare. Sae now their horses are shod the wrang way, and Hobie has mounted his grey sae fine, Jock his lively bay, Watts on his white horse behind, and on they rode for the water o' Tyne. At the Collarford they alight down, and there, why the help o' the light o' the moon, a tree they cut, why 15 nags upon each side, to climb up the wall of Newcastle Town. But when they came to Newcastle Town, and were alighted at the wa, they fand their tree 3 ells o'er leg, they fand their stick baith short 8 sma. Then up and spake the laird's ein Jock, there's naething for't, the gates we maun force. But when they cam the gate unto, a proud porter withstood baith men and horse. His neck and twa I what they hae wrung, why foot or hand he near played paw, his life and his keys at ains they hae ta'en, and cast his body ahind the wa. Now soon they reached Newcastle jail, and to the prisoner thus they call, sleeps thou, wakes thou, Jock o' the side, or is thou wearied o' thy thrall? Jock answers thus, why doleful tone, aft I wake, I seldom sleep, but was this kens my name sae weel, and thus to hear my ways does seek. Then up and spake the good laird's Jock, near fear ye now, my Billy, quo he, for here's the laird's Jock, the laird's what, and Hobie noble, come to set thee free. Oh, had thy tongue, and speak nae mair, and o' thy talk now let me be. For if a Liddesdale were here the night, the morn's the day that I maun die. Full 15 stane o' Spanish iron, they hae laid a right sair on me, why locks and keys I am fast bound into this dungeon mercandrary. Fear ye no that, quo the laird's jock, a faint heart near won a fair lady, work thou within, we'll work without, and I'll be sworn we set thee free. The first strong door that they came at, they loosed it without a key, the next chained door that they came at, they guarded in Flinders flee. The prisoner now, upo his back, the laird's jock's gotten up foo high, and down the stair him, irons and a, why nae sma speed and joy brings he. Now, jock, I wot, quo Hobie noble, part o' the weight ye may lay on me, I what will know, quo the laird's jock I count him lighter than a flea. Sae out at the gates they are again, the prisoners set on horseback high, and now why speed they've ta'en the gate, while ilkane jokes foo wanton lie. O jock, sae winsomely see ride, why baith your feet upo ae side? Sae wheels yeary harnessed, and sae trig. In troth ye sit like ony bride. The night, though what, they didna mind, but hide them on foo merrily, until they cam to Collarford Brae, where the water ran like mountains high. But when they came to Collarford, there they met with an auld man, says, honest man, will the water ride? Tell us in haste, if that ye can. I what will know, quo the good auld man, here I hae lived this 30 years and 3, and I ne'er yet saw the Tyne sae big, nor rinning ants sae like a sea. Then up and spake the laird's soft what, the greatest coward in the company, now halt, we needna trite, the day is calmed we maun die. Poor faint-hearted thief, quo the laird's jock, there'll nae man die but he that's fie, I'll lead ye a right safely through, lift ye the prisoner on a hint me. Sae now the water they a hae ta'en, by aince and 'twas they a swam through here are we a safe, says the laird's jock, and, poor faint what think ye now? They scarce the ither side had won, when 20 men they saw pursue, frae Newcastle town they had been sent, a English lads right good and true. But when the land sergeant the water saw, it winna ride, my lads, quo he, then out he cries, ye the prisoner may take, but leave the irons, I pray, to me. I what will know, cryd the laird's jock, I'll keep them a shoon to my mare they'll be, my good grey mare, for I am sure, she's bought them a foo dear frae thee. Sae now they're away for Liddesdale, e'en as fast as they cowed them high, the prisoners brought to his ain fireside, and their o's errands they make him free. Now, jock, my Billy, quo of the 3, the day was calmed thou was to die, but thou says we'll at thy ain fireside, now sitting, I think, tween thee and me. They hae guard fill up a punch bowl, and after it they maun hae on either, and thus the night they a hae spent, just as they had been brither and brither. Lord Thomas and Fair Annette, _child_, Part 3, page 182. Lord Thomas and Fair Annette sate a day on a hill, one night was come, and sun was set, they had not talked their fill. Lord Thomas said a word in jest, Fair Annette took it ill, I will never wed a wife against my ain friend's will. Jiffy will never wed a wife will ne'er wed ye, sae he is hame to tell his mither, and knelt upon his knee. O read, mither, he says, a good red gie to me, sall I tak the nut brown bride, and let Fair Annette be? The nut brown bride haes gout and gear, Fair Annette she has gat none, and the little beauty Fair Annette haes it will soon be gain. And he has till his brother gain, now, brother, read ye me, sall I marry the nut brown bride, and let Fair Annette be? The nut brown bride has oxen, brother, the nut brown bride has kye, I wad hae ye marry the nut brown bride, and cast Fair Annette by. Her oxen may die I the house, Billy, and her kye into the byre, and I sall hae nothing to misselbot a fat fadge by the fire. And he has till his sister gain, now, sister, read ye me, sall I marry the nut brown bride, and set Fair Annette free? I read ye tak Fair Annette, Thomas, and let the brown bride alane, lest ye sold sigh, and say, Alas, what is this we brought hame? No, I will tak my mither's counsel, and marry me out o' hand, and I will tak the nut brown bride, Fair Annette may live the land. Up then rose Fair Annette's father, twa hours, or at wer day, and he is gane unto the bower wherein fair Annette lay. Rise up, fair Annette, he says, put on your silken sheen, let us gie to St. Marie's Kirk, and see that rich wedding. My maids, gie to my dressing room, and dress to me my hair, where'er ye laid a plate before, see ye lay 10 times mair. My maids, gie to my dressing room, and dress to me my smock, the one half is o' the Holland fine, the other o' needlework. The horse fair Annette rade upon, he amblet like the wind, why siller he was shod before, why burning gowd behind. 24 siller bells wer tied till his mane, and yea tift o' the Norland wind, they tinkled ane by ane. 24 gay good nicks rade by fair Annette's side, and 24 fair ladies, as gin she had been a bride. And when she cam to Marie's Kirk, she sat on Marie's steen, the cleading that fair Annette had on it skinkled in their een. And when she cam into the kirk, she shimmered like the sun, the belt that was about her waist was a wye pearl's bed one. She sat her by the nut brown bride, and her een they wersa clear, Lord Thomas he clean forgat the bride, when fair Annette drew near. He had a rose into his hand, he gie it kisses 3, and reaching by the nut brown bride, laid it on fair Annette's knee. Up then spak the nut brown bride, she spak why meikle spite, and where gat ye that rose water, that does mak ye say white? Oh, I did get the rose water where ye will near get none, for I did get that very rose water into my mither's wame. The bride she drew a long bodkin frae out her gay headgear, and strake fair Annette unto the heart, that word spak never mair. Lord Thomas he saw fair Annette wex pale, and marvel at what mote be, but when he saw her dear heart's blood, a wood wroth wext be. He drew his dagger that was sharp and meet, and drave it into the nut brown bride, that fell dead at his fight. Now stay for me, dear Annette, he said, now stay, my dear, he cried, then strake the dagger until his heart, and fell dead by her side. Lord Thomas was buried without Kirkwa, fair Annette within the quair, and o' the ane there grew a birk, the other a bonny brier. And I they grew, and I they threw, as they wad fain be near, and by this ye may ken right while they were twa lovers dear. Fair Annie, _child_, Part 3, page 69. It's narrow, make your bed, and learn to lie your lane, for I'm gan o'er the sea, fair Annie, a braw bride to bring hame. Why her I will get gowd and gear, why you I near got none. But wha will bake my bridal bread, or brew my bridal ale? And wha will welcome my brisk bride, that I bring o'er the dale? It's I will bake your bridal bread, and brew your bridal ale, and I will welcome your brisk bride, that you bring o'er the dale. But she that welcomes my brisk bride maun gang like maiden fair, she maun lace on her robe jimp, and braid her yellow hair. But how can I gang maiden-like, when maiden I am none? Have I not borne 7 sons to thee, and am with child again? She's ta'en her young son in her arms, another in her hand, and she's up to the highest tower, to see him come to land. Come up, my eldest son, and look o'er yon sea strand, and see your father's new-come bride, before she come to land. Come down, my mother dear, come frae the castle wa. I fear, if langer ye stand there, ye'll let yoursel down fa. And she gied down, and farther down, her love's ship for to see, and the topmast and the mainmast shone like the silver free. And she's gane down, and farther down, the bride's ship to behold, and the topmast and the mainmast they shone just like the gold. She's ta'en her 7 sons in her hand, I what she didna fail, she met Lord Thomas and his bride, as they came o'er the dale. You're welcome to your house, Lord Thomas, you're welcome to your land, you're welcome with your fair lady, that you lead by the hand. You're welcome to your hawes, lady, you're welcome to your bowers, you're welcome to your hame, lady, for that's here is yours. I thank thee, Annie, sae dearly as I thank thee, you're the likest to my sister Annie, that ever I did see. There came a knight out o'er the sea, and stelled my sister away, the shame scope in his company, and land where'er he gie. She hang a napkin at the door, another in the ha, and a to wipe the trickling tears, sae fast as they did fa. And I she served the lang tables with white bread and with wine, and I she drank the wan water, to had her colour fine. And I she served the lang tables, with white bread and with brown, and as she turned her round about, sae fast the tears fell down. And he's ta'en down the silk napkin, hung on a silver pin, and he wipes the tear trickling adown her cheek and chin. And he turned him round about, and smiled amang his men, says, like ye best the old lady, or her that's new come hame? When bells were rung, and mass was sung, and a men bound to bed, Lord Thomas and his new-come bride to their chamber they were gied. Annie made her bed a little forby, to hear what they might say, and ever alas. Fair Annie cried, that I should see this day. Gin my 7 sons were 7 young rats, running on the castle wa, and I were a grey cat missile, I soon would worry them a. Gin my young sons were 7 young hares, running o'er yon lily lee, and I were a greyhound missile, soon worried they a should be. And wae and sad fair Annie sat, and dreary was her sang, and ever, as she sobbed and grat, wae to the man that did the wrang. My gown is on, said the new-come bride, my shoes are on my feet, and I will to fair Annie's chamber, and see what gars her greet. What ails ye, fair Annie, that ye make sic a moan? Has your wine barrels cast the girds, or is your white bread gone? Oh, wha was your father, Annie, or wha was your mother? And had ye ony sister, Annie, or had ye ony brother? The Earl of Wemyss was my father, the Countess of Wemyss my mother, and the folk about the house to me were sister and brother. If the Earl of Wemyss was your father, I what sae was he mine, and it shall not be for lack o' gowd that ye your love saw fine. For I have 7 ships o' mine een, a loaded to the brim, and I will gie them a to thee why for to thine eldest son, but thanks to the powers in heaven that I gie maiden hame. The Dowie Dens of Yarrow, _child_, Part 3. Early edition. Late at e'en, drinking the wine, and ere they paid the lawing, they set a combat them between, to fight it in the dawing. Oh, stay at hame, my noble lord, oh, stay at hame, my marrow. My cruel brother will you betray on the dowie homes of Yarrow. Oh, fare ye weel, my lady gay. Oh, fare ye weel, my Sarah. For I maun gie, though I ne'er return, frae the dowie banks of Yarrow. She kissed his cheek, she combed his hair, as oft she had done before, oh, she belted him with his noble brand, and he's away to Yarrow. As he gied up the Tennies bank, I what he gied why sorrow, till, down in a den, he spied 9 armed men, on the dowie homes of Yarrow. Oh, come ye here to part your land, the bonny forest thorough? Or come ye here to wield your brand, on the dowie homes of Yarrow? I come not here to part my land, and neither to beg nor borrow, I come to wield my noble brand, on the bonny banks of Yarrow. If I see all, yeary 9 to ane, and that's an unequal marrow, yet will I fight, while lasts my brand, on the bonny banks of Yarrow. For has he hurt, and 5 has slain, on the bloody braes of Yarrow, till that stubborn knight came him behind, and ran his body thorough. Gie hame, good brother John, and tell your sister Sarah, to come and lift her leafu lord, he's sleepin' sound on Yarrow. Yestreen I dreamed a doleful dream, I fear there will be sorrow. I dreamed I pewed the heather green, why my true love, on Yarrow. O gentle wind that bloweth south, from where my love repaireth, convey a kiss from his dear mouth, and tell me how he fareth. But in the glen strive armed men, they've wrought me dole and sorrow, they've slain, the comeliest knight they've slain, he bleeding lies on Yarrow. As she sped down yon high hill, she gied why dole and sorrow, and in the den spied 10 slain men, on the dowie banks of Yarrow. She kissed his cheek, she combed his hair, she searched his wounds all thorough, she kissed them, till her lips grew red, on the dowie homes of Yarrow. Now, haud your tongue, my daughter dear. For this breeds but sorrow, I'll wed ye to a better lord than him ye lost on Yarrow. Oh, haud your tongue, my father dear. Ye mind me but of sorrow, a fairer rose did never bloom than now lies cropped on Yarrow. Sar Roland, _child_, Volume 1. Early edition. Whan he cam to his ein louv's where he turled at the pin, and sae ready was his fair faw's love to rise and let him in. Oh welcome, Sir Roland, she says, thrice welcome thou art to me, for this night thou wilt feast in my secret bweir, and tomorrow will wedded be. This night is Hallow Eve, he said, and tomorrow is Hallow Day, and I dreamed a dreary dream yestreen, that has made my heart foo way. I dreamed a dreary dream yestreen, and I wish it may come to good. I dreamed that ye slew my best grew hound, and gied me his lappard blood. Asterisk 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 unbuckle your belt, Sir Roland, she said, and set you safely down. Oh, your chamber is very dark, fair maid, and the night is wondrous lown. Yes, dark, dark is my secret bweer, and lown the midnight may be, for there is none waking in this tower but thou, my true love, and me. Asterisk 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 she is mounted on her true love's steed, by the ae light o' the moon, she has whipped him and spurred him, and roundly she rade fray. The tune. She hadna ridden a mile o' gate, never a mile but ane, when she was aware of a tall young man, slow riding o'er the plain. She turned her to the right about, then to the left turned she, but atween her and the wan moonlight, that tall knight did she see. And he was riding bird a lane, on a horse as black as jet, but though she followed him fast and fell, no nearer could she get. Oh stop! Oh stop! Young man, she said, for I in doula am dight, oh stop, and win a fair lady's love, if you be a leal true knight. But nothing did the tall knight say, and nothing did he blin, still slowly ride he on before and fast she rade behind. She whipped her steed, she spurred her steed, till his breast was all a-foam, but nearer unto that tall young knight, by Our Lady she could not come. Oh, if you be a gay young knight, as well I trow you be, pull tight your bridle reins, and stay till I come up to thee. But nothing did that tall knight say, and no whit did he blin, until he reached a broad river's side and there he drew his rein. Oh, is this water deep, he said, as it is wondrous done? Or is it sick as a sakeless maid, and a leal true knight may swim? The water it is deep, she said, as it is wondrous done, but it is sick as a sakeless maid, and a leal true knight may swim. The knight spurred on his tall black steed, the lady spurred on her brown, and fast they rade unto the flood, and fast they baith swam down. The water weets my tay, she said, the water weets my knee, and hold up my bridle reins, Sir Knight, for the sake of Our Lady. If I would help thee now, he said, it were a deadly sin, for I've sworn ne'er to trust a fair may's word, till the water weets her chin. Oh, the water weets my waist, she said, sae does it weet my skin, and my aching heart rins round about, the burn max sick a din the water is waxing deeper still, sae does it wax mair wide, and I the farther that we ride on, farther off is the other side. Oh help me now, thou false, false knight, have pity on my youth, for now the water jaws o'er my head, and it gurgles in my mouth. The knight turned right and round about, all in the middle stream, and he stretched out his head to that lady, but loudly she did scream. Oh this is Hallowmorn, he said, and it is your bridal day, but sad would be that gay wedding, if bridegroom and bride were away. And ride on, proud Margaret, till the water comes o'er your bree, for the bride maun ride deep, and deeper yet, wha rides this ford why me. Turn round, proud Margaret. Turn ye round, and look on me, thou hast killed a true knight under trust, and his ghost now links on with thee. Rose the red and white lily, child part 4. Oh Rose the red and white lily, their mother dear was dead, and their father married an ill woman, wished them twa little geed. Yet she had twa as few fair sons as e'er break manus bred, and the tane of them loed her white lily, and the tither led Rose the red. Oh, bigot ha they a bigly bore, and strawn it o'er why san, and there was mair mirth I the ladies bore than in a their father's lawn. But out it spake their stepmother, wha stood a little forby, I hope to live and play the prank Salgar your loud sang ly. She's called upon her eldest son, come here, my son, to me, it fears me sair, my eldest son, that ye maun sail the sea. Gin it fear you sair, my mither dear, your bidding I maun dee, but be never war to Rose the red than ye ha been to me. Oh had your tongue, my eldest son, for sma sal be her part, you'll nae get a kiss o' her comely mouth gin your very fair heart should break. She's called upon her youngest son, come here, my son, to me, it fears me sair, my youngest son, that ye maun sail the sea. Gin it fear you sair, my mither dear, your bidding I maun dee, but be never war to white lily than ye ha been to me. Oh haud your tongue, my youngest son, for SMA Saul be her part, you'll ne'er get a kiss o' her comely mouth though your very fair heart should break. When Rose the Red and White Lily saw their TWA loves were gane, then stopped ha they their loud, loud sang, and ta'en up the still mornin', and their stepmother stood listening by, to hear the ladies mean. Then out it spake her, White Lily, my sister, will be gane, why should we stay in Barnesdale, to waste our youth in pain? Then cut ha they their green clothing, a little below their knee, and sae ha they their yallow hair, a little aboon their bree, and they've done them to Hayley Chapel was christened by Our Lady. There ha they changed their ein TWA names, sae far frae ony town, and the ta'en o' them hight Sweet Willie, and the tither o' them Roge the Rune. Between this TWA a vow was made, and they swear it to fulfill, that at 3 blasts o' a bugle horn, she'd come her sister till. Now Sweet Willie's gane to the King's court, her true love for to see, and Roge the Rune to good green wood, Brown Robin's man to be. As it fell out upon a day, they a did put the stain, full 7 foot ayont them as she guard the Putton Stain gang. She leaned her back against an oak, and gie a loud ohone. Then out it spake him Brown Robin, but that's a woman's moan. Oh, can ye by my red rose lip? Or by my yallow hair, or can ye by my milk-white breast? For ye never saw it bare? I ken no by your red rose lip, nor by your yallow hair, nor can I by your milk-white breast, for I never saw it bare, but, come to your boor wherever ye likes, we'll find a lady there. Oh, gin ye come to my boor within, through fraud, deceit, or guile, why this same brand that's in my hon I swear I will thee kill. But I will come thy boor within, and speer nae leave, quoth he, and this same brand that's I my ban, I saw wear back on the. About the 10th hour of the night, the lady's boor door was broken, and ere the 1st hour of the day the bonny knave bairn was gotten. When days were gane and months were run, the lady took travelling, and sair she cried for a bower woman, for to wait her upon. Then out it spake him, Brown Robin, now what needs o' this din? For what cowed any woman do but I cowed do the same? 'Twas never my mither's fashion, she says, nor saw it ever be mine, that belted knights should e'er remain where ladies dreed their pine. But ye take up that bugle horn, and blaw a blast for me, I ha a brother I the King's court will come me quickly ti. Oh gin ye ha a brither on earth that ye love better nor me, ye blaw the horn yoursel, he says, for ae blast I win a gie. She's set the horn till her mouth, and she's blawn 3 blasts sae shrill, Sweet Willie heard I the King's court, and came her quickly till. Then up it started Brown Robin, and an angry man was he, there comes nae man this boor within but first must fight why me. Oh they hae fought that boor within till the sun was ging down, till drops o' blood frae Rose the Red cam trailing to the ground. She leaned her back against the wa, says, Robin, let a be, for it is a lady born and bred that's foughten sae well why thee. Oh 7 foot he lap aback, says, alas, and wae is me. I never wished in a my life, a woman's blood to see, and ae for the sake of ae fair maid whose name was White Lily. Then out it spake her White Lily, and a hearty laugh she's lived why you this year and mair, though ye kentna it was she. Now word has gane through the lawn, before a month was done, that Brown Robin's man, in good green wood, had borne a bonny young son. The word has gane to the King's court, and to the king himsel, now, by my fay, the king could say, the like was never heard tell. Then out it spake him bold Arthur, and a hearty laugh he, I trow some may has played the loon, and fled her own country. Bring me my steed, then cried the king, my bow and arrows keen, I'll ride missile to good green wood, and see what's to be seen. An't please your grace, said bold Arthur, my liege. I'll gang you why, and try to fin a little footpage, that's strayed awa frae me. Oh they've hunted I the good green with the buck but in the ray, and they drew near Brown Robin's boor, about the close of day. Then out it spake the king in hast, says, Arthur look and see gin that be no your little footpage that leans against yon tree. Then Arthur took his bugle horn, and blew a blast sae shrill, Sweet Willie started at the sound, and ran him quickly till. Oh wanted ye your meat, Willie? Or wanted ye your fee? Or gat ye ever an angry word, that ye ran awa frae me? I wanted not, my master dear, to me ye I was good, I came but to see my brother, that wons in this green wood. Then out it spake the king again, says, Bonny boy, tell to me, wha lives into yon bigly boar, stands by yon green oak tree? Oh, pardon me, says sweet Willie, my liege, I dare no tell, and I pray you go no near that boar, for fear they do you fell. Oh, haud your tongue, my bonny boy, for I winna be said nay, but I will gang that boar within, betide me wheel or way. They've lighted off their milk-white steeds, and softly entered in, and there they saw her white Lily, nursing her bonny young son. Now, by the rood, the king cowed say, this is a comely sight, I trow, instead of a forester's man, this is a lady bright. Then out it spake her, Rose the Red, and fell low down on her knee, oh, pardon us, my gracious liege, and our story I'll tell thee. Our father was a wealthy lord, that wonned in Barnesdale, but we had a wicked stepmother, that wrought us Michael Bale. Yet she had twa as few fair sons as ever the sun did see, and the tane of them lud my sister dear, and the tother said he lud me. Then out it spake him bold Arthur, as by the king he stood, now, by the faith o' my body, this shall be Rose the Red. Then in it came him brown Robin, frae hunting o' the deer, but whan he saw the king was there, he started back for fear. The king has ta'en him by the hand, and bide him nathing dread, says, ye maun leave the good greenwood, come to the court why speed. Then up he took white Lily's son, and set him on his knee, says, gin ye live to wield a bran, my bowman ye sall be. The king he sent for robes of green, and girdles o' shining gold, he gart the ladies be arrayed most comely to behold. They've done them unto merry kirk, and their gat fair wedding, and fan the news spread o'er the lawn, for joy the bells did ring. Then out it spake her Rose the Red, and a hearty laugh she, I wonder what would our stepdame say, gin she his sight did see. The Battle of Harlaw Evergreen Version, _child_, Volume 7. Early Edition, Appendix. Frae Dunadir as I cam throuch, down by the hill of Banachie, all angst the lands of Geary. Grit pity was to air and se the noise and dulisome harmony, that ever that dreary day did daw. Cryin' the coronach on high, alas! Alas! For the Harlaw. I marvlet what the matter meant, all folks were in a fiery farie, I wist nocht wha was fey or frind, yet quietly I did me carry. But sen the days of auld King Harry, sic slaughter was not hard nor senna, and there I had nae time to tarry, for busyness in Aberdeen. Thus as I walked on the way, to Inverary as I went, I met a man, and bade him stay, requesting him to mak me quaint of the beginning and the event that happened there at the Harlaw. Then he entreated me to tak tent, and he the truth sold to me shaw. Grit Donald of the Isles did claim unto the lands of Ross some richt, and to the governor he came them for to hafe, gif that he micht, wha saw his interest was but slicht, and therefore answer it with disdain. He hasted hame baith day and nicht, and sent nae bodward back again. But Donald richt impatient of that answer Duke Robert gave, he vowed to God omnipotent, all the hale lands of Ross to half, or else be grazed in his grave, he wald not quat his richt for nocht, nor be abu sit like a slave, that bargain sold be dearly balked. Then hastily he did command that all his weirmen should convene, ilken well harness it frae hand, to melt and air what he did main. He wax it wrath and vow it tine, swyrand he wald surprise the north, subdue the brew of Aberdeen, Mearns, Angus, and all Fife to Forth. Thus with the weirmen of the eels, wha wore I at his bidding bound, with money made, with fors and wills, richt far and near, baith up and down, thro' mount and muir, frae town to town, all angst the lands of Ross he roars, and all obeyed at his ban down, even frae the north to southern shores. Then all the country men did yield, for nae resistance durst they mak, nor offer battle in the field, be fors of arms to byre him baulk. Syne they resolve it all and spak, that best it was for their behoif, they sold him for their chiften tack, believing while he did them love. Then he a proclamation made, all men to meet at Inverness, thro' Murray land to mak a raid, frae Arthurshire unto Spainess. And furthermare, he sent express, to shaw his collars and incensi, to all and sindry, mair and less, throck out the bounds of Bine and Enzie. And then thro' fair Strathbogie land his purpose was for to perso, and whatsoever durst gainstand, that race they should full sairly rue. Then he bade all his men be true, and him defend by fours and slicht, and promised them rewardies anew, and mak them men of meikle micht. Without resistance, as he said, through all these parts he stoutly passed, where some wore way, and some wore glade, but Geary was all aghast. Through all these faileds be sped him fast, for sic a sicht was never senna, and then, forsooth, he langed at last to se the brook of Aberdeen. To hinder this proud enterprise, the stout and michty Earl of Mar with all his men in arms did rise, even frae Curgarf to Craigievar, and down the side of Don Richt far, Angus and Mearns did all convene to fecht, or Donald came saenr the Ryle brook of Aberdeen. And thus the martial Earl of Mar marched with his men in richt array, if war his enemies was aware, his banner baldly did display. For while anouch they kent the way, and all their semblance well they saw, without all danger or delay, come hastily to the Harlaw. With him the brave Lord Ogilvy, of Angus Sheriff Principal, the Constable of Good Dund, the vanguard led before them all. Suppose in number they wore small, they first richt baldly did perso, and made their fays before them fall, while then that race did sairly rue. And then the worthy Lord Sultan, the strong undoubted Laird of Drum, the stalwart Laird of Loristone, with ilk their forces all in sum. Panmure with all his men, did come, the Provost of brave Aberdeen, with trumpets and with tuick of drum, came shortly in their armour skeen. These with the Earl of Mar came on, in the rearward richt order lie, their enemies to set upon, in awful manner heartily, together vow it to live and die, since they had Mark hit Moni Milas, for to suppress the tyranny of doubted Donald of the Isles. But he, in number 10 to ane, right subtle along did ride, with Malcolmtosh and fell MacLean, with all their power at their side, presumin' on their strength and pride, without all fire or ony richt baldy Battil did abide, hard by the town of fair Harlaw. The armies met, the trumpet sounds, the deandraing drums aloud did took, baith armies biding on the bounds, till ane of them the field sold brook. Nae help was therefore, none a wald juke, first was the fecht on ilka side, and on the ground lay mony a book of them that there did Battil bid. With doubtsome victory they dealt, the bloody Battil lasted lang, each man fits nibars fors their felt, the weakest aftimes gat the rang, there was nae moas there them amang, naething was hard but heavy knocks, that echo mad a doleful sang, thereto resounding frae the rocks. But Donald's men at last gave back, for they wore all out of array, the Earl of Maris men throw them brack, purse-wing shareply in their way, their enemies to tack or slay, be dewanty of force to gar them yield, while war richt blithe to win away, and sae for fearedness tint the field. Then Donald fled, and that full fast, to mountains hitch. For all his micht, for he and his war all aghast, and ran till they wore out of sicht, and sae of Ross he lost his richt, thocht mony men with him he brocht, towards the eels fled day and nicht, and all he won was dearly bocht. This is, quod he, the richt report of all that I did ere and na, thocht my discourse be something short, tack this to be a richt soothsaw, contrary God and the king's law, there was spilt meikle Christian blood, into the Battil of Harlaw, this is the sum, sae I conclude. But yet a bonny while abide, and I saw Mac thee clearly ken what slaughter was on ilky side, of Lowland and of Highland men, wa for their awin haif ever bene, these lazy lounds micht while be spared, chased like deers into their dens, and gat their wages for reward. Malcolmtosh, of the clan Hyde chief, MacLean with his grit hochty hide, with all their succour and relief, wore dolefully dung to the dade, and now we are freed of their fade, they will not lang to come again, thousands with them, without remede, on Donald Sid, that day war slain. And on the Uther side war lost, into the field that dismal day, chief men of worth, of meikle cost, to be lamented sair for aye. The Lord Saltoun of Rothamay, a man of micht and meikle main, grit dolour was for his decay, that sae unhappy lie was slain. Of the best men amang them was the gracious good Lord Ogilvy, the Sheriff Principal of Angus, renowned for truth and equity, for faith and magnanimity, he had few fallows in the field, yet fell by fat all destiny, for he naeways wad grant to yield. Sir James Scrimgeour of Dudup, nicht, grit constable of fair Dund, unto the doleful death was dight, the King's chief bannerman was he, a valiant man of chivalry, whose predecessors won that place at Spey, with good King William free gainst Murray, and Macduncan's race. Good Sir Alexander Irving, the much reno wit laird of Drum, none in his days was better senna when they wore semblet all and some. To praise him we sold not be dumb, for valour, wit, and worthiness, to end his days he there did come whose ransom is remediless. And there the Nict of Lauriston was slain into his armour skeen, and good Sir Robert Davidson, wha provost was of Aberdeen, the Nict of Panmure, as was Senna, a mortal man in armour bricked, Sir Thomas Murray, stout and keen, left to the world their last good Nict. There was not sin King Kenneth's days six strange intestine cruel stryf in Scotland Senna, as ilk man says, where mony lickly lost their life, whilk made divorce tween man and wife, and mony children a fatherless, whilk in this realme has been a full rife, Lord help these lands, our wrangs redress. In July, on St. James's even, that 24 dismal day, 1211 of their St. Christ, the suth to say, men will remember, as they may, when thus the venti they gnaw, and mony a ane may murn for I, the brim bat till of the Harlaw. Traditionary version, _child_, part 6. As I came in by Dunadir, and down by Nethera, there was 50,000 Highlandmen a marching to Harlaw. Chorus, why a dree drady drumtie dree. As I came on, and farther on, and down and by Balcain, oh there I met Sir James the Rose, why him Sir John the Grime. Oh cam ye frae the Highlands, man? And cam ye a the way? Saw ye MacDonald and his men, as they cam frae the ski? Yes, me cam frae ta Highlands, man, and me cam a ta way, and she saw MacDonald and his men, as they cam frae ta ski. Oh, was ye near MacDonald's men? Did ye their numbers see? Come, tell to me, John Highlandman, what micht their numbers be? Yes, me was near, and near enouch, and me their numbers saw, there was 50,000 Highlandmen a marching to Harlaw. Gin that be true, says James the Rose, we'll no come meikle speed, we'll cry Upo our merry men, and lickly mount our steed. Oh no, quo John the Grime, that thing maun never be, the gallant Grimes were never bait, we'll try what we can dee. As I cam on, and farther on, and down and by Harlaw, they fell fu close on Ilka side, sick fun ye never saw. They fell fu close on Ilka side, sick fun ye never saw, 4 Highland swords jied clash for clash, at the battle o' Harlaw. The Highlandmen, why their lang swords, they laid on us fu sair, and they drave back our merry men 3 acres breadth and mair. Brave Forbes to his brither did say, no o brither, dina ye see? They beat us back on Ilka side, and we se be forced to flee. Oh no, my brither dear, that thing maun never be, tak ye your good sword in your hand, and come here was why me. Oh no, my brither dear, the clans they are our strang, and they drive back our merry men, why swords baith sharp and lang. Brave Forbes drew his men aside, said, tak your rest a while, until I to Drummonder send, to fess my coat o' mail. The servant he did ride, and his horse it did not fail, for in twa hours and a quarter he brocht the coat o' mail. Then back to back the brithers twa gied and almo the thrang, and they hewed down the Highlandmen, why swords baith sharp and lang. MacDonald he was young and stout, had on his coat o' mail, and he has gane oot throw them a to try his hon himsel. The first ae strake that Forbes strak, he gart MacDonald reel, and the neist ae strake that Forbes strak, the great MacDonald fell. And sick can a lyricy, I'm sure ye never saw as wis almo the Highlandmen, when they saw MacDonald fa. And whan they saw that he was dead, they turned and ran awa, and they buried him in Leggett's Den, a large mile frae Harlaw. They ran, and some did gang, they were OSMA record, but Forbes and his merry men, they slew them o' the road. On Monanday, at mornin', the battle it began, on Saturday at Gloamin, ye'd scarce kent wha had won. And sick a weary buryin', I'm sure ye never saw, as wis the Sunday after that, on the muirs aneath Harlaw. Gin anybody speer at ye for them ye took awa, ye may tell their wives and bairnies, they're sleepin' at Harlaw. Dickie Macphailian, _Sharp's Ballad Book No. 14, I went to the mill, but the miller was gone, I sat me down, and cried a cone. To think on the days that are past and gone, of Dickie Macphailian that's slain. Shullaroo, to think on the days that are past and gone, of Dickie MacPhalion that's slain. I sold my rock, I sold my reel, and say hey I my spinning wheel, and to buy a cap of steel for Dickie MacPhalion that's slain. Shullaroo, and to buy a cap of steel for Dickie MacPhalion that's slain. A like wake dirge, _border minstrelsy Volume 2, page 357. This AE night, every night and alley fire, and sleet, and candlelight, and Christ receive thy sol When thou from hence away art paced, every night and alley to Winnie Muir thou comest at last, and Christ receive thy sol If ever thou gavest hosen and shoon, every night and alley sit thee down and put them on, and Christ receive thy sol If hosen and shoon thou ne'er gavest nane, every night and alley the wind sol prick thee to the bare bane, and Christ receive thy sol From Winnie Muir when thou mayst passe, every night and alley to Brig o' Dread thou comest at last, and Christ receive thy sol From Brig o' Dread when thou mayst passe, every night and alley to Purgatory fire thou comest at last, and Christ receive thy sol If ever thou gavest meat or drink, every night and alley the fire sol never make thee shrink, and Christ receive thy sol If meat or drink thou never gavest nane, every night and alley the fire will burn thee to the bare bane, and Christ receive thy sol This AE night, every night and alley fire, and sleet, and candlelight, and Christ receive thy sol The Laird of Waristown, child Volume 3. Early edition. Down by yon garden green, sae merrily as she gees, she has twa wheel-made feet, and she trips upon her tays. She has twa wheel-made feet, far better is her hand, she's as jimp in the middle as ony willow wand. Gif ye will do my bidding, at my bidding for to be, it's I will make you lady of the lands you see. He spak a word in jest, her answer was na good, he threw a plate at her face, made it a gush out o' blood. She wasna frae her chamber a step but barely 3, when up and at her richt hand there stood man's enemy. Gif ye will do my bidding, at my bidding for to be, I'll learn you a while, avenged for to be. The foul thief knotted the tether, she lifted his head on high, the new rice drew the knot that guard Lord Waristown die. Then word is gained to Leith, also to Edinburgh town that the lady had killed the Laird o' Waristown. Tack off my hood but lat my petticoat be, pat my mantle o'er my head, for the fire I downa see. Now, a ye gentle maids, tack warning now by me, and never marry ane but what pleases your ee. For he married me for love, but I married him for fee, and sae brak out the feud that guard my dearie die. May Colvin, child Part 1, page 56. False Sir John a wooing came to a maid of beauty fair, May Colvin was this lady's name, her father's only heir. He would her butt, he would her ben, he would her in the ha, until he got this lady's consent to mount and ride awa. He went down to her father's bower, where all the steeds did stand, and he's taken one of the best steeds that was in her father's land. He's got on and she's got on, as fast as they could flee, until they came to a lonesome part, a rock by the side of the sea. Loo off the steed, says false Sir John, your bridal bed you see, for I have drowned 7 young ladies, the 8th one you shall be. Cast off, my May Colvin, all in your silken gown, for it's o'er good and o'er costly to rot in the salt sea foam. Cast off, my May Colvin, all in your embroidered shoon, for o'er good and o'er costly to rot in the salt sea foam. Oh turn you about, oh false Sir John, and look to the leaf of the tree, for it never became a gentleman a naked woman to see. He turned himself straight round about, to look to the leaf of the tree, so swift as May Colvin was to throw him in the sea. Oh help, my May Colvin, oh help, or else I'll drown, I'll take you home to your father's bower, and set you down safe and sound. No help, O false Sir John, no help, nor pity thee, though 7 kings' daughters you have drowned, but the 8th shall not be me. So she went on her father's steed, as swift as she could flee, and she came home to her father's bower before it was break of day. Up then and spoke the pretty parrot, May Colvin, where have you been? What is become of false Sir John, that wooed you so late the streen? He wooed you but, he wooed you ben, he wooed you in the ha, until he got your own consent for to mount and gang awa. Oh hold your tongue, my pretty parrot, lay not the blame upon me, your cup shall be of the flowered gold, your cage of the root of the tree. Up then spake the king himself, in the bedchamber where he lay, what ails the pretty parrot, that prattles so long or day? There came a cat to my cage door, it almost a-worried me, and I was calling on May Colvin to take the cat from me. Johnny FAA, _child_, Volume 4. Early edition. The gypsies came to our good Lord's gate and wow, but they sang sweetly. They sang essay sweet and essay very complete that down came the fair lady. And she came tripping down the stair, and her maids before her, as soon as they saw her wheel-farred face, they cussed the glamour o'er her. Oh come with me, says Johnny Faw, oh come with me, my dearie, for I vow and I swear by the hilt of my sword, that your lord shall nae mair come near ye. Then she gied them the beer and the wine, and they gied her the ginger, but she gied them a far better thing, the gowd ring aff her finger. Gie take frae me this yea mantle, and bring to me a plaidie, for if kith and kin, and a had sworn, I'll follow the gypsy laddie. Yestreen I lay in a wheel-made bed, why my good Lord beside me, but this night I'll lie in a tenant's barn, whatever shall betide me. Come to your bed, says Johnny Faw, oh, come to your bed, my dearie, for I vow and swear by the hilt of my sword, your lord shall nae mair come near ye. I'll go to bed to my Johnny Faw, I'll go to bed to my dearie, for I vow and I swear by the fan in my hand, my lord shall nae mair come near me. I'll mak a hap to my Johnny Faw, I'll mak a hap to my dearie, and he's get o' the coat gees round, and my lord shall nae mair come near me. And when our lord came hame at e'en, and spired for his fair lady, the tane she cried, and the other replied, she's awa why the gypsy laddie. Gie saddle to me the black steed, gie saddle, and make him ready, before that I either eat or sleep, I'll gie seek my fair lady. And we were 15 wheel-made men, although we were na bonny, and we were a put down but ane, for a fair young wanton lady. Hobby Noble, _child_, 6. Early edition. Foul Fa the breast first treason bred in. That Liddesdale may safely say, for in it there was baith meat and drink, and corn unto our geldings gay. We were stout-hearted men and true, as England it did often say, but now we may turn our backs and fly, since brave Noble is seld away. Now Hobie he was an Englishman, and born into Bewcastledale, but his misdeeds they were sae great, they banished him to Liddesdale. At Kershope foot the tryst was set, Kershope of the Lily Lee, and there was Tradar Sim o' the Mains, with him a private company. Then Hobie has graithed his body wheel, I wot it was why baith good iron and steel, and he has pulled out his fringed grey, and there, brave Noble, he rade him wheel. Then Hobie is down the water gain, e'en as fast as he may dry, though they shout a brussin and broken their hearts, fray that tryst Noble he would na be. Will may ye be, my Furies 5? And I, what is your wills why me? Then they cried a yae consent, thou art welcome here, brave Noble, to me. Wilt thou with us in England ride, and thy safe war-rand we will be? If we get a horse worth 100 punds, upon his back that thou shalt be. I dare not with you into England ride, the land sergeant has me at fade, I know not what evil may betide, for Peter of Whitfield, his brother, is dead. And Anton shall he loves not me, for I get twa drifts o' his sheep, the great Earl of Whitfield loves me not, for nae gear frae me he e'er could keep. But will ye stay till the day gie down, until the night come o'er the grund, and I'll be a guide worth ony twa, that may in Liddesdale be fund? Though dark the night is pitch and tar, I'll guide ye o'er yon hills fu high, and bring ye in safety back, if ye'll be true and follow me. He's guided them o'er moss and muir, o'er hill and hoop, and mony a down, till they came to the Foulbogshiel, and there, brave Noble, he lighted down. But word is gained to the land sergeant, in a skirtin where that he lay, the deer that ye hae hunted lang, is seen into the waste this day. Then hobby noble is that deer. I wot he carries the style fu high, aft has he beat your slewhounds back, and set yourselves at little lee. Gar warn the bows of Hartley burn, see they shaft their arrows on the wa. Warn Waliva and spear eat 'em, and see the morn they meet me a. Gar meet me on the Roderick ha, and see it be by break o' day, and we will on to Conscouthart Green, for there, I think, we'll get our prey. Then hobby noble has dreamed a dream, in the foul bogshiel, where that he lay, he thought his horse was neath him shot, and he himself got hard away. The cocks could crow, the day could dawn, and I what so even down fell the rain, if hobby had no wakened at that time, in the foul bogshiel he had been ta'en or slain. Get up, my Furies 5. For I what here makes a fu ill day, yet the worst cloak of this company, I hope, shall cross the waste this day. Now hobby thought the gates were clear, but, ever alas, it was not sae, they were beset by cruel men and keen, that away brave hobby could not gie. Yet follow me, my Furies 5, and see of me ye keep good ray, and the worst cloak o' this company I hope shall cross the waste this day. There was heaps of men now hobby before, and other heaps was him behind, that had he white as Wallace was, away brave noble he could not win. Then hobby he had but a laddie's sword, but he did more than a laddie's deed, in the midst of Conscouthart Green, he brake it o'er Jersawgam's head. Now they have ta'en brave hobby noble, why his ein bowstring they banned him sae, and I what heart was ne'er sae sair, as when his ein 5 banned him on the bray. They have ta'en him on for West Carlisle, they asked him if he knew the why? Whatever he thought, yet little he said, he knew the way as well as they. They hae ta'en him up the Ricker gate, the wives they cast their windows wide, and every wife to unaither can say, that's the man loosed Jock o' the side. Fie on ye, women! Why ca ye me man? For it's nae man that I'm used like, I am but like a forfawn hound, has been fighting in a dirty syke. Then they hae ta'en him up through Carlisle town, and set him by the chimney fire, they gave brave noble a wheat loaf to eat, and that was little his desire. Then they gave him a wheat loaf to eat, and after that a can o' beer, then they cried with ae consent, eat, brave noble, and make good cheer. Confess my lord's horse, hobby, they said, and the morn in Carlisle thou's no die, how shall I confess them, hobby says, for I never saw them with mine eye. Then hobby has sworn a fu great aith, by the day that he was gotten and born, he never had onything o' my lord's, that either eat him grass or corn. Now fare thee weel, sweet Mangerton. For I think again I'll ne'er thee see, I wad betray nae lad alive, for the goud and Christentide. And fare thee weel, sweet Liddysdale. Baith the high land and the law, keep ye will frae traitor mains. For goud and gear he'll sell ye a. Yet wad I rather be seaed hobby noble, in Carlisle where he suffers for his foe, before I'd be seaed traitor mains, that eats and drinks of the meal and mout. The TWA Sisters, _Sharp's Ballad Book _, X, page 30. There lived TWA sisters in a bower, hey Edinburgh, how Edinburgh. There lived TWA sisters in a bower, sterling for I, the youngest o' them, oh, she was a flower. Bonnie Sanct Johnston that stands upon Tay. There came a squire frae the west, hey Edinburgh, how Edinburgh. There came a squire frae the west, sterling for I, he load them baith, but the youngest best, Bonnie Sanct Johnston that stands upon Tay. He gied the eldest a gay gold ring, hey Edinburgh, how Edinburgh. He gied the eldest a gay gold ring, sterling for I, but he load the youngest aboon a thing, Bonnie Sanct Johnston that stands upon Tay. Oh sister, sister, will ye go to the sea? Hey Edinburgh, how Edinburgh. Oh sister, sister, will ye go to the sea? Sterling for I, our father's ships sail bonnily, Bonnie Sanct Johnston that stands upon Tay. The youngest sat down upon a stane, hey Edinburgh, how Edinburgh. The youngest sat down upon a stane, sterling for I, the eldest shot the youngest in, Bonnie Sanct Johnston that stands upon Tay. Oh sister, sister, lend me your hand, hey Edinburgh, how Edinburgh. Oh, sister, sister, lend me your hand, sterling for I, and you shall hae my gowden fan, bonny Sanct Johnston that stands upon Tay. Oh, sister, sister, save my life, hey Edinburgh, how Edinburgh. Oh sister, sister, save my life, sterling for I, and ye shall be the squire's wife, bonny sweet Johnston that stands upon Tay. First she sank, and then she swam, hey Edinburgh, how Edinburgh. First she sank, and then she swam, sterling for I, until she cam to Tweed Mill Dam, bonny Sanct Johnston that stands upon Tay. The miller's daughter was baking bread, hey Edinburgh, how Edinburgh. The miller's daughter was baking bread, sterling for I, she went for water, as she had need, bonny Sanct Johnston that stands upon Tay. O father, father, in our mill dam, hey Edinburgh, how Edinburgh, O father, father, in our mill dam, sterling for I, there's either a lady, or a milk-white swan, bonny Sanct Johnston that stands upon Tay. They could nae see her fingers small, hey Edinburgh, how Edinburgh. They could nae see her fingers small, sterling for I, why diamond rings they were covered all, bonny Sanct Johnston that stands upon Tay. They could nae see her yellow hair, hey Edinburgh, how Edinburgh. They could nae see her yellow hair, sterling for I, sa mony knots and plaits wore there, bonny Sanct Johnston that stands upon Tay. By there cam a fiddler fair, hey Edinburgh, how Edinburgh. By there cam a fiddler fair, sterling for I, and he's ta'en 3 tails o' her yellow hair, bonny Sanct Johnston that stands upon Tay. Mary Ambree, _ Relics of Ancient English Poetry _ Volume 2. Page 230. When captains courageous, whom death cold not Dante, did march to the siege of the city of Gaunt, they must read their soldiers by 2 and by 3, and the foremost in battle was Mary Ambree. When a brave sergeant major was slain in her sight, who was her true lover, her joy and delight, because he was slain most treacherously, then vowed to revenge him Mary Ambree. She clothed herself from the top to the toe in buff of the bravest, most seemly to show, a fair shirt of mail then slipped on she, was not this a brave bonny lassie, Mary Ambree? A helmet of proof she straight did provide, a straunch arminge sword she girt by her side, on her hand a goodly fair gauntlet put she, was not this a brave bonny lassie, Mary Ambree? Then took she her sword and her target in hand, bidding all such as wold to would be of her band, to wait on her person came 1003, was not this a brave bonny lassie, Mary Ambree? My soldiers, she saith, so valiant and bold, now follow your captain, whom you do behold, still foremost in battle myself will I be, was not this a brave bonny lassie, Mary Ambree? Then cried out her soldiers, and loud they did say, so well thou becomest this gallant array, thy heart and thy weapons so well do agree, no maiden was ever like Mary Ambree. She cheered her soldiers, that foughten for life, with enceinte and standard, with drum and with fife, with brave clanging trumpets, that sounded so free, was not this a brave bonny lassie, Mary Ambree? Before I will see the worst of you all to come into danger of death or of thrall, this hand and this life I will venture so free, was not this a brave bonny lassie, Mary Ambree? She led up her soldiers in bataille array, gainst 3 times their number by break of the day, 7 hours in skirmish continued she, was not this a brave bonny lassie, Mary Ambree? She filled the skies with the smoke of her shot, and her enemies' bodies with bullets so hot, for one of her own men a score killed she, was not this a brave bonny lassie, Mary Ambree? And when her false gunner, to spoil her intent, away all her pellets and powder had sent, straight with her keen weapon she slashed him in 3, was not this a brave bonny lassie, Mary Ambree? Being falsely betrayed for lucre of hire, at length she was forced to make a retire, then her soldiers into a strong castle drew she, was not this a brave bonny lassie, Mary Ambree? Her foes they beset her on every side, as thinking close siege she cold never abide, to beat down the walls they all did decree, but stoutly defied them brave Mary Ambree. Then took she her sword and her target in hand, and mounting the walls all undaunted did stand, there daring their captains to match any 3, oh what a brave captain was Mary Ambree! Now say, English captain, what wouldest thou give to ransom thyself, which else must not live? Come yield thyself quickly, or slain thou must be, then smiled sweetly. Brave Mary Ambree. Ye captains courageous, of valor so bold, whom think you before you now you do behold? A knight, sir, of England, and captain so free, who shortly with us a prisoner must be. No captain of England, behold in your sight 2 breasts in my bosom, and therefore no knight, sirs, of England, nor captain you see, but a poor simple maiden called Mary Ambree. But art thou a woman, as thou dost declare, whose valour hath proved so undaunted in war? If England doth yield such brave maidens as thee, full well may they conquer, fair Mary Ambree. The Prince of Great Parma heard of her renown, who long had advanced for England's fair crown. He wooed her and sued her his mistress to be, and offered rich presents to Mary Ambree. But this virtuous maiden despised them all. I'll ne'er sell my honour for purple nor pall. A maiden of England, sir, never will be the wench of a monarch, quoth Mary Ambree. Then to her own country she back did return, still holding the foes of rare England in scorn. Therefore English captains of every degree sing forth the brave valours of Mary Ambree. Alison Gross, oh Alison Gross, that lives in yon tower, the ugliest witch in the north country, she trist me a day up till her bower, and mony fair speeches she made to me. She straked my head, and she combed my hair, and she set me down softly on her knee, says, if you will be my leman sae true, sae mony braw things as I will you gie. She shod me a mantle of red scarlet, with gowden flowers and fringes fine, says, if you will be my leman sae true, this goodly gift it shall be thine. Awa, awa, ye ugly witch, hand far awa, and let me be, I never will be your leman sae true, and I wish I were out of your company. She neist brocht a sark of the softest silk, will wrought with pearls about the band, says, if ye will be my ein true love, this goodly gift ye shall command. She showed me a cup of the good red gowd, will set with jewels sae fair to see, says, if ye will be my leman sae true, this goodly gift I will you gie. Awa, awa, ye ugly witch, haud far awa, and let me be, for I wadna ence kiss your ugly mouth, for all the gifts that ye could gie. She's turned her richt and roundabout, and thrice she blew on a grass-green horn, and she sware by the moon and the stars abune, that she'd gar me rue the day I was born. Then out has she ta'en a silver wand, and she turned her 3 times round and round, she muttered sick words, that my strength it failed, and I fell down senseless on the ground. She turned me into an ugly worm, and garred me toddle about the tree, and I on ilka Saturday night, auld Alison Gross she came to me, with silver basin, and silver came, to came my heed eye upon her knee, but rather than kiss her ugly mouth, I'd hae toddled for ever about the tree. But as it fell out on last Halloween, when the Sealy court was riding by, the Queen lighted down on a gowan bank, near by the tree where I wont to lie. She took me up in her milk-white hand, and she straked me 3 times o'er her knee, she chonged me again to my ein proper shape, and nae mair do I toddle about the tree. The heir of Lynn of all the lords in fair Scotland a song I will begin, amongst them all dwelled a lord which was the unthrifty Lord of Lynn. His father and mother were dead him fro, and so was the head of all his kinney, he did neither cease nor blind to the cards and dice that he did run. To drink the wine that was so clear. With every man he would make merry. And then bespake him John of the Scales, unto the heir of Lynn said he, says how dost thou, Lord of Lynn, doest either want gold or fee? Wilt thou not sell thy land so broad to such a good fellow as me? 4. I, he said, my land, take it unto thee, I draw you to record, my lords all, with that he cast him a god's penny. He told him the gold upon the board, it wanted never a bare penny. That gold is thine, the land is mine, the heir of Lynn I will be. Here's gold enough, sither the heir of Lynn, both for me and my company. He drunk the wine that was so clear, and with every man he made merry. Within 3/4 of a year his gold and fiat waxed thin, his merry men were from him gone, and left himself all alone. He had never a penny left in his purse, never a penny but 3, and one was brass and another was lead and another was white money. Now well a day, said the heir of Lynn, now well a day, and woe is me. For when I was the Lord of Lynn, I neither wanted gold nor fee, for I have sold my lands so broad, and have not left me 1 penny. I must go now and take some rede unto Edinburgh and beg my bread. He had not been in Edinburgh nor 3/4 of a year, but some did give him and some said nay, and some bid to the deal gang ye. For if we should hang some land selfer, the first we would begin with thee. Now well a day, said the heir of Lynn, now well a day, and woe is me. For now I have sold my land so broad that merry man is irk with me, but when that I was the lord of Lynn then on my land I lived merrily, and now I have sold my land so broad that I have not left me one penny. God be with my father, he said, on his land he lived merrily. Still in a study there as he stood, he unbethought him of a bill which his father had left with him. Bade him he should never on it look till he was in extreme need, and by my faith, said the heir of Lynn, then now I had never more need. He took the bill and looked it on, good comfort that he found there. It told him of a castle wall where there stood 3 chests in fear, 2 were full of the beaten gold, the third was full of white money. He turned then down his bags of bread and filled them full of gold so red. Then he did never cease nor blind till John of the Scales' house he did win. When that he came John of the Scales, up at the spear he looked then, there sate 3 lords upon a row, and John o' the Scales sate at the board's head, and John o' the Scales sate at the board's head because he was the lord of Lynn. And then bespake the heir of Lynn to John o' the Scales' wife, thus said he, said Dame, wilt thou not trust me one shot that I may sit down in this company? Now Christ's curse on my head, she said, if I do trust thee one penny. Then bespake a good fellow, which sate by John o' the Scales his knee, said have thou here, thou heir of Lynn, 40 pence I will lend thee, sometime a good fellow thou hast been and other 40 if it need be. They drunk in wine that was so clear, and every man they made merry, and then bespake him John o' the Scales unto the lord of Lynn said he, said how doest thou heir of Lynn, since I did buy thy lands of thee? I will sell it to thee 20 better cheap, nor ever did I buy it of thee. I draw you to record, lords all, with that he cast him God's penny, then he took to his bags of bread, and they were full of the gold so red. He told him the gold then over the board it wanted never a broad penny, that gold is thine, the land is mine, and the heir of Lynn again I will be. Now well a day, said John o' the Scales' wife, well a day, and woe is me. Yesterday I was the lady of Lynn, and now I am but John o' the Scales' wife. Says have thou here, thou good fellow, 40 pence thou did lend me, 40 pence thou did lend me, and 40 I will give thee, I'll make thee keeper of my forest, both of the wild deer and the tame. But then bespake the heir of Lynn, these were the words and thus spake he, Christ's curse light upon my crown if e'er my land stand in any jeopardy. Gordon of Brackley down Deeside cam invere whistling and playing, and called loud at Brackley gate ere the day dawning, come, Gordon of Brackley. Proud Gordon, come down, there's a sword at your threshold more sharp than your own. Arise now, gay Gordon, his lady gone cry, look, here is bold invere driving your kye. How can I go, lady, and win them again, when I have but a sword, and invere 10? Arise up, my maidens, why roke and why fan, how blessed had I been had I married a man. Arise up, my maidens, tack spear and tack sword, go milk the ewes, Gordon, and I will be lord. The Gordon sprung up why his helm on his head, laid his hand on his sword, and his thigh on his steed, and he stooped low, and said, as he kissed his young dame, there's a Gordon rides out that will never ride hame. There rode with fierce invere 30 but why Brackley were none but his brother and he, twa galantier Gordons did never blade draw, but against 30 ways me. What are twa? Why sword and why dagger they rushed on him rude, the twa gallant Gordons lie bathed in their blood. Frae the springs o' the Dee to the mouth o' the Tay, the Gordons mourn for him, and curse invere. Oh, were ye at Brackley? And what saw ye there? Was his young widow weeping and tearing her hair? I looked in at Brackley, I looked in, and oh! There was mirth, there was feasting, but naething o' woe. As a rose bloomed the lady, and blithe as a bridegroom bold invere smiled by her side. Oh! She feasted him there as she ne'er feasted lord, while the blood of her husband was moist on his sword. In her chamber she kept him till morning grew grey, through the dark woods of Brackley she shewed him the way. Yon wild hill, she said, where the sun's shining on, is the hill of Glentanner, one kiss, and begone. There's grief in the cottage, there's grief in the ha, for the good, gallant Gordon that's dead an hour. To the bush comes the bud, and the flower to the plain, but the good and the brave they come never again. Edward, Edward, why does your brand sae drop, why blood, Edward, Edward? Why does your brand sae drop, why blood, and why sae sad gang ye, oh? Oh, I hae killed my hawk sae good, mither, mither, oh, I hae killed my hawk sae good, and I hae nae mair but he, oh. Your hawk's blood was never sae red, Edward, Edward, your hawk's blood was never sae red, my dear son, I tell thee, oh. Oh, I hae killed my red roan steed, mither, mither, oh, I hae killed my red roan steed, that was sae fair and free, oh. Your steed was auld, and ye plenty mair, Edward, Edward, your steed was auld, and ye plenty mair, some ither dula ye dree, oh. Oh, I hae killed my father dear, mither, mither, oh, I hae killed my father dear, alas, and wae is me, oh. And what 10 pennants will ye dree for that, Edward, Edward? What 10 pennants will ye dree for that? My dear son, now tell me, oh. I'll set my feet in yonder boat, mither, mither, I'll set my feet in yonder boat, and I'll fare over the sea, oh. And what will ye do why your toars and your ha, Edward, Edward? And what will ye do why your toars and your ha, that were sae fair to see, oh? I'll let them stand till they down afa, mither, mither, I'll let them stand till they down afa, for here never mair maun I be, oh. And what will ye leave to your bairns and your wife, Edward, Edward? And what will ye leave to your bairns and your wife, when ye gang ower the sea, oh? The world's room, let them beg through life, mither, mither, the world's room, let them beg through life, for them never mair will I see, oh, and what will ye leave to your ein mither dear, Edward, Edward? And what will ye leave to your ein mither dear, my dear son, now tell me, oh? The curse of hell frae me saw ye bear, mither, mither, the curse of hell frae me saw ye bear, sick counsels ye gave to me, oh. Young Benjy of all the maids of fair Scotland, the fairest was Marjorie, and young Benjy was her true love, and a dear true love was he. And wow, but they were lovers dear, and loved full. Constant lie, but I the mair when they fell out, the sarer was their plea. And they high quarrelled on a day, till Marjorie's heart grew wae, and she said she'd choose another love, and let young Benjy gie. And he was stout and proud-hearted, and thought oat bitter lie, and he's gane by the wan moonlight, to meet his Marjorie. Oh, open, open, my true love, oh, open and let me in. I darena open, young Benjy, my 3 brothers are within. Ye lee, ye bonny bird, sae louds I hear ye lee, as I came by the Loudon banks, they bade good e'en to me. But fare ye weel, my fa's love, that I have loved sae lang. It sets ye choose another love, and let young Benjy gang. Then Marjorie turned her round about, the tear blinding her I darena let thee in, but I'll come down to thee. Then salt she smilled, and said to him, oh, what ill hae I done? He took her in his arms twa, and threw her o'er the linn. The stream was strong, the maid was stout, and laith to be dang, but ere she won the Loudon banks, her fair colour was wan. Then up bespake her eldest brother, oh, see na ye what I see? And out then spake her second brother, it is our sister Marjorie. Out then spake her eldest brother, oh, how shall we her ken? And out then spake her youngest brother, there's a honey mark on her chin. Then they've ta'en the comely corpse, and laid it on the ground, saying, wha has killed our sister? And how can he be found? The night it is her low like wake, the morn her burial day, and we maun watch at mirk midnight, and hear what she will say. With doors ajar, and candles light, and torches burning clear, the streakit corpse, till still midnight, they waked, but naething hear. About the middle of the night the cocks began to craw, and at the dead hour of the night, the corpse began to thraw. Oh, wha has done thee wrang, sister, or dared the deadly sin? Wha was sae stout, and feared nae doubt, as throw ye o'er the linn? Young Benjy was the first man I laid my love upon, he was sae stout and proud-hearted, he threw me o'er the linn. Shall we young Benjy head, sister? Shall we young Benjy hang? Or shall we pike out his twa grey een, and punish him ere he gang? Ye mauna Benjy head, brothers, ye mauna Benjy hang, but ye maun pike out his twa grey een. and punish him ere he gang. Tie a green gravat round his neck, and lead him out and in, and the best ae servant about your house to wait young Benji on. And I at every 7 years' end, ye'll take him to the linn, for that's the penance he maun dree, to scug his deadly sin. Auld Maitland there lived a king in southern land, King Edward hight his name, unwordily he wore the crown, till 50 years were gane. He had a sister's son Ozine, was large of blood and bane, and afterward, when he came up, young Edward hight his name. One day he came before the king, and kneeled low on his knee, a boon, my good uncle, I crave to ask of thee. At our lang wars, in fair Scotland, I fain hie wish to be, if 1,500 whaled white men you'll grant to ride with me. Thou shall hie they, thou shall hie may, I say it sick or lie, and I myself, an auld grey man, arrayed your host shall see. King Edward rade, King Edward ran, I wish him duel and pine. Till he had 1,500 men assembled on the Tyne. And thrice as many at Berwick were all for battle bound, who, marching forth with false Dunbar, a ready welcome found. They lighted on the banks of Tweed, and blew their coals assay het, and fired the Merse and Teviotdale, all in an evening late. As they fared up o'er Lammermoor, they burned baith up and down, until they came to a darksome house, some call it Leadertown. Wha hod's this house, young Edward cried, or wha giest o'er to me? A grey-haired knight set up his head, and crack it right crousely, of Scotland's king I hod my house, he pays me meat and fee, and I will keep my good auld house, while my house will keep me. They laid their soes to the wall, with mony a heavy peal, but he threw o'er to them agen baith pitch and tar barrel. With springalds, stains, and gads of airn, amang them fast he threw, till mony of the Englishmen about the wall he slew. Full 15 days that braid host lay, sieging auld Maitland keen, syne they hie left him, hail and fire, within his strength of stain. Then 15 barks, all gaily good, met them upon a day, which they did laid with as much spoil as they you'd bear away. England's our ain by heritage, and what can us withstand, now we hie conquered fair Scotland, with buckler, bow, and brand. Then they are on to the land of France, where auld King Edward lay, burning baith castle, tower, and town, that he met in his way. Until he came unto that town, which some call Bill o' Grace, there were auld Maitland's sons, all 3, learning at school, alas. The eldest to the youngest said, Oh, see ye what I see? If all be true yon standard says, we're fatherless all 3. For Scotland's conquered up and down, landmen will never be. Now, will you go, my brethren too, and try some jeopardy? Then they hie saddled TWA black horse and a grey, and they are on to King Edward's host, before the dawn of day. When they arrived before the host, they hovered on the lay, Wilt thou lend me our king's standard, to bear a little way? Where wast thou bred? Where wast thou born? Where, or in what country? In north of England I was born, it needed him to lee. A knight me gat, a lady bore, I am a squire of high renown, I well may bear't to any king that ever yet wore crown. He ne'er came of an Englishman, had sic an or brie, but thou art the likest auld Maitland that ever I did see. But sic a gloom on brow head, grant I ne'er see again. For mony of our men he slew, and mony put to pain. When Maitland heard his father's name, an angry man was he, then, lifting up a gilt dagger, hung low down by his knee, he stabbed the knight the standard bore, he stabbed him cruel lie, then caught the standard by the nook, and fast away rode he. Now, is not time, brothers, he cried, now, is not time to flee? Aye, by my sooth, they baith replied, will bear you company. The youngest turned him in a path, and drew a burnished brand, and 15 of the foremost slew, till back the lave did stand. He spurred the grey into the path, till baith his sides they bled, grey. Thou maun carry me away, or my life lies in wad. The captain looked o'er the wall, about the break of day, there he beheld the 3 Scots lads pursued along the way. Pull up portcullis. Down drawbrig. My nephews are at hand, and they shall lodge with me tonight, in spite of all England. Whene'er they came within the yate, they thrust their horse them fray, and took 3 lang spears in their hands, saying, Here shall come nae me. And they shot out, and they shot in, till it was fairly day, when mony of the Englishmen about the drawbrig lay. Then they hie yoked the carts and wains, to see their dead away, and shot all dykes abune the lave, in gutters where they lay. The king, at his pavilion door, was heard aloud to say, Last night, 3 of the lads of France my standard stole away. With a faw's tail, disguised they came, and with a fouser train, and to regain my gay standard, these men were all down slain. It ill befits, the youngest said, a crowned king to lee, but, or that I taste meat and drink, reproved shall he be. He went before King Edward straight, and kneeled low on his knee. I wowed hie leave, my lord, he said, to speak a word with thee. The king he turned him round about, and wistna what to say. Quo he, Man, thou's hie leave to speak, though thou should speak all day. Ye said that 3 young lads of France your standard stole away. With a faw's tail and fouser train, and mony men did slay, but we are none the lads of France, nor e'er pretend to be, we are 3 lads of fair Scotland, auld Maitland's sons are we. Nor is there men in all your host door fight us 3 to 3. Now, by my sooth, young Edward said, will fitted ye shall be. Piercy shall with the eldest fight, and Ethert Lun with thee, William of Lancaster the 3rd, and bring your 4th to me. Remember, Piercy, aft the Scot has cowered beneath thy hand, for every drap of Maitland blood, I'll gie ye a rig of land. He clanked Piercy o'er the head a deep wound and a sair, till the best blood of his body came running down his hair. Now, I've slain ane, slay ye the TWA, and that's good company, and if the TWA should slay ye baith, ye get nae help frae me. But Ethert Lun, a baited bear, had many battles seen, he set the youngest wonder sair, till the eldest he grew keen. I am nae king, nor nae sick thing, my word it shonna stand. For Ethert shall a buffet bide, come he beneath my brand. He clankit Ethert o'er the head a deep wound and a sair, till the best blood in his body came running o'er his hair. Now, I've slain TWA, slay ye the ane, isna that good company? And though the ane showed slay ye baith, ye get nae help of me. The TWA some they hie slain the ane, they mauled him cruel lie, then hung him over the drawbrig, that all the host might see. They rade their horse, they ran their horse, then hovered on the lee, we be 3 lads of fair Scotland, that fain wowed fighting see. This boasting when young Edward heard, an angry man was he, I'll take yon lad, I'll bind yon lad, and bring him bound to thee. Now, God forbid, King Edward said, that ever thou showed try. 3 worthy leaders we hie lost, and thou the 4th wowed lie. If thou show dst hang on yon drawbrig, blithe wowed I never be. But, with the poleaxe in his hand, upon the brig sprang be. The first stroke that young Edward gae, he struck with might and main, he clove the Maitland's helmet stout, and bit right nigh the brain. When Maitland saw his ain blood fall, an angry man was he let his weapon frae him fall, and at his throat did flee. And thrice about he did him swing, till on the ground he light, where he is halden young Edward, though he was great in might. Now let him up, King Edward cried, and let him come to me, and for the deed that thou hast done, thou shalt hae earldoms 3. It's ne'er be said in France, nor e'er in Scotland, when I'm hame, that Edward once lay under me, and e'er gat up again. He pierced him through and through the heart, he mauled him cruel lie, then hung him o'er the drawbrig, beside the other 3. Now take frae me that feather bed, make me a bed of stray. I wish I hadna lived this day, to make my heart essay way. If I were ance at London Tower, where I was wont to be, I never mair showed gang frae hame, till born on a beer tree. The Broomfield Hill there was a knight and lady bright set trysts almo the broom, the one to come at morning eve, the other at afternoon. I'll wager a wager why you, he said, 100 marks and 10, that ye shall not go to Broomfield Hills, return a maiden again. I'll wager a wager why you, she said, 100 pounds and 10, that I will gang to Broomfield Hills, a maiden return again. The lady stands in her bower door, and thus she made her main, oh, shall I gang to Broomfield Hills, or shall I stay at hame? If I do gang to Broomfield Hills a maid I'll not return, but if I stay from Broomfield Hills, I'll be a maid missworn. Then out it speaks an auld witch wife, sat in the bower aboon, "Oh, ye shall gang to Broomfield Hills, ye shall not stay at hame. But when ye gang to Broomfield Hills, walk 9 times round and round, down below a bonny burn bank, ye'll find your love sleeping sound. Ye'll pew the bloom frae off the broom, strewed at his head and feet, and the thicker that ye do strew, the sounder he will sleep. The brooch that is on your napkin, put it on his breast bane, to let him know, when he does wake, that's true love's come and gane. The rings that are on your fingers, lay them down on a stain, to let him know, when he does wake, that's true love's come and gane. And when he hae your work all done, ye'll gang to a bush o' broom, and then you'll hear what he will say, when he sees ye are gane." When she came to Broomfield Hills, she walked it 9 times round, and down below yon burn bank, she found him sleeping sound. She pewed the bloom frae off the broom, strewed it at head and feet, and the thicker that she strewed, the sounder he did sleep. The brooch that was on her napkin, she put it on his breastbane, to let him know, when he did wake, his love was come and gane. The rings that were on her fingers, she laid upon a stain, to let him know, when he did wake, his love was come and gane. Now when she had her work all doon, she went to a bush o' broom, that she might hear what he did say, when he saw that she was gane. "Oh, where were ye, my guid greyhound, that I paid for sae dear, ye didna waken me frae my sleep when my true love was sae near. I scraped my foot, master, till my collars rang, but still the mare that I did scrape, waken would ye none. Where were ye, my bony brown steed, that I paid for sae dear, that ye wouldna waken me out o' my sleep when my love was sae near? I patted my foot, master, till my bridles rang, but the mare that I did pat, waken would ye none. Oh, where were ye, my gay goshawk that I paid for sae dear, that ye wouldna waken me out o' my sleep when ye saw my love near? I flapped my wings, master, till my bells they rang, but still, the mare that I did flap, waken would ye none. Oh, where were ye, my merry young men that I pay meat and fee, that ye wouldna waken me out o' my sleep when my love ye did see? Ye'll sleep mair on the night, master, and wake mair on the day, ye sooner down to Broomfield Hills when ye've ye sick pranks to play. If I had seen any armed men come riding over the hill, but I saw but a fair lady come quietly you until. Oh, wae mat worth yow, my young men, that I pay meat and fee, that ye wouldna waken me frae sleep when ye my love did see? Oh, had I waked when she was nigh, and o' her got my will, I shoudna cared upon the morn the sma birds o' her were fill. When she went out, right bitter she wept, but singing came she hame, says, I hae been at Broomfield Hills, and made returned again. Willie's lady Willie has ta'en him o'er the fame, he's wooed a wife, and brought her hame, he's wooed her for her yellow hair, but his mother wrought her meikle care, and meikle dolour guard her dree, for lighter she can never be, but in her bower she sits with pain, and Willie mourns o'er her in vain. And to his mother he has gane, that vile rank which, of vilest kind. He says, my lady has a cup, with gowd and silver set about, this goodly gift shall be your own, and let her be lighter of her bairn. Of her bairn she's never be lighter, nor in her bower to shine the brighter, but she shall die, and turn to clay, and you shall wed another May. Another May I'll never wed, another May I'll never bring hame. But, sighing, said that weary wight, I wish my life were at an end. Yet gie ye to your mother again, that vile rank which, of vilest kind, and say, your lady has a steed, the like of him's no in the land of Lead. For he is silver shod before, and he is gowden shod behind, at every tuft of that horse mane there's a golden chess, and a bell to ring. This goodly gift shall be her own, and let me be lighter of my bairn. Of her young bairn she's ne'er be lighter, nor in her bower to shine the brighter, but she shall die, and turn to clay, and ye shall wed another May. Another May. I'll never wed, another May I'll never bring hame. But, sighing, said that weary wight, I wish my life were at an end. Yet gie ye to your mother again, that vile rank which, of rankest kind. And say, your lady has a girdle, it's all red gowd to the middle, and I, at ilka siller hem, hang 50 siller bells and 10, this goodly gift shall be her own, and let me be lighter of my bairn. Of her young bairn she's ne'er be lighter, nor in your bower to shine the brighter, for she shall die, and turn to clay, and thou shall wed another May. Another May I'll never wed, another May I'll never bring hame. But, sighing, said that weary wight, I wish my days were at an end. Then out and spak the Billy blind, he spak I in good time, his mind, yet gie ye to the marketplace, and there do buy a loaf of was, do shape it bairn and bairnly like, and in it 2 glass in you'll put. Oh, wha has loosed the 9 witch knots that were amang that lady's locks? And was ta'en out the cames of care, that were amang that lady's hair? And wha has ta'en down that bush of woodbine that hung between her bower and mine? And wha has killed the master kid that ran beneath that lady's bed? And wha has loosed her left foot she, and let that lady lighter be? Sign, Willie's loosed the 9 witch knots that were amang that lady's locks, and Willie's ta'en out the cames of care that were into that lady's hair, and he's ta'en down the bush of woodbine, hung atween her bower and the witch Carline. And he has killed the master kid that ran beneath that lady's bed, and he has loosed her left foot she, and latten that lady lighter be, and now he has gotten a bonny son, and meikle grace be him upon. Robin Hood and the monk I in summer when the shaws be shane, and leaves be large and lunge, hid is full merry and fair for Este to hear the foley's song. To se the deer draw to the dale, and leave the hillis he, and shadow hem in the leaves green, under the greenwood tray. Hit befell on Whitsuntide, early in a May morning, the sun vp fair can shine, and the briddies merry can say and gee. This is a merry morning, sighed Little John, bhym that died on tray, a more merry man than I am one lives not in Christiant. Pluck vpt hurt, my dear maester, Little John can say, and thynk hit is a full fair time in a morninge of May. Zay on thinge grieves me, sighed Robine, and does my hurt mych woo, that I may not so solemn day to moss nor matins goo. Hit is a fortnight and more, said he, sin I my sawyer see, today will I to Nottingham, sighed Robin, with the myght of mild Mary. Then spake Moshe the milliner soon, you are more welhym betide, take 12 twyght zeemen well weaponed be they side. Such on wolda t self slawn that 12 dar not abide. Off allay my merry men, sighed Robine, be my faith I will non ha, but Little John shall bear my bow till that me list to draw. Asterisk 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 thou shall bear thin own, sighed Little John, maester, and I will bear mine, and we will shet a penny, sighed Little John, vender the green woad line. I will not shet a penny, said Robin Hood, in faith, Little John with thee, but you are for on as thou shettes, sighed Robin, in faith I hold the thre. Thus shet they for these zeemen too, boda at Busky and Brome, till Little John won of his maester vs. to hose and shone. A fairly strife fell them between, as they went by the way, Little John side he had 1 vshylllyngs, and Robin Hood side shortly nay. With that Robin Hood lead Little Joan, and smote him with his hond, Little John waxed wroth therewith, and pulled out his bright brond. Were thou not my maester, sighed Little John, thou shouldies by hit full sore, get thee a man where thou wilt, Robin, for thou gets me no more. Then Robin goes to Nottingham, himself morninge all one, and Little John to Mary Skierwood, the paths he no alcone. Wan Robin came to Nottingham, certainly. Without teen lane, he prayed to God and myld Mary to bringe hym out saw again. He goes into St. Mary Church, and kneeled down before the road, alle that ewer were the church within beheld wel Robin Hood. Beside hym stood a gret-headed monk, I pray to God woo he be, full soon he knew God Robin as soon as he hym se out at the dur he ran full soon and anon, alle the Zadis of Nottingham he made to be spard Uricone. Rise vp, he sighed, thou proud sheriff, busky thee and make the boun, I ha spied the kinges fellown, for suth he is in this town. I ha spied the false fellown, as he stands at his mass, hid his lunge of the, seed the monk, and ewer he fro versus passe. This traitor, name is Robin Hood, vender the green woad lind, he robbit me onies of a sea pound, hit shall noyer out of my mind. VP then rose this proud sheriff, and zaid toward hym zair, many was the motor son to the kyrk with him confair. In at the durris they throughly thrashed with staves full goad ilk one, alas, alas, sighed Robin Hood, now miss I Little John. But Robin took out a 2-hand sword that hang it down be his knee, as the sheriff and his men stowed thickest, fighterward wold he. Thrice though row at them he ran, then for sooth as I yow say, and wounded many a motor sown, and 12 he slew that day. High sword upon the sheriff head certainly he brake in two, the smith of the maid, sighed Robin, I pray God work him woo. For now am I weaponless, sighed Robin, alas, again my will, but if I may fle these traitors fro, I what they will me kill. Robin's men to the church ran throughout hem Urilken, some fell in swoning as they were deedy, and lay still as any stone. Asterisk 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 none of them were in her mind but only Little John. Let be your dula, sighed Little John, for his luff that died on tray, zay that shoulda be dusty men, hit is gret shame to see our maester has been a hard bystowed, and zet scape it away, pluck up your hurts and leave this moan, and hearken what I shall say. He has sarued our lady many a day, and zet will securely, therefore I trust in her specially no wiked death shall he die. Therefore be glad, sighed Little John, and let this morning be, and I shall be the monk's guide, with the myght of mild Mary. And I meet hym, sighed Little John, we will go but we two. Loke that ze keep wel our tristal tray vendor the levy smale, and spare none of this venison that goes in Thiesvale. For though they went these zeemen too, Little John and Mosh on fear, and Loked on Mosh Emmy's house the highway lay full near. Little John stowed at a window in the morninge, and Loked forth at a stage, he was war where the monk came ridinge, and with him a little page. Be my fife, said Little John to Mosh, I can the tell Tithingus goad, I se where the monk comes rydwyng, I know hym be his wide hode. They went into the way these zeemen boda as Kurt's men and hend, they spurred Tithingus at the monk, as they haid bene his friend. Fro whence come ze, sighed Little John, tell versus Tithingus, I yow pray, off a false outlay, called Robin Hood, was taken zisterday. He robbed me and my fellows boda of XX mark in Serten, if that false outlay be taken, for sooth we wolde be fain. So did he me, sighed the monk, of a £1 and more, I laid first hand hym apon, zay may thonk me therefore. I pray God thank yow, sighed Little John, and we will when we may, we will go with yow, with your leave, and bringe yow on your way. For Robin Hood hays many a wild fellow, I tell yow in certain, if they wist ze rode this way, in fife ze shoulda be slain. As they went talking be the way, the monk and Little John toke the monk's horse be the hud of full sown and anon. John toke the monk's horse be the head, for sooth as I yow say, so did Mush the little page, for he shoulda not stir away. Be the gullet of the Hood John pulled the monk down, John was nothing of hym aghast, he let hym fall on his crown. Little John was sore aggrieved, and drew out his sword and high, the monk saw he shoulda be dead, Lord mercy can he cry. He was my maester, said Little John, that thou hays browsed in bail, shall thou noyer come at our kinge for to tell hym tale? John smote of the monk's head, no longer wold he dwell, so did Mosh the little page, for feared lest he wold tell. There they buried him both in nouther moss nor ling, and Little John and Mush in fear bear the letters to our kyng. Asterisk 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 he kneeled down upon his knee, God thou sain, my leg Lord, Jesus yow saw and se God yow saw, my leg kyng, to speak John was full bold, he gaf hym to be letters in his hand, the kyng did hit unfold. The kyng read the letters anon, and sighed, so met I there was noyer zoman in merry England I long got so sore to see. Where is the monk that these should ha browsed? Our kinge gone say, be my trouth, sighed Little Joan, he died after the way. The kyng gaf Mosh and Little John £1 in Sertan, and made Thime zeeman of the crown, and bade Thime go again. He gaf John the seal in hand, the sheriff for to bear, to bringe Robin hym to, and no man do hym dear. John toke his leave at cure kyng, the sooth as I yow say, the next way to Nottingham to take he zeed the way. When John came to Nottingham the Zadis were sparred icon, John cowlid VP the porter, he answered son anon. What is the cause, sighed Little John, thou sparries the zats so fast? Because of Robin Hood, sighed the V porter, in Depe prison is cast. John, and Mosh, and Will Scathlock, for sooth as I yow say, thur slew our men upon our Wallace, and saw teen versus Yuri day. Little John spurred after the sheriff, and soon he hym fond, he opined the king's prive seal, and gafhyn in his hond. When the sheriff saw the king's seal, he did of his hoden on, where is the monk that bear the letters? He said to Little John. He is so fain of hym, sighed Little John, for sooth as I yow say, he has made hym abbot of Westminster, a lord of that abbey. The sheriff made John Godshare, and gafhym wine of the best, at nyzt they went to her bed, and Yuri man to his rest. When the sheriff was on sleep drunken of wine and ale, Little John and Moshe forsoth took the wave to the jail. Little John cowled VP the jailer, and bade him rise anon, he sighed Robin Hood had broken pre-sun, and out of hit was gone. The porter arose anon certain, as soon as he heard John calle, Little John was ready with a sword, and bare hym to the wall. Now will I be porter, sighed Little John, and take the keys in hand, he took the way to Robin Hood, and soon he hym bond. He gafhym a goad sword in his hand, his head with for to keep, and there as the wall was lowest anon down can they leppy. Be that the cock began to crow, the day began to springe, the sheriff fond the jailier dead, the common bell made he ringe. He made a cry thorough al the toe en, whether he be zoman or knave, that cow the bringe hyrn Robin Hood, his whereson he should ha. For I dar noyer, said the sheriff, come before our kinge, for if I do, I what certain, for sooth he will me henge. The sheriff made to seek Nottingham, Boda be street and sty, and Robin was in merry skirwood as list as left on lind. Then bespake Goad Little John, to Robin Hood can he say, I ha done thee a good turn for an yule, quite me one now may. I ha done thee a good turn, said Little John, for sooth as I you say, I ha browsed the vendor green woadline, fair wel, and ha good day. Nay, be my troth, sighed Robin Hood, so shall hit noyer be, I make the maester, sighed Robin Hood, off allay my men and me. Nay, be my troth, sighed Little John, so shall hit noyer be, but lat me be a fellow, sighed Little John, non odor keep I'll be. Thus John gate Robin Hood out of prison, certain withouten lane, when his men saw hym whole and sound, for sooth they were full fain. They filled in wine, and made him glad, vendor the levies. Smale, and zeet pastes of venison, that good was with ale. Then word came to our kinge, how Robin Hood was gone, and how the sheriff of Nottingham durst noyer Lokheim pone. Then bespake our comely kinge, in an anger high, Little John Hayes beguiled the sheriff, in faith so hays he me. Little John has beguiled versus Boda, and that full welise, or else the sheriff of Nottingham high hongut should he be. I made hem zeman of the crown, and gaf hem fee with my hond, I gaf hem grith, sighed our kwng, thoroughout alle merry England. I gaf hem grith, then seed our kwng, I say, so moti the, for such soch zaman as he is on in alle England ar not thre. He is true to his maester, seed our kinge, I say, be sweet St. John, he Louis better Robin Hood, than he dos versus Icone. Robin Hood is ewer bond to him, Boda in street and stall, speak no more of this matter, sighed our kinge, but John has beguiled versus alle. Thus endies the talking of the monk and Robin Hood I wis, God, that is ewer a crowned kyng, brwng versus alle to his bliss. Robin Hood and the potter in Shomer, when the leaves sprwng, the blossoms on every bough, so merry doit the birdies sayng wayn waddies merry now. Herkins, God yemen, calmly, courteous, and God, on of the best that yever barbu, his name was Robin Hood. Robin Hood was the yemen's name, that was boit cortes and fre, for the lof of our laddie, all women worship he. But as the God yemen stod on a day, among his merry manny, he was war of a proud potter, cam drwyfyng o'er the lay. Yonder comet a prod potter, said Robin, that long hate handed this way, he was never so cortes a man on penny of podge to pay. Why met hembod at Wentbreg, said lytyll John, and thur for yeffel mot he the, sesh thre strokes he me gafe, yet they clef by my sadies. Why lay 40 shillings, said lytyll John, to pay het thes same day, there ys not a man or nung hus all a wed shall make hem lay. Her ys 40 shillings, said Robin, more, and Thodar say, that why shall make that proud potter, a wed to me shall he lay. Their thes money they laid, they toke bought a yemen to keep, Robin before the potter he braid, and bade hem stand still. Handy's upon his horse he laid, and bade the potter stand full still. The potter scortly to hem said, fellow, what ys they well? All thes thre year, and more, potter, he said, thou hast handed thes way, yet wer to never so cortes a man 1 penny of powage to pay. What ys they name, said the potter, for powage thou ask of me? Robin Hood ys may name, a wed shall thou left me. Well why non lef, said the potter, nor pavag well why non pay, away they hond fro may horse, why well the teen isles, be me fay. The potter to his cart he went, he was not to seek, a god to hand staff thereout he hent, before Robin he leppy. Robin hout with a sword bent, a bokeler en his hond, thirto, the potter to Robin he went, and said, fellow, let may horse go. Togder then went thes to Yemen, het was a god seat to se, thereof lo Robin his men, there they stod onder a tray. Laytel John to his fellows said, yend potter welly steffily stond the potter, with an ackward stroke, smote the bokeler out of his hond, and ar Robin might get hem agen his bokeler at his fetty, the potter yen the neek hem toke, to the grand son he yetta. That saw Robin his men, as they stowed ender a bow, let us help or master, sighed Laytel John, yonder potter els well hem sklow. Thes Yemen went with a braid, to their master they cam. Laytel John to his master said, he hate the wager one? Shall why half your 40 shillings, said Lytle John, or ye, master, shall half mine. Yef they wer 100, said Robin, why fatha, they ben all vain. Het ys fall Laytel Cortesi, said the potter, as why half hard ways men say, yef a poor Yemen com drywang our the way, to let hem of his corny. Be may trow it, tho sees soit, said Robin. Tho sees God Yemen ray, and tho drafe for the every day, tho shalt never be let for me. Why well pray the God potter, a fellowship well tho half. Gef me they clothing, and tho shalt hafe mine, why well go to Nottingham. Why grant thirto, said the potter, tho shalt feind me a fellow goad, but tho can sell may pots well, come iron as tho yode. Nay, be may trote, said Robin, and then why beskro may head a yef why bryng eny pots iron, and eny waif well hem cheap. Then spake Laytel John, and all his fellows hained, master, be well war of the screff of Nottingham, for he ys Laytel har friend. Height war hout, said Robin, fellows, let me alone, thorough the help of har laddie, to Nottingham well why gone. Robin went to Nottingham, thes pots for to sell, the potter abode with Robin's men, there he feared not isle. Though Robin droff on his way, so merry hour the lond, he race more and after ys to say, the best ys behind. The second fit. When Robin cam to Nottingham, the soit yfy scold say, he set op his horse anon, and gaff hem odies and hay. Yn the meaties of the town, there he shout he's war, potties. Potties, he gone cray full sown, half hansel for the mar. Full f and agonist the screffies gate shout he's chaffer, waifs and wedos about hem drow, and chepped fast of his war. Yet, potties, gret cheap, crayed Robin, why lof yeffel fest to stond, and all that saw hem sell, said he had be no potter long. The potties that wer worth pens fief, he sold tam for pens thre, previly said man and waif, yonder potter shall never the. Thos Robin sold full fast, till he had potties bought fief, on he hem toke of his car, and sent hem to the screffy's waif. Thereof ski was full fain, gramarcy, sir, then said ski, when ye calm to thes contra ion, why shall bay of they potties, so moty the. Ye shall half of the best, said Robin, and swore be the trenite, full courteously she gone hem call, calm dane with the screef and me. Godamarcy, said Robin, your bidding shall be doin, a maiden yn the potties gone br, Robin, and the scruff waif followed anon. Wan Robin into the hall cam, the scruff sown he met, the potter cowed of courtesy, and sown the scruff he gret. Loketh what thes potter hate gef yow and me, fief potties small and greta. He ys fall welcome, said the scruff, let os was, and go to meet. As they sat at her meth, with a nobel share, two of the scruff's men gone speak off a gret wager, was made the third day, off a scoting was god and fain, off 40 shillings, the soit to say, who scold thes wager won. Stwall than sat thes proud pa, thos than thought he, as am a tros ersten man, thes scoting well ysa. One they had fared of the best, with bread and ale and wine, to the bodies they made them pressed, with bows and bolties full fain. The scruff's men shot full fast, as archers that were in God, there cam non nay the mark bay half a god archer's bow. Stel then stod the proud potter, thos then said he, and why had a bow, be the road, on shot scold yowsa. Tho shall half a bow, said the scruff, the best that tho well chase of thre, thou semist a stalwart and a stronge ac shall tho be. The scruff commanded a yemen that stod hem bay after bows to Wendy, the best bow that the yemen brow the Robin said on a strwng. Now shall wet and tho be God, and Paul head op to they na, so God me help, said the proud potter, thes ys bot rygzt way kgr. To a queeker Robin went, a god bolt ove he toke, so nay on to the mark he went, he failed not a foth. All they shot about Agan, the scruff's men and he, off the mark he welled not fail, he cleft the preek on thre. The scruff's men thout gret game, the potter the moss try won, the scruff low and made God game, and said, Potter, tho art a man, tho art worthy to be our bow, yn what plas that tho gang. Yn make cart y. Half a bow, for soit, he said, and that a god, yn make cart ys the bow that I had of Robin Hood. Knowest thou Robin Hood, said the scruff, Potter, why pray the tell thou me, 100 torn a y half shot with hem, under his tortle tree. Why had lever nr 100 pond, said the scruff, and swore be the tree knight, why had lever nr 100 pond, he said, that the fowls odalaw stod be me. And ye well do after me read, said the potter, and boldly go with me, and tomorrow, or we het bread, Robin Hood welwse. Why well quate the cod the scruff, and swore be god of maith, skeeting they left, and home they went, her scoper was reedy day the. Upon the morrow, when het was day, he bosked hem for the tirade, the potter he's cart for the gone ray, and wold not be left behind. He took a left of the scruffy's whiff, and thanked her of all thing, damn, for may loff, and ye well feast wer, why gef ya her a gold ryng. Gramarcy, said the waif, sir, God ilda het the scruff's heart was never so lathe, the fear forest to essay. And when he came into the forest, yonder the left's green, birdies their sange on boughs pressed, het was gret joy to senna. Her het ys mercy to be, said Robin, for a man that had hot to spend, be may horn we shall a wet yef Robin Hood be na hand. Robin set his horn to his mother, and blow a blast that was full God, that heard his men that thirstowed, fair down in the wad. I her may master, said lay tell John, they ran as they wer woed. Wan they to their master cam, lay tell John wold not spar, master, how half yow far way in Nottingham? How half yow sold your war? Ye, be may trouth, lee till John, loke though take no car, why half brout the scruff of Nottingham, for all har chaffer. He ys full welcome, said lytwll John, thes tydwng ys full God, the scruff had lever nr 100 pond, he had never seen a Robin Hood. Had I west that beforen, at Nottingham when we wer, tho scold not com yn fear forest of all thes thos and air. That what why well, said Robin, why thank God that ye be her, therefore shall ye left your horse with hose, and all your hawther gr. That fend I goaties forbode, cod the scruff, so to lace may God, hether ye cam on horse full hay, and home shall ye go on foot, and gret well they waif at home, the woman ys full God. Why shall her send a weight palfrey, head hamble it as the waned, na for the loff of your waif, off more sorrow scold yow saying. Thes parted Robin Hood and the scruff, to Nottingham he toke the way, his waif fear welcomed hem home, and to hem gone ski say, Sare, how half ya fared in green forest? Half ye brought Robin home? Damn, the de yell speed him, bode and bon, why half hate a full greta scorn. Of all the God that why half laid to green wod, he hate take het fro me, all bought this fair palfrey, that he hate send to the. With that ski toke op a load lawing, and schwor be hem that date on tray, now half yo paid for all the potties that Robin gaff to me. Now ye be corn home to Nottingham, ye shall half God enow, now speak we of Robin Hood, and of the potter onder the green bough. Potter, what was they potties wore the to Nottingham that why ledda with me? They wer worth 2 nobellies, said he, so moty trafe or the, so cowed why had for tam, and why had there be. Thou shalt have 10 pond, said Robin, of money fear and fre, and yever one thou comest to green wod, welcome, Potter to me. Thes parted Robin, the screff, and the Potter, underneath the green wod tray. God half merza on Robin Hood's soul, and saf all God yemenry. Robin Hood and the butcher come, all you brave gallants, and listen a while, underscore with hay down underscore down underscore and a down underscore, that are in the bowers within, for of Robin Hood, that archer good, a song I intend for to sing. Upon a time it chanced so, bold Robin in forest did spy a jolly butcher, with a bonny fine mare, with his flesh to the market did hie. Good morrow, good fellow, said jolly Robin, what food hast thou? Tell unto me, thy trade to me tell, and where thou dost dwell, for I like well thy company. The butcher he answered jolly Robin, no matter where I dwell, for a butcher I am, and to Nottingham I am going, my flesh to sell. What's the price of thy flesh, said jolly Robin, come, tell it soon unto me, and the price of thy mare, be she never so dear, for a butcher fain would I be. The price of my flesh, the butcher replied, I soon will tell unto thee, with my bonny mare, and they are not too dear, for mark thou must give unto me. For mark I will give thee, saith jolly Robin, for mark it shall be thy fee, the money come count, and let me mount, for a butcher I fain would be. Now Robin he is to Nottingham gone, his butcher's trade to begin, with good intent to the sheriff he went, and there he took up his inn. When other butchers did open their meat, bold Robin he then begun, but how for to sell he knew not well, for a butcher he was but young. When other butchers no meat could sell, Robin got both gold and fee, for he sold more meat for 1 penny than others could do for 3. But when he sold his meat so fast, no butcher by him could thrive, for he sold more meat for 1 penny than others could do for 5. Which made the butchers of Nottingham to study as they did stand, saying, surely he is some prodigal, that hath sold his father's land. The butchers stepped to jolly Robin, acquainted with him for to be, come, brother, one said, we be all of one trade, come, will you go dine with me? Accursed of his heart, said jolly Robin, that a butcher doth deny, I will go with you, my brethren true, as fast as I can hie. But when to the sheriff's house they came, to dinner they hied apace, and Robin Hood he the man must be before them all to say grace. Pray God bless us all, said jolly Robin, and our meat within this place, a cup of sack so good will nourish our blood, and so do I end my grace. Come fill us more wine, said jolly Robin, let us be merry while we do stay, for wine and good cheer, be it never so dear, I vow I the reckoning will pay. Come, brothers, be merry, said jolly Robin, let us drink, and never give or, for the shot I will pay, ere I go my way, if it cost me 5 pounds and more. This is a mad blade, the butchers then said, says the sheriff, he is some prodigal, that some land has sold for silver and gold, and now he doth mean to spend all. Hast thou any horned beasts, the sheriff replied, good fellow, to sell unto me? Yes, that I have, good master sheriff, I have hundreds 2 or 3, and 100 acre of good free land, if you please it to see, and I'll make you as good assurance of it, as ever my father made me. The sheriff he saddled his good palfrey, and, with 300 pound in gold, away he went with bold Robin Hood, his horned beasts to behold. Away then the sheriff and Robin did ride, to the forest of merry Sherwood, then the sheriff did say, God bless us this day from a man they call Robin Hood. But when a little farther they came, bold Robin he chanced to spy 100 head of good red deer, come tripping the sheriff full nigh. How like you my horned beasts, good master sheriff? They be fat and fair for to see, I tell thee, good fellow, I would I were gone, for I like not thy company. Then Robin set his horn to his mouth, and blew but blasts 3, then quickly anon there came Little John, and all his company. What is your will, master? Then said Little John, Good master, come tell unto me. I have brought hither the sheriff of Nottingham this day to dine with thee. He is welcome to me. Then said Little John, I hope he will honestly pay. I know he is gold, if it be but well told, will serve us to drink a whole day. Then Robin took his mantle from his back, and laid it upon the ground, and out of the sheriff's portmantle he told £300. Then Robin he brought him the roe the wood, and set him on his dapple grey. Oh, have me commanded to your wife at home. So Robin went laughing away. Notes Sir Patrick Spens, page 1. Mr. Child finds the first published version of the grand old ballad of Sir Patrick Spens, as Coleridge calls it, in Bishop Percy's _relics _. Here the name is Spence, and the middle rhyme, half o'er to Aberdour, is not of early date. The cork-heeled shoon, too, cannot be early, but ballads are subject, in oral tradition, to such modern interpolations. The verse about the ladies waiting vainly is anticipated in a popular song of the 14th century, on a defeat of the _noblesse in Flanders, their ladies them may abide in bower and hall well long. If there be historical foundation for the ballad, it is probably a blending of the voyage of Margaret, daughter of Alexander III, to wed Eric, King of Norway, in 1281. Some of her escort were drowned on their way home, with the rather mysterious death, or disappearance, of Margaret's daughter, the Maid of Norway, on her voyage to marry the son of Edward I, in 1290. A woman, who alleged that she was the Maid of Norway, was later burned at the stake. The great number and variety of versions sufficiently indicate the antiquity of this ballad, wherein exact history is not to be expected. The Battle of Otterburn, page 5 from _the Border Minstrelsy _ Sir Walter Scott's latest edition of 1833, the copy in the edition of 1802 is less complete. The gentle and joyous passage of arms here recorded, took place in August 1388. We have an admirable account of Otterburn fight from Froissart, who revels in a gallant encounter, fairly fought out hand to hand, with no intervention of archery or artillery, and for no wretched practical purpose. In such a combat the Scots, never renowned for success at long bowls, and led by a Douglas, were likely to prove victorious, even against long odds, and when taken by surprise. Choosing an advantage in the discordant days of Richard II, the Scots mustered a very large force near Jedburgh, merely to break lances on English ground, and take loot. Learning that, as they advanced by the Carlisle route, the English intended to invade Scotland by Berwick and the east coast, the Scots sent 300 or 400 men at arms, with a few thousand mounted archers and pikemen, who should harry Northumberland to the walls of Newcastle. These were led by James, Earl of Douglas, March, and Murray. In a fight at Newcastle, Douglas took Harry Percy's pennon, which Hotspur vowed to recover. The retreat began, but the Scots waited at Otterburn, partly to besiege the castle, partly to abide Hotspur's challenge. He made his attack at moonlight, with overwhelming odds, but was hampered by a marsh and incommoded by a flank attack of the Scots. Then it came to who would pound longest, with axe and sword. Douglas cut his way through the English, axe in hand, and was overthrown, but his men protected his body. The Sinclairs and Lindsay raised his banner, with his cry, "March," and Dunbar came up. Hotspur was taken by Montgomery, and the English were routed with heavy loss. Douglas was buried in Melrose Abbey. Very many years later the English defiled his grave, but were punished at Ancram Moor. There is an English poem on the fight of about 1550. It has many analogies with our Scottish version, and, doubtless, ours descends from a ballad almost contemporary. The ballad was a great favourite of Scott's. In a severe illness, thinking of Lockhart, not yet his son-in-law, he quoted, "My wound is deep, I fain would sleep, take thou the vanguard of the three." Mr. Child thinks the command to yield to the brackenbush unmartial. This does not seem a strong objection, in Froissart's time. It is explained in an oral fragment, "For there lies Aneth yon brackenbush wha aft has conquered mair than thee." Mr. Child also thinks that the dreamy dream may be copied from Hume of Godscroft. It is at least as probable that Godscroft borrowed from the ballad which he cites. The embroidered gauntlet of the Percy is in the possession of Douglas of Cavers to this day. Tam Lin, or Tamlane, page 10. Burns's version, in Johnson's_Museum_, 1792. Scott's version is made up of this copy, riddles, herds, and oral recitations, and contains feeble literary interpolations, not, of course, by Sir Walter. The Complaint of Scotland, 1549, mentions the tale of the young Tamlin as then popular. It is needless here to enter into the subject of fairyland, and captures of mortals by fairies. The editor has said his say in his edition of Kirk's_Secret Commonwealth_. The Nereids, in modern Greece, practice fairy cantrips, and the same beliefs exist in Samoa and New Caledonia. The metamorphoses are found in the Odyssey, Book 4, in The Winning of Thetis, the Nereid or Fairy Bride by Peleus, in a modern Cretan fairy tale, and so on. There is a similar incident in Penda Beloa a Senegambian ballad, Contes populaires de la Senegambie Berenger Ferrand, Paris, 1885. The dipping of Tamlane has precedence in Old Deccan Days in a Hottentot tale by Bleak, and in Les Deux Frères the Egyptian story, translated by Maspero. The editor has already given these parallels in a note to Border Ballads by Graham R. Thompson. Mr. Child also cites Manhart, Wald und Feldkult, 2. 64-70. Carterhaugh, the scene of the ballad, is at the junction of Ettrick and Yarrow, between Bowhill and Philiphaugh. Thomas Rymer, page 16. From the Border Minstrelsy the original was derived from a lady living near Ercildown, Ulston, and from Mrs. Brown's Mrs. That Thomas of Ercildown had some popular fame as a rhymer and soothsayer as early as 1320 to 1350, seems to be established. As late as the 45, nay, even as late as the expected Napoleonic invasion, sayings attributed to Thomas were repeated with some measure of belief. A real Thomas Rymer of Ercildown witnessed an undated deed of Peter de Haga, early in the 13th century. The de Agos, or Hagues of Bemerside, were the subjects of the prophecy attributed to Thomas, betide, whatever betide, there will I be a Hague in Bemerside, and a Hague still owns that ancient chateau on the Tweed, which has a singular set of traditions. Learmont is usually given as the Ercildown family name, a branch of the family-owned D'Arcy in Fifeshire, and were a kind of hereditary provosts of St. Andrews. If Thomas did predict the death of Alexander III, or rather report it by dint of clairvoyance, he must have lived till 1285. The date of the poem on the Fairy Queen, attributed to Thomas, is uncertain. The story itself is a variant of Ogre the Dane. The scene is Hentley Bank, under Eildon Hill, and was part of the lands acquired, at fantastic prices, by Sir Walter Scott. His passion for land was really part of his passion for collecting antiquities. The theory of fairyland here, as in many other Scottish legends and witch trials, is borrowed from the pre-Christian Hades, and the Fairy Queen is a late refraction from Persephone. Not to eat, in the realm of the dead, is a regular precept of savage belief, all the world over. Mr. Robert Kirk's _Secret Commonwealth of Elves _, fauns _, and fairies _ may be consulted, or the editor's _Perot page 35. Oxford, 1888. Of the later legends about Thomas, Scott gives plenty, in the Border Minstrelsy _. The long ancient romantic poem on the subject is probably the source of the ballad, though a local ballad may have preceded the long poem. Scott named the glen through which the Bogle Burn flows to Chiefswood, the Rhymer's Glen. Sar Hugh, page 19. The date of the martyrdom of Hugh is attributed by Matthew Paris to 1225. Chaucer puts a version in the mouth of his prioress. No doubt the story must have been a mere excuse for Jew-baiting. In America the Jew becomes the Duke in A version picked up by Mr. Newells, from the recitation of a street boy in New York. The daughter of a Jew is not more likely than the daughter of a duke to have been concerned in the cruel and blasphemous imitation of the horrors attributed by Horace to the witch Canidia. But some such survivals of pagan sorcery did exist in the Middle Ages, under the influence of Satanism. Son Davy, page 22. Motherwell's version. One of many ballads on fratricide, instigated by the mother, or inquired into by her, as the case may be. Edward is another example of this gloomy situation. The wife of Usher's Well, page 24. Here the cock doth craw, the day doth daw, having a middle rhyme, can scarcely be of extreme antiquity. Probably, in the original poem, the dead return to rebuke the extreme grief of the mother, but the poem is perhaps really more affecting in the absence of a didactic motive. Scott obtained it from an old woman in West Lothian. Probably the reading fashes, troubles, in the flood is correct, not fishes, or freshes. The mother desires that the sea may never cease to be troubled till her son's return, verse 4, line 2. The peculiar doom of women dead in childbearing occurs even in Aztec mythology. The Twa Corbis, page 26 from the third volume of _border minstrelsy _ derived by Charles Kirkpatrick Sharp from a traditional version. The English version, 3 Ravens, was published in _melismata by T. Ravensworth, 1611. In Scots, the lady has ta'en another mate, his hawk and hound have deserted the dead knight. In the English song, the hounds watch by him, the hawks keep off carrion birds. As for the lady, she buried him before the prime, she was dead herself ere even song time. Probably the English is the earlier version. The Bonny Earl of Murray, page 27. Hentley had a commission to apprehend the Earl, who was in the disgrace of James VI. Hentley, as an ally of Bothwell, asked him to surrender at Duniversal, in Fife. He would not yield to his private enemy, the house was burned, and Murray was slain, Hentley gashing his face. "You have spoiled a better face than your own," said the dying Earl, 1592. James Melville mentions contemporary ballads on the murder. Ramsay published the ballad in his _tea table miscellany _, and it is often sung to this day. Clerk Saunders, page 31, known as published in _border minstrelsy _ 1802. The apparition of the lover is borrowed from Sweet Willie's Ghost. The evasions practiced by the lady, and the austerities vowed by her have many Norse, French, and Spanish parallels in folk poetry. Scott's version is made up from several sources, but is, in any case, verse most satisfactory as poetry. Whaley, page 35 from Ramsay's _tea table miscellany _ a curiously composite gathering of verses. There is a verse, obviously a variant, in a 16th-century song, cited by Leyden. St. Anthony's Well is on a hill slope of Arthur's Seat, near Holyrood. Here Jeanie Deans tryst with her sister's seducer, in _ the heart of Midlothian _. The cairn of Nicol Mushat, the wife murderer, is not far off. The ruins of Anthony's Chapel are still extant. Love Gregor, page 37. There are French and Romaic variants of this ballad. Lochroyal, where the ballad is localized, is in Wigtownshire, but the localization varies. The tokens are as old as the return of Odysseus. In the Odyssey his token is the singular construction of his bridal bed, attached by him to a living tree trunk. A similar legend occurs in Chinese. See Gerland's _Altgeechisch Merken _ The Queen's Mary Hamilton, page 41. A made-up copy from Scott's edition of 1833. This ballad has caused a great deal of controversy. Queen Mary had no Mary Hamilton among her 4 Marys. No Marie was executed for child murder. But we know, from Knox, that ballads were recited against the Marys, and that one of the Mary's chamber women was hanged, with her lover, a pottinger, or apothecary, for getting rid of her infant. These last facts were certainly quite basis enough for a ballad, the ballad echoing, not history, but rumor, and rumor adapted to the popular taste. Thus the ballad might have passed unchallenged, as a survival, more or less modified in time, of Queen Mary's period. But in 1719 a Mary Hamilton, a maid of honor, of Scottish descent, was executed in Russia, for infanticide. Charles Kirkpatrick Sharp conceived that this affair was the origin of the ballad, and is followed by Mr. Child. We reply, 1. The ballad has almost the largest number of variants on record. This is a proof of antiquity. Variants so many, differing in all sorts of points, could not have arisen between 1719 and the age of Burns, who quotes the poem. 2. This is especially improbable, because, in 1719, the old vein of ballad poetry had run dry, popular song had chosen other forms, and no literary imitator could have written Mary Hamilton in 1719. 3. There is no example of a popular ballad in which a contemporary event, interesting just because it is contemporary, is thrown back into a remote age. 4. The name, Mary Hamilton, is often not given to the heroine in variants of the ballad. She is of several names and ranks in the variants. 5. As Mr. Child himself remarked, the Pottinger of the real story of Queen Mary's time occurs in one variant. There was no Pottinger in the Russian affair. All these arguments, to which others might be added, seem fatal to the late date and modern origin of the ballad, and Mr. Child's own faith in the hypothesis was shaken, if not overthrown. Kinmont Willie, page 45 from _ the Border Minstrelsy _ The account in Satchels has either been based on the ballad, or the ballad is based on Satchels. After a meeting on the border of Sockeld of Corby and Scott of Haining, Kinmont Willie was seized by the English as he rode home from the tryst. Being wanted, he was lodged in Carlisle Castle, and this was a breach of the day's truce. Buckluff, as warder, tried to obtain Willie's release by peaceful means. These failing, Buckluff did what the ballad reports, April 13, 1596. Harden and Goudylands were with Buckluff, being his neighbors near Branksholme. Dickey of Dryhope, with others, Armstrongs, was also true to the call of duty. A few verses in the ballad are clearly by _AUT Gualterus AUT Diabolus and none the worse for that. Sockeld, of course, was not really slain, and, if the men were left for dead, probably they were not long in that debatable condition. In the rising of 1745 Prince Charlie's men forded Eden as boldly as Buccleuch, the prince saving a drowning Highlander with his own hand. Jamie Telfer, page 52 Scott, for once, was wrong in his localities. The dot-head of the poem is not that near Singlee, in Ettrick, but a place of the same name, near Skelf Hill, on the southern side of Teviot, within 3 miles of Stobbs, where Telfer vainly seeks help from Eliot. The other dot-head is at a great distance from Stobbs, up Borthwick Water, over the tableland, past Clearburn Loch and Buckluff, and so down Ettrick, past Tushielaw. The Catslock Hill is not that on Yarrow, near Ladhope, but another near Branksholme, whence it is no far cry to Branksholme Hall. Borthwick Water, Goudylands, below Branksholme, Commonside, a little farther up Teviot, Allenhaw, and the other places of the Scots, were all easily warned. There are traces of a modern hand in this excellent ballad. The topography is here corrected from MS Notes in a first edition of the _Minstrelsy _ in the library of Mr. Charles Grieve at Branksholme Park, a scion of Auld Jock Grieve of the Coulthart Clough. Names linger long in pleasant Teviotdale. The Douglas Tragedy, page 59. The ballad has Norse analogues, but is here localized on the Douglas Burn, a tributary of Yarrow on the left bank. The St. Mary's Kirk would be that now ruinous, on St. Mary's Loch, the chapel burned by the Lady of Branksholme when she gathered a band of the best that would ride at her command, in the lay of the last minstrel _ The ancient keep of Blackhouse on Douglas Burn may have been the home of the heroine, if we are to localize. The Bonny Hind, page 62. Hurd got this tragic ballad from a milkmaid, in 1771. Mr. Child quotes a verse parallel, preserved in Faroe, and in the Icelandic. There is a similar incident in the Cycle of Kalervo, in the Finnish Kalevala _ Scott says that similar tragedies are common in Scotch popular poetry. Such cases are Lizzie Wan, and The King's Doctor, Lady Jean. A sorrow nearly as bitter occurs in the French Milk White Dove. A brother kills his sister, metamorphosed into a white deer. The Bridge of Death, French, seems to hint at something of the same kind, or rather the editor finds that he has arbitrarily read the Bonny Hind into Le Pont de Morts, in Poimagers _Chants Populaires du Pays Messin _ page 60. Ballads and Lyrics of Old France _ page 63, Young Bacon, or Young Bicham, page 65. This is the original of the Cockney_loving ballad of Lord Bateman_, illustrated by Cruikshank, and by Thackeray. There is a vast number of variants, evidence to the antiquity of the story. The earliest known trace is in the familiar legend of the Saracen lady, who sought and found her lover, Gilbert Becket, father of Thomas A. Becket, in London. See preface to _Life of Becket_, or Becket, Percy Society, 1845. The date may be _circ. 1300. The kind of story, the loving daughter of the cruel captor, is as old as Medea and Jason, and her search for her lover comes in such _Merkin_ as the Black Bull o' Norroway. No story is more widely diffused, see _A Far-Traveled Tale in the editor's _Custom and Myth _. The appearance of the true love, just at her lover's wedding, is common in the _Merkin_ of the world, and occurs in a Romaic ballad, as well as in many from Northern Europe. The local color, the Moor or Saracen, is derived from crusading times, perhaps. Motherwell found the ballad recited with intervals of prose narrative, as in _Aucassin and Nicolette _. The notes to Cruikshank's _loving ballad are, obviously, by Thackeray. The Bonny House Oairly, page 73. Lord Airlie's houses were destroyed by Argyll, representing the Covenanters, and also in pursuance of a private feud, in 1639, or 1640. There are erroneous versions of this ballad, in which Lochiel appears, and the date is, apparently, transferred to 1745. Montrose, in his early Covenanting days, was not actually concerned in the burning of the Bonny House, which he, when a royalist, revenged on the possessions of Glade Argyll. The reference to Charlie is out of keeping. No one, perhaps, ever called Charles I by that affectionate name. Lady Ogilvy had not the large family attributed to her. Her son, Lord Ogilvy, escaped from prison in the castle of St. Andrews, after Philiphaugh. A Lord Ogilvy was out in 1745, and, later, had a regiment in the French service. Few families have a record so consistently loyal. R.O.B. Roy, page 75. The abductors of the widowed young heiress of Edenhalley were Rob's sons, Robin Oig, who went through a form of marriage with the girl, and James Moore, a good soldier, but a double-dyed spy and scoundrel. Robin Oig was hanged in 1753. James Moore, a detected traitor to Prince Charles, died miserably in Paris, in 1754. Readers of Mr. Stevenson's _Catriona know James well. Information as to his Villanies is extant in Additional Mrs. British Museum. This is probably the latest ballad in the collection. It occurs in several variants, some of which, copied out by Burns, derive thence a certain accidental interest. In Mr. Stevenson's _Catriona_, the heroine of that name takes a thoroughly Highland view of the abduction. Robin Oig, in any case, was non a the war o a hanging, for he shot a McLaren at the ploughtail, before the 45. The trial of these sons of Alpin was published shortly after Scott's _Rob Roy _. Killiecrankie. Page 77. Fought on July 27, 1689. Not _. On the haugh near the modern road by the railway, but higher up the hill, in the grounds of Urd House. 2 shelter trenches, whence Dundee's men charged, are still visible, high on the hillside above Urnd. There is said, by Mr. Child, to have been a contemporary broadside of the ballad, which is an example of the evolution of popular ballads from the old traditional model. There is another song, by, or attributed to, Burns, and of remarkable spirit and vigor. Anne and Water, page 79. From the Border Minstrelsy Scott says that these are the original words of the tune of Allan Water, and that he has added 2 verses from a variant with a fortunate conclusion. Allan Water is a common river name. The stream so-called joins Teviot above Branksholme. Annan is the large stream that flows into the Solway Frith. The Gateslack, in Annandale, fixes the locality. The Elfin Nurse, page 81. This curious poem is taken from the reprint of Charles Kirkpatrick Sharp's tiny ballad book itself now almost introuvable . It does not, to the editor's knowledge, occur elsewhere, but is probably authentic. The view of the fairy queen is more pleasing and sympathetic than usual. Why mortal women were desired as nurses, except to attend on stolen mortal children, kept to pay the cane to hell, is not obvious. Irish beliefs are precisely similar. In England they are of frequent occurrence. Johnny Armstrong, page 87. Armstrong of Gilnachie was a brother of the Laird of Mangertown. He had a kind of Robin Hood reputation on the Scottish border, as one who only robbed the English. Pitscotty's account of his slaying by James V, 1529, reads as if the ballad were his authority, and an heir for the subject is mentioned in the _complaint of Scotland _. In Sir Herbert Maxwell's _history of Dumfries and Galloway _ is an excellent account of the historical facts of the case. Edom O. Gordon, page 92, founded on an event in the wars between Kingsmen and Queensmen, in the minority of James VI, while Queen Mary was imprisoned in England. Edom was Adam Gordon of Auchendown, brother of Huntley, and a Queen's man. He, by his retainer, Carr, or Kerr, burned Towie House, a seat of the Forbeses. Kerr recurs in the long and more or less literary ballad of _the Battle of Balrins _. In variants the localities are much altered, and, in one version, the scene is transferred to Ayrshire and Loudon Castle. All the ballads of fire-raising, a very usual practice, have points in common, and transference was easy. Lady in Bothwell's Lament, page 98. Tradition has confused the heroine of this piece with the wife of Bothwell Half, who slew the Regent Murray. That his motive was not mere political assassination, but to avenge the ill treatment and death of his wife, seems to be disproved by Maidment. The affair, however, is still obscure. This deserted lady and of the ballad was, in fact, not the wife of Bothwell Half, but the daughter of the Bishop of Orkney. Her lover is said to have been her cousin, Alexander Erskine, son of the Earl of March. Part of the poem, Mr. Child points out, occurs in Broom's play, _the Northern Lass _1632. Though a popular favorite, the piece is clearly of literary origin, and has been severely edited by a literary hand. This version is Alan Ramsay's. Jock o' the Side, page 101. A Liddesdale chant. Jock flourished about 1550 to 1570, and is commemorated as a receiver by Sir Richard Maitland in a poem often quoted. The analogies of this ballad with that of Kinmont Willie are very close. The reference to a punch bowl sounds modern, and the tale is much less plausible than that of Kinmont Willie, which, however, bears a few obvious marks of Sir Walter's own hand. A skeptical editor must choose between two theories: either Scott of Satchells founded his account of the affair of Kinmont Willie on a pre-existing ballad of that name, or the ballad printed by Scott is based on the prose narrative of Scott of Satchells. The former hypothesis, everything considered, is the more probable. Lord Thomas and Fair Annette, page 107, published in Percy's _relics from a Scotch manuscript, with some corrections. The situation, with various differences in detail and conclusion, is popular in Norse and Romaic ballads, and also in many Merkin of the type of the Black Bull of Norway Fair Annie, page 111, from the Border Minstrelsy There are Danish, Swedish, Dutch, and German versions, and the theme enters artistic poetry as early as Marie de France, Lou Lie del Frane In Scotch the Earl of Weems is a recent importation. The earldom dates from 1633. Of course this process of attaching a legend or Merkin to a well-known name, or place, is one of the most common in mythological evolution, and by itself invalidates the theory which would explain myths by a philological analysis of the proper names in the tale. These may not be, and probably are not, the original names. The Downy Dens of Yarrow, page 116, from the Border Minstrelsy Scott thought that the hero was Walter Scott, third son of Thulestane, slain by Scott of Tushilaw. The monument, a standing stone near Yarrow, is really of a very early, rather post-Roman date, and refers to no feud of Thulestane, Oakwood, Kirkhope, or Tushilaw. The stone is not far from Yarrow Crick, near a place called Warrior's Rest. Hamilton of Bangor's version is beautiful and well known. Quite recently a very early interment of a corpse, in the curved position, was discovered not far from the standing stone with the inscription. Ballad, stone, and interment may all be distinct and separate. Sir Rowland, page 119 from Motherwell's_minstrelsy_. The authenticity of the ballad is dubious, but, if a forgery, it is a very skilled one for the early 19th century. Poets like Mr. Swinburne, Mr. Rossetti, and Mrs. Marriott Watson have imitated the genuine popular ballad, but never so closely as the author of Sir Rowland. Rose the Red and White Lily, page 123 from the Jameson Brown MS, originally written out by Mrs. Brown in 1783, Sir Waiter made changes in the border minstrelsy _. The ballad is clearly a composite affair. Robert Chambers regarded Mrs. Brown as the Mrs. Harris of ballad lore, but Mr. Norval Klein's reply was absolutely crushing and satisfactory. The Battle of Harlaw, page 131, fought on July 24, 1411. This fight broke the Highland force in Scotland. The first version is, of course, literary, perhaps a composition of 1550 or even earlier. The second version is traditional, and was procured by A Town from Lady John Scott, herself the author of some beautiful songs. But the best ballad on the Red Harlaw is that placed by Scott in the mouth of Elspeth, in the antiquary _. This, indeed, is beyond all rivalry the most splendid modern imitation of the ancient popular muse. Dickie Macphalion, page 142, a great favourite of Scott's, who heard it sung at Miss Edgeworth's, during his tour in Ireland, 1825. One verse recurs in a Jacobite chant, probably of 1745 to 1760, but the bibliography of Jacobite songs is especially obscure. A Like Wake Dirge, page 143 from the border minstrelsy _. The ideas are mainly pre-Christian. The Brig o' Dread occurs in Islamite and Iroquois belief, and in almost all mythologies the souls have to cross a river. Music for this dirge is given in Mr. Harold Bolton's and Miss MacLeod's Songs of the North _. The Laird of Waristown, page 145. This version was taken down by Sir Walter Scott from his mother's recitation, for Jameson's Book of Ballads. Jameson later quarrelled bitterly with Sir Walter, as letters at Abbotsford prove. A variant is given by Kinloch, and a longer, less poetical, but more historically accurate version is given by Buchan. The House of Waristown is, or lately was, a melancholy place hanging above a narrow lake, in the northern suburbs of Edinburgh, near the water of Leith. Kincaid was the name of the laird. According to Chambers, the more famous lairds of Covenanting times were Johnstons. Kincaid is said to have treated his wife cruelly, wherefore she, or her nurse, engaged one Robert Weir, an old servant of her father, Livingstone of Dunipassy, to strangle the unhappy man in his own bedroom, July 2, 1600. The lady was beheaded, the nurse was burned, and, later, Weir was also executed. The line "I wish that ye may sink for sin" occurs in an earlier ballad on Edinburgh Castle, and that all for the black dinner Earl Douglas got therein. May Colvin, page 147 from Herd's MS. Versions occur in Polish, German, Magyar, Portuguese, Scandinavian, and in French. The ballad is here localized on the Carrick coast, near Girvan. The lady is called a Kennedy of Culzean. Professor Bugg regards this widely diffused ballad as based on the apocryphal legend of Judith and Holofernes. If so, the legend is _diablement change en route_. More probably the origin is a _Merkin_ of a kind of _Rakshasa_ fatal to women. Mr. Child has collected a vast mass of erudition on the subject, and by no means acquiesces in Professor Bugg's ingenious hypothesis. Johnny Faa, page 150 from Pinkerton's Scottish Ballads. The event narrated is a legend of the House of Cassilis Kennedy, but is wholly unhistorical. Sir John Faa, in the fable, is aided by gypsies, but, apparently, is not one of the Earls of Egypt, on whom Mr. Crockett's novel, The Raiders _ may be consulted. The ballad was first printed, as far as is known, in Ramsay's _tea table miscellany _. Hobby Noble, page 152. The hero recurs in Jock o' the side _, and Jock o' the mains is an historical character, that is, finds mention in authentic records, as Scott points out. The Armstrongs were deported in great numbers, as an ill colony, to Ulster, by James I. Sir Herbert Maxwell's _history of Dumfries and Galloway may be consulted for these and similar reivers. The TWA Sisters, page 157a version of Binnery. The ballad here ends abruptly. Doubtless the fiddler made fiddle strings of the lady's hair, and a fiddle of her breastbone, while the instrument probably revealed the cruelty of the sister. Other extant versions are composite or interpolated, so this fragment, Sharp's, has been preferred in this place. Mary Ambree, page 160, taken by Percy from a piece in the Pepys collection. The girl warrior is a favorite figure in popular romance. Often she slays a treacherous lover, as in Billy Taylor _. Nothing is known of Mary Ambree as an historical personage. She may be as legendary as fair maiden Lilias, of Lilliard's Edge, who fought upon her stumps. In that case the local name is demonstrably earlier than the mythical Lilias, who fought with such tenacity. Alison Gross, page 165. Jameson gave this ballad from a manuscript, altering the spelling in conformity with Scott's orthography. Mr. Child prints the manuscript. Here Jameson's more familiar spelling is retained. The idea of the romance occurs in a Romaic _Merkin_, but, in place of the Queen of Faerie, a more beautiful girl than the sorceress, Nereid in Romaic, restores the youth to his true shape. Mr. Child regarded the tale as one of the numerous wild growths from Beauty and the Beast _. It would be more correct to say that Beauty and the Beast is a late, courtly, French adaptation and amplification of the original popular wild growth which first appears, in literary form, as Cupid and Psyche in Apuleius. Except for the metamorphosis, however, there is little analogy in this case. The friendly act of the fairy queen is without parallel in British folklore, but Mr. Child points out that the Nereid queen, in Greece, is still as kind as Thetis of old, not a sepulchral siren, the shadow of the pagan fairy queen Proserpina, as Campion calls her. The Heir of Lynn, page 167 from Percy's Folio manuscript. There is a cognate Greek epigram, Chi rho upsilon sigma nu neuro epsilon rho omega nu lambda iota pi epsilon beta rho chi omicron nu alpha taro chi rho upsilon sigma nu lambda pi epsilon nu, omicron chi epsilon rho nu. Phi epsilon nu tau omicron nu epsilon rho epsilon beta rho chi omicron nu. Gordon of Brackley, page 172. This, though probably not the most authentic, is decidedly the most pleasing version. It is from Mackay's collection, perhaps from his pen. Edward, page 175. Percy got this piece from Lord Hyley's, with pseudo-antiquated spelling. Mr. Swinburne has published a parallel ballad from the Finnish. There are a number of parallel ballads on cruel brothers and cruel sisters, such as _son Davy _, which may be compared. Fratricides and unconscious incests were motives dear to popular poetry. Young Benjy, page 177 from the _border minstrelsy _. That corpses might begin to thaw, if carelessly watched, was a prevalent superstition. Scott gives an example. The following may be added, as less well known. The watchers had left the corpse alone, and were dining in the adjoining room, when a terrible noise was heard in the chamber of death. None dared enter. The minister was sent for, and passed into the room. He emerged, asked for a pair of tongs, and returned, bearing in the tongs a bloody glove and the noise ceased. He always declined to say what he had witnessed. Ministers were exorcists in the last century, and the father of James Thomson, the poet, died suddenly in an interview with a guest, in a haunted house. The house was pulled down, as being uninhabitable. Auld Maitland, page 180 from the border minstrelsy _. This ballad is inserted, not for its merit, still less for its authenticity, but for the problem of its puzzling history. Scott certainly got it from the mother of the Ettrick shepherd, in 1801. The shepherd's father had been a grown-up man in 1745, and his mother was also of a great age, and unlikely to be able to learn a new-forged ballad by heart. The shepherd himself, then a most unsophisticated person, said, in a letter of June 30, 1801, that he was surprised to hear this song is suspected by some to be a modern forgery. The contrary will be best proved by most of the old people hereabout, having a great part of it by heart. The two last lines of verse 7 were, confessedly, added by Hogg, to fill a_lacuna_. They are especially modern in style. Now thus to fill up sham_lacunae_ in sham ballads of his own, with lines manifestly modern, was a favorite trick of Surtees of Mainsforth. He used the device in Bartram's dirge, which entirely took in Sir Walter, and was guilty of many other _supercherries_, especially of the fray of Supwort Mill. Could the unlettered shepherd, fond of hoaxes as he was, have invented this stratagem, 16 years before he joined the _Blackwood_ set? And is it conceivable that his old mother, entering into the joke, would commit her son's fraudulent verses to memory, and recite them to Sir Walter as genuine tradition? She said to Scott, that the ballad never was printed i' the world, for my brothers and me learned it and many may frae auld Andrew Moore, and he learned it frae auld baby Maitland? Wha was housekeeper to the first Laird o' Tushilaw, on Ettrick, near Thirlestane. She doubtless meant the first of the Andersons of Tushilaw, who succeeded the old Lairds, the Scots. She was said to hae been another or a Guid ane, and there are many queer stories about hersel, but she had been a grand singer o' auld songs and ballads. Hogg's _domestic manners of Sir Walter Scott _, page 61, 1834. Maitland upon Auld Beard Grey is mentioned by Gawain Douglas, in his _Palace of Honour _, which the shepherd can hardly have read, and Scott identified this Maitland with the ancestor of Lethington. His date was 1250 to 1296. On the whole, even the astute shepherd, in his early days of authorship, could hardly have laid a plot so insidious, and the question of the authenticity and origin of the ballad, obvious interpolations apart, remains a mystery. Who could have forged it? It is, as an exercise in imitation, far beyond _Hardenute_, and at least on a level with _Sir Roland _. The possibility of such forgeries is now very slight indeed, but vitiates early collections. If we suspect Leyden, who alone had the necessary knowledge of antiquities, we are still met by the improbability of old Mrs. Hogg being engaged in the hoax. Moreover, Leyden was probably too keen an antiquary to take part in one of the deceptions which Ritson wished to punish so severely. Mr. Child expresses his strong and natural suspicions of the authenticity of the ballad, and Hogg is, certainly, a dubious source. He took in Geoffrey with the song of Donald MacGillivray, and instantly boasted of his triumph. He could not have kept his secret, after the death of Scott. These considerations must not be neglected, however suspicious Auld Maitland may appear. The Broomfield Hill, page 189 from Buchan's _Ballads of the North of Scotland _. There are Elizabethan references to the poem, and a 12th century romance turns on the main idea of sleep magically induced. The lover therein is more fortunate than the hero of the ballad, and, finally, overcomes the spell. The idea recurs in the Norse poetry. Willie's Lady, page 193. Scott took this ballad from Mrs. Brown's celebrated manuscript. The kind of spell indicated was practiced by Hera upon Alcmena, before the birth of Heracles. Analogous is the spell by binding witch knots, practiced by Samitha on her lover, in the second idyll of Theocritus. Montaigne has some curious remarks on these enchantments, explaining their power by what is now called suggestion. There is a Danish parallel to Willie's Lady, translated by Jameson. Robin Hood Ballads, page 196. There is plentiful learning about Robin Hood, but no real knowledge. He is first mentioned in literature, as the subject of rhymes, in _Piers Plowman circ. 1377. As a topic of ballads he must be much older than that date. In 1439 his name was a synonym for a bandit. Wintown, the Scots chronicler, dates the outlaw in the time of Edward I Major, the Scots philosopher and master of John Knox, makes a guess, taken up by Scott in _Ivanhoe as the period of Richard I. Kuhn seeks to show that Hood is a survival of Woden, or of his _wooden horse or hobby horse. The Robin Hood play was parallel with the May Games, which, as Mr. Fraser shows in his _golden bough _, were really survivals of a worldwide religious practice. But Robin Hood need not be confused with the legendary May King. Mr. Child judiciously rejects these mythological conjectures, based, as they are, on far-fetched etymologies and analogies. Robin is an idealized bandit, reiver, or cleft, as in modern Romaic ballads, and his adventures are precisely such as popular fancy everywhere attaches to such popular heroes. An historical Robin there may have been, but _primit nox alta _. Robin Hood and the Monk, page 196. This copy follows in Mr. Child's early edition, from the second edition of Ritson's _Robin Hood _, as collated by Sir Frederick Madden. It is conjectured to be possibly as old as the reign of Edward II. That the murder of a monk should be pardoned in the facile way described is manifestly improbable. Even in the lawless Galloway of 1508, McGee of Fumpton was fined 6 merks for throwing William Shanky's, monk, from his horse. History of Dumfries and Galloway, by Sir Herbert Maxwell, page 155. Robin Hood and the Potter, page 209, published by Ritson, from a Cambridge MS, probably of the reign of Henry VII. Robin Hood and the Butcher, page 221, published by Ritson, from a black-letter copy in the collection of Anthony Wood, the Oxford Antiquary. Footnotes: 0a. See Pitcairn, Case of Alison Pearson, 1586. 0b. Translated in _ballads and lyrics of Old France _a. L. 87, Kinnan, Rabbits. 88a. Nicher, Nay. 88b. Gilt, Gold. 88c. Dow, are able to. 88d. Ganging, going. 90a. Targets, tassels. 90b. Blinkasei brawly, glance so bravely. 90c. Fecting, fighting. 91. Kirsty, Christopher. 92. Hold, hold. 94. Reek, smoke. 95. Frights, omens. 96a. Whitey, valiant. 96b. Roken, revenged. 97. Moody, bold. End of the Project Gutenberg ebook. A collection of ballads. This file should be named 1054-0.txt or 1054-0.zip. This and all associated files of various formats will be found in http://www.gutenberg.org/dirs/1/0/5/1054. Updated editions will replace the previous one. The old editions will be renamed. Creating the works from print editions not protected by U.S. copyright law means that no one owns a United States copyright in these works, so the Foundation, and you, can copy and distribute it in the United States without permission and without paying copyright royalties. Special rules, set forth in the general terms of use part of this license, apply to copying and distributing Project Gutenberg TM electronic works to protect the Project Gutenberg TM concept and trademark. Project Gutenberg is a registered trademark, and may not be used if you charge for the ebooks, unless you receive specific permission. If you do not charge anything for copies of this ebook, complying with the rules is very easy. You may use this ebook for nearly any purpose, such as creation of derivative works, reports, performances, and research. They may be modified and printed and given away. You may do practically anything in the United States with ebooks not protected by U.S. copyright law. Redistribution is subject to the trademark license, especially commercial redistribution. By Andrew Lang.